Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Fly ink, GVA, that's how we get it done.
Taking my breath away.
It's into your hands.
Radiant team Fanatics turn to ban.
So my friends were talking about it yesterday when we were playing Dota together. But of course, One Esports have a lot of things for you guys. They're really generous, and we want to let you guys check out the One Esports merchandise
Radiant
store.
team
So
ban.
do check out shop.oneesports.gg.
Fanatics
you
turn
have
to
a lot
ban.
of merchandises from hoodies to label pins, jacket, t-shirt, mug, and even face masks. And if you want the mid or free t-shirt, you might want to drop by there as well. Use the code CDOTA10 when you purchase to get a sweet 10% discount.
Yeah, make sure you take a look at that merchandise. Now, speaking of
10
games, it
seconds
looks like
remaining.
the draft is ready. So let's jump into the draft of our first match of the
5
playoffs.
seconds
Neon
remaining.
versus Fnatic.
Instantly,
Radiant
we're seeing a
team
lot of
pick.
respect ban coming from Neon. The respect of Savage and SSI is banning out the Morph. And Timbersaw, they are making sure that Fnatic doesn't get any of these favorite heroes of themselves.
So I think we've already seen what happens when the Timber Sword gets through, right? Just got to get rid of it right off the bat.
I'm getting goosebumps, like this.
10
so
seconds
unreal.
remaining.
4 weeks of action, and this is probably the least
Fanatics
expected
turn to
matchup
pick.
that we were expecting. We were looking forward to seeing in the upper bracket. We expect Fnatic to go up against Boom, TNC, GEEK, but not Neon Esports.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people expected Neon to make it this far. Maybe the lower brackets, maybe the 6th or 7th place, but who would have known that they would have ended
10
up being in
seconds
4th place?
remaining.
They've played fantastically up until this point. What are some key points
5
for Neon?
seconds
What sort of
remaining.
worked for them, and why are teams not able to actually combat this?
I think because of the new patch, right, it rewards everybody to play aggressively now, especially Neon. Their dual supports are exceptionally good in doing these rooming actions, and they have created so much impact in the early game. I think this is
Radiant
one of the
team
things
pick.
a lot of other teams are not doing, especially those that are at the lower bracket. Another team that is fantastic on this is the GEEK
Fanatics
support.
turn to
So
pick.
I think support team are going to be enlarged in this kind of series.
Yeah, and I think we had this conversation before the broadcast started, right? We compared the supports from Neon Esports to the supports from Reality Rift. If you look at Hustler and Nuts, you compare that side by side to Play Hard and General. The stark difference is that
10
Play Hard and
seconds
General,
remaining.
they know how to find space as support. They don't just stick to their cores, but at the same time, they are
5
huge
seconds
playmakers. They
remaining.
find opportunities for the cores instead of just constantly relying on the mid laner to create an impact. And I think that is really what makes teams good in this current meta. You have to be aggressive, you have to find opportunities, and you have to make the life of your cores easier in the early phases of the game.
Yeah, speaking of opportunities, I think if anything, Janual has been insane with some of these position 5s
Radiant
that he's been given.
team
Do you
back.
think maybe that element of surprise of hitting Janual and something unpredictable could sort of change the tide of the match?
Oh, definitely. I think he's a big X factor
Fanatics turn
in
to
all
ban.
of the games. But when you come to playoff, normally you want to go for the safest route that you can. So I'm really excited to see if Neon has the guts to pull out something so unorthodox, or maybe they will go back to the safest route. Speaking of safest, Fnatic, they went for the second pick spec, so that's
10
definitely a lot
seconds
of
remaining.
insurance right now that they have.
Yeah, I think we also
Radiant
had this
team
discussion
ban.
regarding the draft sequence, right? For
Fanatics
for
turn to
2-2
ban.
right now. Which basically means that these teams, and not 4-2-2, what am I talking about? 2-3-2, right? 2-3-2, which teams are now more incentivized to pick their cores early on, because then you can build around your cores instead of having all the post ones ban out against your teams.
10
And
seconds
I think we've seen
remaining.
that in the last week of the group stage, where teams were picking first facing TB,
5
first facing
seconds
Spectre,
remaining.
and Fnatic. I think they are one of the best teams to do that.
Yeah, they have a lot of insane team fight right
Radiant
now with the
team
Grimstroke.
ban.
Of course, exceptionally good against Pangolier, but this will create a lot of chaos whenever Spectre uses the horn.
Fanatics turn
The
to
team fight is
ban.
going to be so chaotic, and Fnatic will have a lot of chance to identify where are the back lines of Neon Esports thanks to the horn, and this will help them take out the team fight so much easier.
But of course, to play against that Spectre, right, you need to play early. You need to play fast, right? So Neon, do you feel like their
10
playstyle could
seconds
actually
remaining.
combat the Spectre, hit them hard where it really hurts before the Spectre hits that
5
timing?
seconds
Yeah, I think
remaining.
they could, but they need the heroes to do that, right? Because in the series that they beat Fnatic, they had the Tiny, they had the Pugna, heroes that can really run at you. During that series, Fnatic, they would play the Troll and the Draw Ranger. Two heroes that kind of also need time to come online, but Neon Esports were able to run around the map. I don't think this game with the supports, they have too much of that luxury. You don't have the Prophet, you don't have the Tiny, so the pacing is slightly slower for Neon Esports, which is good news for Fnatic if they run the
Fanatics
Spectre.
turn to pick.
Yeah, but the thing is, for Neon Esports, they have three more picks for them to address the Spectre issue, for them to ramp up the tempo, to end the game early, and we have always known playing early is one of the biggest strengths of Neon Esports in this meta.
What heroes do you think are available for Neon that they could
Radiant
actually
team
pick now? Because we're going to the second phase. Fnatic have been huge fans of Batrider. They can put it anywhere really. Moon's
Fanatics
been playing
turn
most of this
to pick.
Batrider, but
Venomancer.
oh, they're going back for the Rappy Veno.
I mean, the Rapid Classic, right? When he first started playing in the group stage, he actually took a short break because Raging Potato was still in the roster during the qualifiers. So when he had to fill in for Raging Potato, I think the team struggled to find
10
kind of
seconds
find the
remaining.
chemistry when Rappy was playing, and it took them I think 2 weeks. But
5
when they really
seconds
start the resurgence, you can see that Rappy was more integrated into the team, and which was what granted them that 4th place finish in the group stage.
Yeah, and so we know that Rappy, he loves that 3 green hero, Venomancer, Necroforce, and Pugna. All these heroes can allow them to play really fast, but Veno is really good here because Plague was super great against Batrider. Every time you want to blink in for initiation, you are going to get scouted out by the Plague Ward.
Could this be problematic for the Spectre as well? Because Veno is amazing when it comes to kiting those physical heroes.
Yeah, I think the health reduction is going to be a big play in limiting the effectiveness of the Spectre. But if you look at Fnatic lineup round, they have a lot of synergy. You have the double lasso synergy, you have late game, early game is not too bad as well if you're running a core Batrider. So I do feel like Fnatic right now, they are very multi-dimensional in terms of their draft.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Fnatic, we've seen this Batrider that they can flex it into multiple roles, right? We've seen I think the mid Batrider, we've seen the DJ Batrider as well. Venomancer is the direct answer to the Batrider because of
Even
the
Jabs
disables.
actually. I think Jabs also
Jab.
played the Batrider.
Radiant
so the whole team
team
plays back,
pick.
except 23 Savage.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Venomancer is one of the direct answers that Neon Esports has, but it still doesn't solve the problem that Fnatic has a lot of ways to jump onto Neon Esports and deal with them. This Venomancer alone can't really achieve much, and now Fnatic, they add the Void Spirit into their roster. If you look
10
at Neon
seconds
Esports backline,
remaining.
it's so easy to cut through, and I think Neon Esports, they have to address that issue with this
5
pick.
seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
they are
Radiant
already having
team
issues
back.
with the Spectre, but right now, Void Spirit being so elusive. If you look at their lineup, they don't have any hard control. So here comes the Ember Spirit. Great setups for the Jakiro Ice Puff as well. They have also gotten themselves a team fight hero. You got Rolling Thunder plus the Ice Puff and Ember Spirit jumping around. So
10 seconds
team fight
remaining.
is going to be very messy.
Fanatics
Yeah,
turn
I
to
think the setup in
ban.
particular for Neon, they really need something that can hard lock down some of these heroes, especially AoE lockdown, right? Because they only have the Searing Chains as that main sort of setup. Of course, Ice Path will become a factor, but that requires you to kind of aim, right? You can't reliably get an Ice Path off, especially with the duking.
Also, they don't have any
10
burst damage if
seconds
you look at
remaining.
the heroes. You look at Fnatic, they have the Lasso, and then immediately
5
there'll be burst
seconds
damage
remaining.
coming out from the Grimstroke and the Void Spirit. But look at Neon Esports. You have good team fight, but all their damage
Radiant
are so slow.
team
It takes
back.
times to ramp up.
Yeah, and Fnatic now, they ban a Bloodseeker. We all know that Scam loves to pick the Bloodseeker. We've seen it, I think, twice. He won once and then he lost the other.
I think they always pair it with the Venomancer
Yes.
as well.
Yes.
So it was a bit of a giveaway from Neon, but maybe because the thing is, right, we're looking at playoffs.
10
and
seconds
there is a strategy
remaining.
where people call it conditioning, right?
Oh, yeah.
Fnatic did this
5
as well,
seconds
where
remaining.
you pick a hero so many times during the group stage. When it comes to playoffs, you can use that hero, the threat of that hero, to force a ban out of the opponent. Now, of course, Neon, whether they wanted the Bloodseeker or not, we don't know. But maybe because they've conditioned teams to say, okay, we pick Veno, we always pick Bloodseeker, forces a ban out. But then now they can bring out the gimmick.
Yep.
Yeah, and then Bloodseeker is also super good against heroes like
Fanatics
Batrider,
turn
who
to
wants to
ban.
constantly run around, which complements the Venomancer. I think Fnatic, they also
Radiant
tried to
team
sort
pick.
of condition the teams in the playoffs with the Alchemist first phase. And Neon Esports, they close things out with the Underlord ban, and Fnatic, they will do it, but with the Weaver. But I particularly like the Underlord ban because it poses a lot of problems to the heroes on the side of Neon Esports. It's good against Ember, good against
10
immobile heroes like the
seconds
Jakiro and
remaining.
the Venomancer. And it gives Fnatic a lot of zone control and anti-push, which
5 seconds
Neon
remaining.
Esports, I don't think they have a solution yet with these 4 heroes. So this last pick, we're probably looking at a super strong post 1 for Scam.
Yeah, speaking about gimmick right now, I think against Spectre, you always want to
Fanatics
ramp up the
turn to
tempo, you
pick.
don't want to go late
Faceless
game.
Void.
Void.
Alright.
Wait, is this the Janual Void?
Nah,
let's be real.
let's be real. Let's not pretend here.
This is not gonna be a January Void. Come on. No.
Are you sure? I mean, we could maybe see January Void and it could be the Schem on the Pango. No?
I want to see a
10
scam on the
seconds
Jakiro. You have the attack range talent, right? So
5 seconds remaining.
Kind of scared saying that, being so confident that it's not a January Void. Their social media is watching this and
this is why we're talking about conditioning. They are conditioning the tanner right now.
Like, you conditioned me to
void.
This is a post-5 Void, guys.
If anyone hasn't seen
You may
the
now
Position 5
select
Void,
your
I recommend
heroes.
it. It was pretty interesting how they actually integrated that into their draft. But I think we've got to look at this straightforward. It's likely going to be that Schem Void.
Yeah,
but the Necrophos last pick for Fnatic, how does this sort of wrap it up for the team?
Necrophos is so
Perfect.
great against phases on the lane,
Yeah.
most importantly, and you look at Neon, they don't have save.
Yeah, the one guy that the Phases Void doesn't want to chrono is the Necrophos. And he is a threat to every single core in the game. You get Reaper Sight, boom, Neon Esports, no more carry. They don't have any more damage to do with the Necrophos. And they don't have burst to kill him off instantly as well. So Necrophos, I think, is perfect for Fnatic.
Yeah, I think Fnatic has been doing a good job by giving the last pick to XSS most of the time, and I think he's going to carry this game. So Fnatic for me.
Fnatic, I mean, Neon beat them once,
Wow.
but I think Fnatic, they're going to
10
bounce back.
seconds remaining.
Alright, so it looks like Fnatic is going to be the favorite on the panel. But as for us, we are
5
done. The game
seconds
is just
remaining.
about to begin. We're going to throw it over to our casters right now. Lyrical and Winter, take it away for our first game of this best of 3.
Absolutely beautiful. We're getting ready to hop into this game number 1. Neon Esports facing off against Fnatic. You guys look so awesome over there in that beautiful studio as well. Winter, you also look very pretty. Look at you, my man. You're ready for some action, some playoff Dota 2 here? How you feeling?
Let's go, man. Let's go.
I'm so excited. I can't wait. Neon Esports, they already talked about it a lot on the panel, but a little bit more about it. They were able to 2-0 Fnatic earlier in the group stages. This normally would be a situation where if it's like an underdog going up against the big dog, they could, underestimate him or something. That does not appear to be what happened. I like this Fnatic draft.
Yeah, the Spectre is going to have a good old time. The other heroes are going to be very capable of creating a lot of space for him to get his timings right.
Totally. There's that moment that you talk about of the second pick of that
See
first
you later,
round
nerds.
that can just be so deadly. To just throw that Spectre in there, it's rough. So let's get ready to hop into this game number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, the playoffs start today. Neon versus Fnatic. Let's hop right on into it.
See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
And just like that, we're into the game with a little bit of a pause to start things out. And it should be noted, the game started with almost all of Neon spamming the "See you later, nerds" voice line, which to me at least, I always love to hear the man, the myth, the legend, LD throw out some nice knowledge for the people out there. But yeah, tell me a little bit about this Spectre pick. Why is it so good this game?
I mean, the hero is, I think, right now good in the meta. The pace of the game suits him. And if you notice how Fnatic has been drafting, they are always trying to give him like one super strong carry hero, late game hero, like a Terrorblade, Morphling, Spectre, and they just try to pick his hero early.
Yes!
I think it again gets back to that thing you were talking about too, of just
See
like
you later, nerds.
the second pick of the first round where you get 2 counters out, and you saw the counters that immediately came as soon as the Spectre was picked. They banned out the Slark and they banned out the Ursa, and then it was just like, okay, now you have to deal with me. I'm a Spectre. What are you gonna do? And the Venomancer pick, I'm really curious to see how well that ends up working out here. Rappy is gonna have his work cut out for him for sure.
I mean, he's going to be the designated aura player. He's going to buy all the team items, be the front line, tank up. And he's going to be, I think, doing well in the lane as well. He has a good lane matchup against the Spectre. So I don't think he should have too much trouble CSing in that lane.
Okay.
Until the Void Spirit comes and gang him. That could happen somewhere down the road.
Well, it does look like they're switching things up a little bit actually now and sending the Venomancer down bottom potentially. Although Schem is going down there too, so I guess we'll see.
Makes sense. They're trying to avoid the Faceless against Necro lane, because that lane is terrible for him.
Okay. Interesting. So maybe Skem is just going to show bottom and then walk all the way back up top to try and dodge that lane or something?
Sure though, like sometimes you see teams, if they are anticipating some funky lanes, they will do a smoke and they will run up and pull the ops, like somewhere like here maybe, or somewhere here like a deep ward or a lane ward to see the heroes. Then the other core heroes, they will sit in the mid lane before deciding which lane they are going to walk to. Of course, that helps if you have a Chen, you know.
Yeah. That makes things a heck of a lot easier.
You should have known.
And then
better.
Moon in the
You
meantime is going to be
died.
playing on the bat right or
Yet
mid.
your
So often he's just been
failure
put on these
lives
tempo, controlling oriented heroes that sometimes don't get the best out of the laning stage. But in this lane, it feels like he should have a pretty good time against the Ember.
Yeah. Bet against Ember, he's probably, I think, 7-3 in favor of the bet. And then if they're going to get the Necro against Void lane, it means they're going to have 2 advantageous lane for Fnatic. That's why Neon has to be very careful about sending their cores to the right lane. Because if they don't get the right lanes, they're probably going to lose 2 out of 3 lanes. And the other lane, I think the Spectre is not even going to lose that much. It's probably just going to be like 50-50. So if you lose 2 lanes and a 50-50 the other lane, you're going to be in a lot of trouble.
That's some math right there, man. You can't lie about those things.
Oh, you can? 1 + 1 is 3.
Well, you know what I mean. Why do you have to try and find the exception to the rule? Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. Hope everybody out there is enjoying the day of Dota 2 so far. Winter, have you gotten a chance to check out the new summer game yet?
No.
Oh my god.
No.
You're too invested in pro Dota.
Invested in my fish.
Oh god, tell me about that.
See you later, nerds. See you later,
30
nerds.
seconds to battle.
I'll tell you about it if you come to Malaysia. I'll show you about it. So right now, it seems like we're gonna have the Venom against the Necro lane, so this is ideal. Void is running towards top. Yeah, because they saw the Spectre here. I think he actually shouldn't show himself here. Because once they see the Spectre, they're just gonna send the Void top. I think he should have stay hidden. Because his team is trying to play around with the lanes. And if that's the case, then you shouldn't show yourself as the core. Because it gives too much vital information to the opponent to set up the right lanes.
It can be deadly there.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty huge mistake there by the Spectre showing himself in the lane.
And are they going to find it? It does look like Playhard's heading down bottom.
Yeah, they already got the right lanes. Unless there are some switching around, which I don't think will happen.
So the way that you were telling it to me, it sounded like Neon had to get this lane set up. Otherwise, they were just going to like lose 2 lanes no matter what.
Yes.
Does it now put them in a position where they can win these lanes, or is it just more even?
It's just more even. I don't think they can win the lanes outright.
Careful
but
what you
it
play.
gives them a fighting chance because their lineup is more about getting their level 6 with the Chrono and the Pango ultimate, Venom ultimate, Jakira ultimate even. Then they're gonna be able to team fight very well. And if you compare it to the Dire lineup, it's more about like doing well in your lanes, going for those pick-off. Their team fight is gonna be weaker than the Radiant's team fight. The Radiant team fight until the Necro has like what?
See you later, nerds.
It actually. Moon is zoning.
See you later, nerds.
Скорее всего, SSS умрет, и это новая кровь команды Neon Esports. Вот так.
Yeah, that's the power of the banner on the long lane when he's on the safe lane. He gets to chase you for a long period of time, and gets to out-harass you. And I forgot to mention, the poison sting is actually very, very good against the Necro. So he can't regenerate as much HP in the lane.
He's having a really tough time. Obviously that death is going to hurt a little bit.
DJ.
Down bottom again. Ooh, the roof stomp though. That might be enough, although Playhard moves in to body block DJ, and with that block off, is it going to be enough? Playhard might go down now as Ice tries to finish him off. He does have a little bit of regen coming in with that Tango, and that is enough to keep him survivable.
Yeah. Very nice swashbuckler there from Playhard, blocking the padding and top lane Jabs. The unkillable lane, someone's gonna die here. The boring lane.
Trying to get away, but it is not gonna happen. We'll see if Skem can get lucky with the bashes, but it does not look like it's gonna happen. And Jabs able to find another kill, so a little bit back and forth here.
Six.
Got it. I think he.
Fireflies.
I mean, it was a good attempt to go for the kill there, but ends up being punished heavily. So Neon now looking pretty good across two lanes.
Yeah, just got a bit too over-aggressive there. Like sometimes when you're playing this kind of volatile matchup, especially Bat Rider, you tend to overextend, sometimes thinking you can get the kill. Because it's worth it to give up your life if you can get the kill first, in most scenarios. But it wasn't the case for him.
Yeah. Well, really good stuff so far. Again, I think Neon, people knew that they were able to take down Fnatic 2-0, but I think that there was this expectation that, okay, that was, a weird operation. You're not really going to be able to make that happen twice against, what people are thinking is the best team in Southeast Asia, but Neon are looking really good so far here at the beginning.
4-minute rune. Playhard gets the regen. And Neon has been looking good for the past whole month even. They've been improving steadily ever since Scam returned to the team, I think 5-6 weeks ago. He returned to the team. I think the team has been on a rise ever since.
Right. I think it was Arthur that was saying that or it was Husky actually that was saying that he's the top MMR right now in Southeast Asia. What are you doing, Winner?
I'm doing my fish, man. I'm casting some DOTA with you. That's what I'm doing. What else you want to know? What time I sleep? What time I have dinner?
I'm just kidding, Winner. I love you.
5-minute runes. Can you tell me more about the runes?
Well, Jabs looks like he's going to get one of them, while General's going to be able to pick up the other there. Two apiece if Playhard can get this one without too much worry, which it looks like he will. Not bad, not bad.
And you see the catapult wave spawning, my favorite time in the game.
Yes!
Let they go.
Supports, look at both the Fnatic supports, they're already hovering around the mid lane.
They can find an opening here.
They need the bat to have level 6 for them to have a kill chance.
Well,
maybe not.
They're going to try and go on it. Yopaj, he almost had a chance to get out, but the stick charges and the walk away. Sleight of fist in the rotation from the Jakiro gets the kill.
Wow.
And Yopaj says thank you on the way out.
Yopaj has been playing his lane very, very well. Like, despite having just 13 CS towards the bat's 27, but he's doing a very good job, like trying to make the bat think that he can kill him all the time, and he's always surviving at the skin of his team before he knows exactly how far he can go.
Ice TP'd back to the tower here and is very, very low, but has the salve and will be able to tango up afterwards as well.
I mean, the reason I'm bringing that up because in this kind of matchup, sometimes when you play overly defensive, because you have the bad matchup, the worst matchup, you tend to get nothing at all. But what he's doing is allowing to get something.
Bottom, Ice again, gonna get gone on. The Ghost Shroud is wearing low, but you can see all this constant harassment and 3 points up in the Poison Sting. Wow. Really hard to deal with.
He's just going all out in the lanes here, because usually you see 2 in Gale and 2 in Sting, and then you go for the ward max after that. So you allow yourself to be able to farm too. Bot lane, they're still pressuring Ice. Does not have Ghost Shroud.
God, it's just a second away. No, it's not gonna happen though. So they managed to find
See you
that
later,
kill,
nerds.
salve up afterwards, and with this catapult wave, it's not going to be too much damage. As you said, no wards means there's not really anything to tank it the whole way.
I mean, you look at all of this is happening because of the Spectre showing himself in the lane early. So it allowed Neon to get the right lanes, and it has made a huge difference to the other lanes.
Radiant's top
For
tower
Neon,
is under
across
attack.
the Void especially, and the Banner.
Rappy, he's going to be fully surrounded here. Does manage to get in there. Ice trying to bring him down. He's got raindrops. Oh, walking away. The Ice Rappy just barely gets out of there. And now Ice trying to turn to play hard. They're actually going to haunt in for it, and that's enough to get 23 Savage involved in the kill. He turns on the Janual, trying to bring him down next. Eyes still on this Jakiro. Jabs on the other side of him. And yeah, with that Ixwell afterwards, it should be more than enough.
Radiant structures are fortified.
23 Savage needed that.
Yeah, always good to get kills as a Spectre. You don't really farm quickly, so hero kills are the way to go for you in the early game if you can secure them for yourself. And now they're sending the support top to take the dead lane. He's gonna get some XP. DJ has already contributed a lot, so it's time for him to regain some levels on the top lane. Boy has Chrono, but he doesn't really want to use Chrono for support.
Too true. Yeah, it's I think again going back to that thing you were talking about the Ember and the Bat Rider, it feels like it's one of those matchups where you said 7-3 at the start, but Yopaj was able to make this about 50-50 if you look at where they're ending up at the end of the net worth graph.
That's great.
It's a huge win for them.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Understanding on
Dire's
the lane
top
matchup,
tower
his,
is under attack.
Mechanics.
Dire's
understanding his
structures
limits.
are fortified.
He seems like he's very experienced, or at least played this matchup before.
And Rappy continuing to just go the all-out aggressive build.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And bot lane,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
But he has an invis.
Captured in the pain.
He's caught. Go Shroud. He's getting out of there. Unreal.
Flames clear
A
the
huge
way.
miscalculation, and
Dire's
Neon
top
end
tower
up with the
has
tower
fallen.
and a kill on Yopaj.
And Yopaj has been the man of the moment for this team in the first 9 minutes. But again, combining with Yopaj.
Turns it back around.
See you later, nerds.
Well, that's going to be another kill.
Pain paints the way.
Dire's
Look at
middle
this man.
tower is under attack. Dire's
Everyone's
structures
owning,
are
man. Even the
fortified.
banner is owning. Everyone's rich. Look at their net worth. All the cores are rich on the Radiant side, and now it's the bounty run time. They have already successfully
Radiant's
handled
bottom
the lanes,
tower
and
is under
let's see
attack.
whether they can claim more bounty runes. But it seems like probably gonna be 2 apiece, so that's gonna be good for Fnatic.
Well, and Playhard just got 6 now as well. Talking about all these other cores, right now, Playhard is like catching up to freaking Ice.
Yeah.
Tries to get the Haster and Janual. Oh, not quite able to get the deny. That's a big win there. See what Moon can do with it.
Does not feel good when you're behind as a Necroforce, and bear in mind, he was the overall last pick hero, and he's having a shitty game. And you know when you're playing pubs and you get the overall last pick and you have a shitty game, everyone reports you.
Oh no, that was well timed up with Jab's chat line there. Yeah, it's been a bit rough.
I mean, that's what I keep emphasizing about that he shouldn't show the lanes, because this is the result, partly the result of why Neon was able to do really well in the lane, because they understood the heroes going to the top and bottom lane. They had the information because Spectre showed himself. It might seem like a very small detail in the game, right? But it actually has a huge implication in the lanes.
It sets the tempo for everything else that's happened this entire game, it feels like. And the ice path comes down, they find Jabs. It's going to drop. The rotation came a little bit earlier from Neon, and they punished. And now 23 Savage, he was expecting people to come and help him. Oh, they're not going to be able to get it. No, it looks like instead, turning towards DJ. Swashbuckle still getting aggro here.
Radiant's
They're
bottom
thinking about
tower
going
is
for
under
the
attack.
Roll in, actually. Play hard, going in deeper.
Radiant's courier has been
Finally
killed.
Going to back out of there after losing his courier.
This is not looking good for them, because the other cores, the Bat and the Necro, they are far behind, so they have to play the catch-up game. And Bat Rider almost has his travels. That's very, very crucial towards his own progression in the game. It's like a Midas, you know, for him, but better.
Bonded, you and I.
Moving in. Timing it up, lining it up. Dual breath onto both of them. Yopaj.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Pango rolling through, catching one, gonna catch two. 23 Savage trying to turn on a January, but he just TP's out. And now left completely.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think the answer is not quite. Oh, the remnant. It didn't quite hit perfectly. Going in too far. Yopaj holding this play.
See you later, nerds.
60 HP. Oh, the haunt for the turnaround though. 23 Savage, he wants it. He wants it real bad. Slang changed the walk away. He's sticking around like an absolute madman.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Second, but no more
Dire's
play
bottom
hard,
tower is
trying
under
to get
attack.
out of there desperately. 23 Savage diving back behind the tower, and finally with Moon, they'll clean it up.
Let's prospect.
But an absolute barn burner so far, just 12 minutes into this game.
I think the Bat Rider needed to TP bottom. He tried to TP. He actually had haste, but he chose to TP middle instead to go for the banner. But he couldn't get the kill in the end. So that was very, very costly. I think his teammates were expecting the Bat to TP bot with the haste to fight. That's why they were playing so aggressive.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh my god, and just this constant pressure that's coming out. Look at Ice Ice Ice. He's here for a moment and is already down to below half HP. Granted, still has Ghost Shroud and some stick charges. Turns it back around in the Reaper's sight, but he gets out again. He has to dodge some damage coming in from the right clicks, and it's going to be enough to keep him alive. Play hard, in the roll. Yopaj, it's unstoppable. I couldn't have said it better myself.
Give this guy a
Dire's
medal,
middle
man.
tower is under attack.
All the most, the whole game for them. Dude, it's been sensational for his team.
Dire's middle tower
like
has
going
fallen.
up 1v1 against a Bat Rider. Not just a Bat Rider, Moon's Bat
Radiant's
Rider. This
bottom
dude's a
tower
player.
is under attack.
This dude is the hero. He's more than a player right now. He's the hero of the Neon. The whole Neon squad. And 40-minute runes is going to be top. Arcane runes, so it's going to allow the Ember to do even more in the game. He is almost going to get his Spirit Vessel.
Dire
Say
are
goodbye
scanning.
to your Necrophos.
Man, unreal. That's going to just completely turn us around. Now, again, the thing that I always worry about with these games, it's only 1,000 gold lead. There's a Spectre in this one. You know, obviously, if things keep going this route, it's going to be a win for Neon, but Fnatic are, yeah, they're not used to being bound this by.
He's playing the dead lane. Is he going to die here?
I think the dead lane is going to have another inhabitant now. As they walk in, Scam gets a bash. Another kill going to the Ember. As he gets closer and closer to that Spirit Vessel.
Yep. Bot lane. Pango has roll. Ember is rotating in with an Arcane Rune.
Oh,
Bounty.
making the moves. And they are going to be able to pick that one up, and it looks like it should end up being 3
Oh, Jebs is in
for 1. Yeah, and this is likely just going to be a dead old Grimstroke.
Radiant's turret has been killed.
Doesn't get it.
What lies beyond?
That says no. Monster kill streak. 8-0-3 so far in this Ember.
Time is money.
So what's our Spectre going for? He's going for a Manta first. I think he cannot go for Radiance this game. The game is going too badly for them. He needs to be able to fight ASAP. And here comes Neon again. They see the Spectre, they run at him.
Round 2.
Round 2? No, round 4.
Savage backs away at this point, and they're actually going to find the last one. Off to the side, onto the Venom. He's going to be caught there and killed by the Reapers. I think that he didn't get the extra, he did maybe get the respawn time added onto it.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
It was hurting.
There's not long enough to be called a Facebook time.
Wait a minute, though.
Radiant are scanning.
Find him. Savage gets out. Oh, he's going to be happy about that one. But on the other side, Ice Ice Ice, as this happened time and again, is going to be chased on down. He has the Ghost Shroud, but with the chaos already on him, there's absolutely no way Daryl lives here. And they manage to find themselves another pickup of another kill.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's what we call illegal driving license. He doesn't know how to drive on the Pango.
Oh, poor
He
guy.
made the turn too late.
That's rough stuff.
Dire's
So they still have the
structures are
Chrono.
fortified.
They have Chrono, they have Macro Pyre and 30. But game
Dire's
is going
bottom
amazing
tower
for
is
Neon
under
so far,
attack.
despite just being 1k ahead. But every one of their cores are having a very good game. The vessel is completed on the Ember, so it's going to give them even more ways to deal with this Spectre and the Necro. The Necro is pretty much not very useful this game so far. He's going for a use because he understands that he cannot go for the normal mech pipe build anymore because the game is going too badly for him. He needs something to dispel the vessel.
What's crazy about this? We haven't even seen a Chrono at all this game.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Not once.
I don't think so. I don't think that there's been one, unless I missed it. Which
Radiant's
could have
middle
happened.
tower
There's
is
been,
under
21
attack.
kills so far in 17 minutes.
Mana is in the dead lane.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And he is going to get chased on down. They actually glyph the creep wave to make sure that they can get the full TPN. But now afterwards, are they going to try and take this fight? They didn't get any Venomous Gale out, but they're going to focus down 23 Savage yet again. Play hard, trying to keep the rest of his teams around, and they're just going to Chrono him. Oh my god, with the Macro Pyre laid down on top of it, bringing him low. Is it going to be low enough though? Don't stand in the fire. If there's one thing I've learned from this summer event, it is that. And DJ is also going to be chased down. He's going to be killed. The Ice Path connects on the move. One by one in a symphony of skills. They're making it work. But can they go skill? He's going to be brought down. Great turnaround play by Move. Making something out of nothing. But Jabs will not be
Savage.
so lucky.
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
And Neon only lost one. Pretty as can be.
The other four players
Dire's
are
top
already able
tower
to
is under attack.
carry the game here. He's just there to drop his Chrono. That's it. His job's done, Everyone's just having such a great game.
Jeez.
The Jack hero is getting a... Oh, this is nice. He's getting a Veil. Very, very good with their heroes.
That's so deadly. Yeah, and now you can see Opaj going back for more damage item after the
Dire's
vessel.
top tower is
He's
under
queuing up
attack.
the Deso.
I like the Deso a lot this time because it's gonna give them like Roshan when he gets the Deso, and he's going to give
Dire's
them even more
middle
building
tower
damage so
is
they can
under
play a
attack.
faster game. Not that they need even more building damage because they have Jakiro, they have Venom wards, but it's gonna allow them to play even faster against the Spectre.
Man, it's terrifying. The other thing is that they're getting these like other big team fight items as well. Rappy has
Dire's
greaves
middle
in just
tower
100
is under
gold.
attack.
Like at sub 20 minutes, that's amazing for this Venomancer. As getting to that point, as they will get the silence here on to the Pango. Play hard, just barely living, able to find the Spectre. Run around off to the side.
Dire's
And
middle
a little
tower
bit of trouble
is under
there, but
attack.
they will be able to
Dire's
turn around and
middle
get
tower
caught
has
onto
fallen.
Jabs. Is he gonna live? Oh, they're throwing out the dagger, and that's gonna be enough to end his life. Jabs will end up falling.
Dire's
but it's
middle
just an
tower
exchange,
is under
one for
attack.
one.
Yep, let's see who gets the runes.
Radiant are
Neon's gonna get
scanning.
what, 3 runes. They're gonna deny the other rune with the ward. No, on the ward, the Venom is just gonna walk up and take the rune. So they get 4 runes.
I deserve this.
Jeez. Yeah, man, it's no joke. They're doing everything they want. Everything.
I mean, the joke is how well they are playing. They're playing actually so good. This is by far one of the best performances I've seen from Neon in the first 15-20 minutes of a game.
This feels like one of the best performances we've seen from any team so
Dire
far in this
are
league.
scanning.
Almost, they've just been playing flawlessly. Everybody. Really impressive.
Right, Pango has the dagger, Blats, Venom has Greaves, like you said. Jakiro has a Veil now, soon, not now, in 100 gold. Amber has Desolator in 500. They're good to go.
He is going to try and hide away to the side.
Oh, that's a long TP. Who was the guy that TP'd?
It catches him. Just barely on the other side. Yule's Scepter to try and keep him alive for as long. But wait, Yokash died on the other side of the map.
My ball perfectly.
They caught him. Oh, wow, that's a huge kill. They would take that trade every day of the week. So you got the one with the Yule Scepter.
Oh, okay, it wasn't the
Radiant's middle
lesser
tower
one,
is
but-
under attack.
It must have been, and there just wasn't in the thing.
Huh? Maybe it was the Yules to set up for the Lasso. Yules, Remnant, Lasso. But either way, the
Dire's
Yules plus
bottom
Remnant
tower
command
is
very,
under
very
attack.
deadly at catching all these elusive heroes.
Definitely. DJ, in the meantime, going to be bounced back and forth, and I think that he does fall with this one. Yule Scepter to keep him alive for a moment more. DJ trying to run, but the dust is there. A couple more quick punches, and burn down. And they will lose the Void Spirit. But you can see some signs of life from Fnatic here, a little bit, here and there.
Spectre has to be very careful. If he doesn't TP out, he's gonna die soon.
Hides in the trees.
He cannot afford to die even once from now on. He has the diffuser plus meta, okay. It should be a good time for them to fight when DJ is alive. Necroforce has okay, he has nothing apart from the use. I think he's pretty much like a supersized creep right now.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They have to rely on the initiation. Either the lasso or the heals into Aether Remnant, blow up someone with the Reaper, and hopefully a double Reaper with the Grimstroke.
Ooh, there you go. There's a dream. I don't know if they have the damage to
Dire's
bring
bottom
somebody
tower
down.
is under attack.
Even if he gets like a
Radiant's
double
top
lasso
tower
into
is
a
under
double
attack.
Reaper, they might not have enough damage to get both kills.
I mean, I don't know. Spectre is a real hard carry, but like I'm looking at these net worths, and the Pango is above the Necrophos. They're starting to get close to passing up like
Dire's
the Batrider.
bottom tower is under
It's feeling
attack.
like an Alchemist game.
Radiant's
level
top
of
tower is
need
under
for
attack.
carry, but
Radiant
right
structures
about the
are
Spectre being
fortified.
like a super hard carry. I think if he can get towards like 40-50 minutes, he definitely can have the chance to solo carry the game.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Because in the
attack.
team fights, when he has a lot of items,
Radiant's top
he can pick
tower
up
is
all his
under
backliners
attack.
easily.
Radiant's
The
top
Banner,
tower
the GEEK
has
hero,
fallen.
like even to a certain extent, the Pango is endangered. You know, if someone's there to root or follow up with a stun.
right? Yeah, it's no joke. It happens real quickly.
Yeah, they just need to get to that point of the game, which is tough for them right now because Neon is obviously in full control of the game. They're gonna be looking to get the Roche fairly soon with the Desolator, and once they get the Roche, it's gonna be time for them to knock on the enemy high ground.
But this so often is that sort of Achilles heel that Southeast Asia teams that are so talented early on sometimes fall into this trap where, you know, they don't have that same experience that a team like Fnatic does of how to slow down a game, how to end the game. Their decision right now, I love this, to go right into the Roche pit, forcing Fnatic to face them.
They are not supposed to slow down the game. They have to play faster, even faster. After they get the Aegis, they have to just keep running into the Dire team to stop them from getting to the point where they want to get
Dire's
to, like
turret
the 40-50 mark.
has been killed.
The super late game timing.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Right there,
Radiant's
they're gonna be
bottom
able to pick
tower
up
is
the
under
Aegis,
attack.
and Fnatic immediately have to run away. Down bottom, got eyes on him, play hard.
You can get the lasso.
Oh my god, Moon tried to find it, but now the battles are brewing. They caught a couple of them. Chrono Trigger to land on the two. It's just on the support, but he's not going to get up. And now they get the middle ulti out onto all of them. Reaper Sight not enough to take down Januel. A hit on the Jakiro who used all his spells. What's happening? Isaiah Sight is going to fall afterwards, and Spectre on the other side also dies. Oh, a mixture of really good skill by Neon and a couple of mistakes there, and you can see given the tip to Moon afterwards. They played that beautifully.
Fnatic thought they could hold the high ground because they have a very good ward. They were covering this entrance and this entrance, but they just couldn't get the lasso in time. Once I think the beep went off, I think the fight was literally over after that. They needed to get the initiation, like I said. For them to be able to win a fight, they need to catch someone and destroy that guy immediately, blow him up. Then they have a chance to win the team fight. If that doesn't happen, they don't get the jump, they are not going to win the fight.
Well, 7,000 gold lead now, and
Dire are
you said
scanning.
Spectre cannot afford to die again.
Dire's
She
middle
did end up
tower
going
is under
down.
attack.
Still, we have yet to see that like amazing fight with her
My
picking off
vigor
the
was
backline
never
support.
in
and
question.
it's starting to get to the point where you wonder if that's even going to be possible. They don't have a haunt for another 70 seconds.
I mean, this is the last time. If Fnatic loses this fight, the game's over.
Okay, they jump immediately onto one. Can they bring him down? They got Greaves, they got Pipe, they got BKB, they got every damn thing as they turn forward onto Jazz. Gonna try and beat him down one by one. The beat.
Dire's bottom tower
And
is under
Fnatic
attack.
in the deck as three are dead. Taking no mercy mercy here. They kill them all off yet
Dire's
again.
bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah, no prisoners
Dire's
taken.
bottom tower is under attack.
There's nothing.
Dire's
See you later,
structures
Except
are
for the Spectre,
fortified.
who cannot do anything at all without his team. I just feel like the whole game
Radiant
started
structures
out
are
with the
fortified.
lanes going badly for them. They don't have the right
Dire's
matchup, and
bottom
everything
tower
else
has fallen.
is just gonna be difficult for them because
Dire's
they lost
bottom
their lanes.
barracks are under
Ember
attack.
against Bat, he was able to win unfavorable
Dire's
lane
bottom
matchup as well.
barracks has fallen.
Both the side lanes did well.
Radiant's
So in the
middle
end, it was
tower
what?
is under
It was
attack.
Top and bottom towards Radiant, and middle was 50-50. So Neon turned what could have been a 2 side lane loss and a middle, a 2 lane loss and one of the voice lane being a draw towards a 2 lane being won in their favor.
And I think that's one of the things that's so significant about this. Like, yes, we could point to, like, you know, Spectre being too far forward and getting seen up there top, but I think that point of the Ember being able to win the Batrider lane, or at least break even, that's a hell of a play, and it completely changed it all. Really impressive. We'll see if Fnatic have anything left in the tank. A little walk into the ice path, and immediately afterwards, just going to be set on double dust for double the fun, and another kill on the jabs.
I mean, this is what I want to see in Dota, you know, what I prefer to see. Laning is not everything, but it is still important. I like the previous patch where laning is sort of like everything. If you don't get the lanes you want, you don't do well, the game is pretty much like gone for you. But in the current patch, in the current meta, I think that even though laning is not that important, but we could see in this game, it is still something that you have to look out for, you know. Like if you make a severe mistake, you give up your lane position, it is still very, very costly to you. I like that you can still have that factor in the game, but it's not overpowering. It's not overwhelming that you have to consider your whole draft around it.
Can I just say, I love it when you approve of something like that. It always makes me feel so nice inside. It's like, hey, winner's happy about Dota. That's great. That's amazing.
Why would you think I'm mad at Dota, you know? I'm here talking about Dota with you, watching some good old games.
You know, sometimes people get upset at Dota. It's nice to hear some positivity out there.
If you don't play Dota, you
Dire's
won't get
top
upset with
tower
Dota.
is under attack.
It's a good thing to remember.
It's so much fun to watch.
Wise words indeed. Well, another potential high ground siege here. Skem has satanic
Dire's
Mjolnir,
top tower
BKB,
has fallen.
and a paladin sword.
The rune of illusion.
Flexing every
Dire's
single
top
bit of
tower
those
is under attack.
9,500 MMR. But he's been able to just sort of sit back and do it. His team's been the one doing it and sending out this illusion
Radiant's
right
bottom
at the start.
tower
The
is under
pings are
attack.
on him. Who's gonna jump on it? They want to. They're thinking about it, and they go for it. The laptop pulling back in. Oh, it was a illusion, baby. That's not where it was meant to go. They completely fall apart.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember the name. We're going to see a lot more of them in the future. GG.
GG indeed. That's what world-class performance from Neon. And by far the best game they played, I think, in the league so far. They showed
Dire team ban.
both teams would be fine, because if you put the Veno into Abaddon is okay. He has the Aphotic Shield. He can always remove the Venomous Gale. So this Venomancer would not be able to do too much to the Abaddon in lane. But I want to see if
10
Neon
seconds
Esports
remaining.
I want to see if they were thinking of flexing this Queen of
5
Pain, put
seconds
this
remaining.
General on this post by
Fanatics
Pango and
turn
put this Queen
to
of Pain on the
ban.
post 4. It is still slightly possible for them to do so. They ban out the Alchemist, which is one of Fnatic's gotcha pick. If you put this Alchemist in for 23 Savage, they have a lot of ways to keep this Alchemist alive and keep the ball rolling. So great ban from Neon Esports.
Yeah, also Alchemist is one of the heroes that can
10
go on par
seconds
or
remaining.
even faster than the Terrorblade with all the gold that he has. So a pretty good
5
pick,
seconds
pretty
remaining.
good ban. But right now Fnatic, they have
Dire
one
team
last
ban.
pick to address to their Terrorblade issue. Their heroes are not great against Terrorblade so far. They have some decent magic bursts, but when Terrorblade hits the big KB timing, they won't have anything against him, so they need a Terrorblade killer on 22 Savage now.
Yeah, they eliminate the Oracle, General's signature hero. We've seen General's Oracle
10
in that one
seconds
game against
remaining.
Fnatic, and I think Fnatic has a bit of a PTSD from that game
5
that they lost
seconds
against
remaining.
Neon Esports. So a really smart call from Fnatic to take out that Oracle. It is still possible to flex this Queen of Pain as a into a support, but I think Neon Esports right now, they are just looking for that last pick to really secure all their lanes. We've seen them play the same thing as
Fanatics
Fnatic, win
turn
lane, win
to
game.
ban.
But the only difference for Neon Esports is that they are way more aggressive. They are way better in punishing lineups that want to just farm and kind of get their resources.
The one hero I really wish to see coming back is a Shadow Demon.
Shadow Demon
I feel
for
like
Neon?
Yeah. They are obviously lacking
10
of a 5 right now.
seconds
And
remaining.
Shadow Demon is one hero that is really great against Abaddon because the ultimate
5
can
seconds
cancel,
remaining.
can dispel your athletic shield, and it can also dispel the flame gout coming out from
Dire
the Ember
team
Spray.
pick.
Yeah, one of the best saves heroes that has a save mechanic, right? You look at the bans from Fnatic, they ban the Oracle, they ban the Vengeful Spirit. Both heroes have an ultimate that can keep the cores alive. Shadow Demon, he has the ability as well, and it's not even an ultimate. It's his first skill, Disruption. So perhaps Neon Esports might
10
finally bring
seconds
that hero
remaining.
back. I know it's not a Southeast Asia special, but it's always viable when you're
5
looking for a
seconds
hero
remaining.
to protect your cores.
Yep. Now, of course, we also need that final pick here for Fnatic, and unfortunately, 23 Savage's hero pool is going to be very narrow now because a lot of the typical carries get banned. What do you think is kind of the play here? Does maybe Fnatic just shift 23 Savage onto Abaddon and go for an offlane pick for that last pick?
Well, I don't know, man. If they do switch,
Because let's be real, okay? We've seen Ice play a carry offlane. He
Fanatics
needs to
turn
go
to
off though.
pick.
Witch
Okay.
Doctor.
alright, never mind. Go back to something lame.
What? Did you?
Nah, I'm just kidding.
What?
Something
Oh, no one's not
secure.
gonna love that.
Fired.
Something that gives you a lot of security. So
Yeah,
it's kind of safe as well, especially when if you are about. After you
10
win a team fight and
seconds
everyone is
remaining.
really slow, you can always rely on the Witch Doctor heal to allow you to
5
keep pushing
seconds
or do
remaining.
some objective thinking like the Roshan as well.
But-
And it affords you a very secure laning phase also.
I believe we've seen a Witch Doctor 3. Was it by Neon?
Oh yeah, it
It
is.
was.
They have played a Witch Doctor 3 before.
No.
I am not putting too much expectation on a Witch Doctor 3 right now, because if you look at their lineup, this Quap is going to be mid. You have this one TB and the
Look,
3.
I think Neon are more than happy to take us on a joyride here with their draft. I think we have to stop guessing now.
Yeah, what if you are just overthinking here? This is Neon conditioning. I was like conditioning everybody to think that they are super crazy, but when it comes
Sometimes
to
you gotta calm down, right?
yeah,
Right.
they are
Choose
coming
your
down.
hero.
So we've got PL as the matchup here for Fnatic, and PL does reasonably well versus a Terrorblade. Actually does quite well in this game because overall, Neon don't have really good PL lockdown.
Just wait for the reflection. You're gonna watch a lot of illusions beating each other, and I think it's okay for Neon Esports, right? If they do the same thing in the early game, they should be able to get out of the laning phase the first 15 minutes relatively easy. But the good thing for Fnatic is now they can play fast. Abaddon, Ember Spirit, and PL. Once PL hits the diffusal timing, and if you get a decent lane, you can start running Neon down.
Okay,
Yeah.
before we throw to casters, I need to know anyone jumping ship for this match.
No.
Someone has to do that.
Someone has to. Oh, I love how it's an obligation now.
Yeah, we have to pay some respect to Neon. They have been showing us a lot of good stuff.
All right,
and it's
after I
about
take
time.
it, I
It's about
take
10
it
time.
seconds
that you're
remaining.
Neon.
All right.
Fnatic
I want a
or
game
Neon?
3, and I think Fnatic, they
5
definitely have
seconds
adjusted
remaining.
with this game 2 draft. I'm gonna see what Fnatic has to bring to this.
All right, looks like the panel is now going to be split. We've got one for Neon, one for Fnatic. I'd love to know what Lyrical Winter are going to think about this. We'll throw it over to them right now. Gentlemen, take it away for game 2.
Much, Danny Lee, and yes, indeed, we are here. We are ready for game number 2, the return of the king, possibly, or another movie that wasn't as good that has to do with a team falling apart. That's the other possibility. My boy with words is a little bit lost at me after that last game. Winter, what are you thinking? Do you love the draft? Do you like the way it's coming out? Do you think that Fnatic has what it takes with this last pick PL? Can he be the carry they need?
He's that one ring to rule them all.
There you go. Oh, I knew you had my back, man. Oh, you're killing it. I love it. Whether you do Fish or whether you do Dota or whether it's just some good old-fashioned Lord of the Rings, you got the references. You think that PL can carry this game?
PL is great against TB, I think, in general, because he can burn his mana and he can't sunder. And he's great against the other heroes.
Okay. Well, we'll see if they can make it happen as we get ready to hop into this game number 2. No fuss, no muss. Let's go into it. Neon trying to take it 2-0 over Fnatic. Let's see what happens.
Such simple minds.
See you later. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds. See you later, nerds.
Prepare for battle.
And just like that, we're back with the choruses of Seb trying to call out for that beautiful European mid or rather offline player, but we got a different one here. Ice starting with the Orb of Venom, one set of tangos and a Quelling Blade, and him and DJ are going to try and do some action up top here.
Ballsy waiting for the Orb of Venom right away. They think that they can pressure the TB a lot. That's why he's not to go for as much regen. He has a Quelling Blade and all Venom.
Yes.
He has only one set of tangles as regen.
Pretty bold, definitely, and you like to see it. I think there for a second they might have caught sight of 23 Savages. He walked up over onto the high ground by this little statue of the person, and yeah, now they realize that he's up here. So Neon are going to be able to chase him down a little bit. Do not have any way to walk away from this one easily, and forced to skill Doppelganger. Do they find the right one? They eventually find him. The Cask is going to come out and trying to move into position. That is not the way you want to start your game as a PL.
Back to base.
The battle begins.
Man, skilling Doppelganger has to run all the way back to base, and then we'll have to TP out afterwards. You mentioned in the last game that 23 Savage made a little bit of a flub when he was playing on that Spectre Shodan lane, and it kind of looks like he might have done it again over here to the side.
This one has this one's not as serious as the last time.
Right.
Because the last time they were vying to get specific matchups because they last picked a Necro. But this game is more about just him wasting some regen and getting a Doppelganger in the lane, which I think isn't too bad against Fennel. Okay. But sometimes you do want to have the lands to secure the range creep.
Well, and I guess the only other way to be really horrible is if he happens to die within the next 20 or 30 seconds or so.
Wow, nice. Man. Nicely done. Gets the range creep with the Stroke of Fate.
Oh, God.
Right, perfect.
And the Doppelganger away.
Yeah, perfect. Perfect start so far.
Okay.
In the first wave of creeps. Jab's going to body block the medium camp, but he should be in trouble, but he's going to TP back to... Oh, he's a bit lucky that the TP already refreshed, because the PL TP'd earlier. If it was a longer TP, he might have actually died.
Yeah, but that kept him alive, having enough time to refresh there.
Yeah, it's very, very important that you block off the medium camp when you have a weaker lane compared to the off lane, because you don't want them to be able to push on and abuse the camp to pull and deny XP.
Ooh, and Jab's right here also.
Oh, no TP this time.
A little bit in trouble and getting ran down. Can they do it? Disarmed. Oh, man, that's really unfortunate.
It is as expected.
So they managed to get the disarm, which means no deny possible, and they find the kill into Jabs. Has to walk back out afterwards. That lane's going to be rough. Mid lane, though, a little bit of a different matchup this time.
Your patch is on the Corp, not the Ember this time. He's on the favorable matchup.
Is this a pretty favorable matchup, Quap over Ember?
Yeah, way better than Ember
That
against
was a
Bat.
bird.
Yeah, I guess that's true. Well, taking a second point and dagger here and gonna try and use that salve up afterwards.
Yeah, looking at the top lane, it's the TB getting pressured by this Orb of Venom. Not exactly.
Well, this could be maybe an avenue to do it now, as he is gonna chase him down a little bit with the silence since the pull is going on. When it's a strictly 1v1, it looks pretty good at least.
DOTA is not a 1v1 game, Gabe.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Can't agree with you any more than that, as they will throw out the Maledict onto DJ as well, keeping some pressure back the other direction. I guess the one caveat I would say is there's moments where there are elements of 1v1 that happen. And right now, trying to see if you can bait him into getting this deny here on this range creep. But back mid, yeah, it's getting very low on Yopaj. Playing this just as close to the vest as he possibly can, trying to get that bottle brought out, but...
Wow. Dude, look at his skill build. 202. Maximum aggression on the Queen of Pain.
I think he's feeling himself too much. There's always that worry where like you have a standout game and then you get into game number 2 and you're just like, oh man, I'm still owning, and then you like make
I'm
it
the boss. I'm the man.
Exactly. Oh.
Where is his bottle? Where is his bottle? The runes are gonna spawn. Corp doesn't have a bottle. Ember's gonna be able to control the rune. Like really, I mean, refill his bottle if he gets to control the rune. It's gonna be huge for him. I mean, the Corp is not exactly winning the matchup.
Dire's turret has been
Yeah,
killed.
but they're winning the top lane. They killed the TB with the Orb of Venom.
See you later, nerds.
Completely dismantled as well. So that's 2 quick kills up top and down bottom. Jabs also going to fall, gets denied by 23 Savage, and now trying to find a turnaround on to play hard. He can't quite get it, and now you look bottom. Bottle delivered, and is going to be able to get the refill of the arcane rune.
Oh no. What happened?
Something good for Yopaj, that is for sure.
Being
Sometimes you need luck as well.
Moon trying to play aggressively
Dire's
here,
structures are
finally skilling up
fortified.
the blink, and the Queen of Pain will back out afterwards.
Yeah, so he should still be able to refill his bottle with the bounty rune coming up in 20 seconds. I think he should be able to at least refill it once. Not sure about twice, but he's gonna be moving towards the top bounty runes to fight with his Abaddon.
See you later,
Secret on the high ground.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Arteezy! No! Oh god, he's stuck up there for a
See you
while
later,
too. It's 30 seconds before his TP's back. Oh no, Scale!
precious bounty.
Jail's gonna be chased down here as well by DJ. Does have another mango with
See you
the
later,
Fabled
nerds.
afterwards, but looks like Ice is gonna give his kill over to DJ. And yeah, Skem's just chill. Oh no! What's gonna happen?
And I don't think it
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Right now, leading the
Dire's
last hit
top
charts.
tower has fallen.
What is the Ember gonna build this time? He doesn't really need the best, so I guess you can go drums. He just needs to move around and make space for the PL. I think drums will be the perfect item for him.
Drums feels like it's sort of the everybody item now. You know what I mean?
Maybe not for the support. For hit.
You can see some supports getting it, maybe.
I can tell you're a core player because when you say
Radiant's
everybody, it's like
bottom
every
tower
core
is
role.
under attack.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not even considering their supports in the game. Bot lane.
Down bottom looks to be another dead support. Although maybe you can find some type of turn here onto Rappy. He's bringing them somewhat low, actually. Oh, but the salve afterwards, and then that should maybe be enough. I mean, he's still living.
Oh, he got the catapult.
Gets another one off.
My
That's
people
gonna keep the
died
tower
for
alive.
nothing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
They knew
attack.
that he needed to make sure that he delayed enough time for the catapult to go down, because it's gonna give the PR more time to farm on the other side of the map if the tower stays alive. That's a huge play right there from the Grimstroke. Very huge. And
Radiant's
meanwhile, how did
bottom
the
tower
Ember-
is under
how did the
attack.
Ember
That was a
actually die?
Sonic Wave, I believe. Good old-fashioned Sonic Wave. Just right in his face. Sometimes it happens. And now trying to bring down
missed the
Playhard.
chains.
Missed the chains.
Dire's structures are
Moon's had a bit of a
fortified.
rough series so far. And the Gale afterwards.
Gil and Melodic.
Dire's top
I mean, at
tower
least he's
is
got
under
the Flame
attack.
Guard, right? Like, as it is, it's really annoying. He is completely alone
Radiant's
down here.
bottom
just
tower
trying to
is
keep
under
the tower
attack.
alive. And it's really good if he can
Yeah.
do it, but I'm not sure what's going to happen. Oh, but they got him caught.
Dire's
Yopaj
middle
tries to get the
tower
damage
is
onto
under
him. See if he
attack.
can bring down Playhard. Jay
Radiant's
will
bottom
chase
tower
the
is under
stun
attack.
is there. Gale not quite going to connect, but the chase continues.
Radiant's
and
bottom
one
tower
more
has
punch
fallen.
ends Moon's life.
That's a very,
Dire's
very
middle
big kill.
tower is
Ember
under
died twice
attack.
in a row right now. He was having a pretty decent start, but now he is not having that start anymore. But on the bright side, the Abaddon and the PL are both having very, very good starts. So yeah, I think they should still be pretty happy here. 10 minutes runes gonna spawn. As long as they can secure 2.
Will be good for them, definitely. As Isaac says, coming to invade the jungle and try and mess with Skem. Is a Helm of the Dominator, actually. Like you're talking about.
take that.
For Mr. Ice. No boots necessary. Let's go.
I mean, that's gonna allow him to pressure towers even more. Push towers. Because he's like the designated tower pusher. Like when PL's farming, they're gonna have this 4-man group, right? Running around, pressuring, trying to distract the opponent. Abaddon's gonna be hitting on the tower. Like it's very clear about their roles. The Rubik and the Grimstroke are just gonna be the wave clearers, pushing out the dead lanes. Ember can go for pickoffs, and Abaddon is just defending and holding towers top lane. He doesn't have a skill point on the ultimate. He's saving 1 point.
He uses it now. He's taking some damage over time. The full lockdown is going to be there, and well, Ice eventually going to go down.
Yeah, they just needed more people on the top lane. I think if the Rubik was there, they have a +1, they would have been able to fight, because the Ember was not enough alone. He needed a backup. And PR is playing across the map, that's perfect for him. They were able to distract the enemy team, and PR is getting all the space in the world in the bot side of the map.
I mean, yeah, the big thing to me that also really stands out about this game is separate from last one is that, like, Fnatic still have that, like, core of 4 heroes that are really
Dire's
farmed.
top tower
Particularly
is under
DJ is
attack.
having that great game that we've seen on him on occasion. He's actually just got his Aether Lens completed and is going to have that brought out to him in just a moment. So, really great Rubik game, and we know what this guy can do with farm.
Rubik is probably I would say the flashiest support.
Yeah?
I don't think there's anyone that can be more flashy. Oh, maybe Enigma, possible Enigma.
Yeah, that's a good one. But it's up there as well, and like, you know, there's so many times when you have the potential to outplay with Rubik as opposed to just like hitting a big spell. It's like you play the hero better than somebody else does.
There's a lot of factors in it, you know, positioning, Spellcasting. Oh, Scam is in the dead lane. Hello, you're the carry.
He doesn't have a TP. He's just gone. There's no way. There's no way. Man, that just can't happen.
But it did.
It did. It did indeed. And now they're looking for more and going to find themselves a Witch Doctor, get the silence on to play hard. He still has level 6. Actually, the Witch Doctor ultimate does pretty good work. And Jabs is going to fall on the other side. PL getting lower and lower. Eopaz trying to chase Sonic Wave. Give a big yell in the ear, why don't you? Trying to TP out. The damage is not going to be there.
See you later.
By the skin of his teeth.
But that almost actually equalized the Terrorblade death.
Wow.
Both the carries would have gone down there if the PL died. I was really surprised that they chose to stuck around, you know, after killing the TB. I think it was pretty dangerous for them to stay around because there's a tier 1. The Dire team could be reinforcing when TB was about to die, so there could be more heroes coming in.
Tower
I was very surprised they tried to farm the camps around there and just overstayed their welcome. But they were lucky enough that PL didn't die. It actually worked out towards their favor because now Corp doesn't have ultimate because he was trying to kill the PL.
Yeah, they're really having a nice time there, and that gives them more opportunities to play aggro. What's happening? What are you seeing?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What?
I told you.
I picked up the green beam is like level 6, and then he's level 9. Abaddon's level 9?
Yeah, that's maybe a more relevant stat there.
I mean, you look at the supports on Neon. One is level 7, the other is level 6. And this Rubik is level 9.
Just DJ things.
They chose to give him more levels when the Ember's rotating. I always tell you about how it is important to choose the times, choose the suitable time to give your lanes to the call to give your lane to the support to get levels. You know, it's very important to be able to identify when you should do it and when you shouldn't do it.
Radiant
And
are
this
scanning.
is one of those situations where it feels like he's going to have a lot of potential in this game to do some big things. Going against the Veno is sometimes nice with the Plague Wards, but has the Gale right now. And they have eyes, I believe.
Here comes the level 9 Rubik. Hello, level 9 Veno.
They see him. They see him. Gale caught. Is there any follow-up here afterwards? Mechanism trying to stay alive. Can he quite do it? No. And with that Witch Doctor ultimate, a quick little runaway to get away with murder. Or do they? DJ, a Photic Shield takes off the dagger. Oh wait, no, it didn't. It came afterwards, so he's still gonna go down.
It felt like an even though it was a formal call.
Oh my god. And Eopaz getting real low, but pops the regen rune, was baiting them in with that one and has Sonic Wave back up again.
Radiant
if they can get up close and personal onto ice, there's going to be the silence if he sticks around too much longer, though. Play hard.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Long duration, extra damage. Sonic Wave still available. Thinking about throwing it, and they actually popped the ulti from Abba. I think that might spell the end of the aggression. They know Sonic Wave is up, and they can't run into that.
Worthy tribute.
So TB is going to be able to farm some ancients after that fight. Still like trying to get towards his Manta. He needs the Manta to be able to accelerate even more, but Rappi is in trouble again. The tower defended the banner.
Oh, but he's living for a while, but not long enough. Now the turnaround, Eopaz here yet again. Savage. Oh, but the great stomp.
Dire's
from
middle
way
tower
on the other
has
side
fallen.
of the map. Abba able to get the stomp with the centaur. Stops Eopaz from chasing. Man, this Veno, imagine if he had his ulti right now. How much different this would look.
Convincing forgeries.
He would have been able to maybe. I guess they'll still lose the fight. I don't think they have gone in, but it'll be nice to have the ultimate. So there might be a small chance that the Queen of Pain could come in and sweep some kills with the Sonic Wave. But as of right now, they're trying to reclaim the top jungle. They don't really have a good stun to catch the Ember though. It's pretty difficult to get this kill. Do they have an Orchid? Oh yeah, they have an Orchid.
See you later, nerds.
That's big. No, I feel
Of course they have an Orchid. That item is actually so good right now because it's so cheap.
It's a cool pickup. I mean, it's what you expect now out of Queen of Pain. I think that's part of the reason why this hero is so much better now. Because you can come online that much quicker.
That's a good point. Maybe not off-lane Queen of Pain. Mostly off-lane Queen of Pains, you want to go for the team build.
They have Manta already for PL. 17 minutes and it's done. So
Wow,
that'll keep
he's actually so fat.
Dire's bottom
Dang.
tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Oh,
are
this is all
fortified.
thanks to the space they've been making on the other 4 heroes. They've been creating so much chaos on the map, distracting away Neon from the actual prize, which is the PL.
Well, TB also has finished off his Manta, still keeping hold of that trusty shovel for the moment.
But I think like the moment the PL has his diffusal, he's always going to have an advantage over the TB, because you can always burn his mana, and he won't be able to sunder, which is a huge tool in the fights for the TB.
Right.
I mean, ever since they changed
Dire's
that,
top
back then when
tower is
Sunder
under
didn't cost
attack.
mana, oh my god.
And the low cooldown, which you can still get, but yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy good, right, back then. So now the Dire team is going to smoke to reclaim their top jungle. Abaddon is not there, though. He's not in the party. He is in the mid lane. This is bad for Radiant. Very, very bad.
To go instead off to the side, but they steal. No, they got shield crashing off the Rolling Thunder. Scam walking forward, punching in his jabs. Now 23 Savage. He's already
Dire's
top
top
his
tower
Manta. He's
has
got to
fallen.
get out of here. Slowdown is coming as he is trying to TP out. They don't have a way to break it.
Oh, that was really unfortunate.
Dire's courier
When they
has
were
been
holding
killed.
the high ground, they moved away, and they didn't have a ward on the high ground to see the smoke coming in. They actually popped the smoke, but they didn't know. So they thought no one was coming, and the Abaddon went and pushed the mid lane. And they were oblivious about what the Dire team is doing.
Yeah.
That was a big sequence of event there, getting like 3 kills. So right now the Terrorblade has fully caught up to the PL, his same network compared to the PL. But meta is down, so I think Raiden should be looking to make a play right now after they shut out the waves. They have to try to get a return kill. Or at least a Roshan. Can they get a Roshan? Probably not.
That feels like a tough
Yeah,
one.
probably not.
But one thing that is definitely true about this lineup from Fnatic is that ability to just keep on rolling, keep on going. The cooldowns that are the longest at this point, it feels like, are pretty much just soulbind, and you can fight without that, I think, with the Fnatic lineup. Silence, Manta, and that's the end of that. Just a quick little runaway afterwards.
You must be excited. Terrorblade against PL, 50-minute game. Illusions left, illusions right, illusions in your face.
I like it.
Dire are
You can't
scanning.
say no to that. Getting
yeah.
those late game items,
You
man.
can. Yes, you can. We have rights.
I think you're wrong. Incorrect.
I want to see Dagon's area
Radiant's
to kill the
bottom tower
illusions.
is under attack.
Yeah, it feels less good against the PL, if I'm going to be honest.
Okay, how about the illusion rune? Oh, silence.
In trouble.
Dire's
Stuns.
middle
Does
tower
have
is
root
under
again in a
attack.
second, and that should. Yeah, the root did it. That did it pretty
Radiant's
well.
bottom
and
tower
Yopaj
is under
goes
attack.
down.
Radiant structures are
And
fortified.
they were able to get a kill because our Grimstroke has 3 points in the silence, so it requires 1 more attack to kill the Phantom. So it gave them
Radiant
that
are
extra bit of
scanning.
time to get their stuns, and especially the stun from the Inkswell to connect. And Roshan, you said no, but they got Roshan.
Wow.
You don't believe me.
I didn't. Well, they got a kill though. The clock was dead when it happens. That doesn't count. You may like just run it right in there.
Production is gonna put the replay back, and you're gonna see when they were killing the corp, they were already doing Roshan before the corp died.
Winter, I don't believe you. They knew they were going to get that kill. That's how they felt comfortable with it. Inspired them.
It is because Radiant, you're supposed to play on the top side as Radiant. That's naturally how you play. And the Dire is supposed to play on the bottom side. Radiant advantage. Haven't you heard? Roshan is Radiant advantage? No?
Once again, just so wise, Winter. I just bask in your wisdom. And yeah, well, you were right. What can I say?
Just say thank you.
Thank you.
Be nice to me for once.
I'm so nice to you. What are you talking about? Man, look at this guy. 23
Dire's
Savage. He's got
middle
the
tower
Aegis,
is
he's
under
got an
attack.
Imp Claw, he's got the Fusel Blade and Manta. He just runs on in and makes couriers scurry away in fear. He doesn't have a fear in the world himself.
And what about the fear on the Terrorblade? Get Axe on Terrorblade against PL.
You think it's good this game?
Why not?
Dire's
It's
middle tower
pretty good at
is under
defending
attack.
yourself against the illusions.
Yeah.
Because you can't use reflection on the illusions anymore, so you need something else.
I mean, it costs
4K.
will cost some mana too, which apparently is going to be a bit of an issue.
Yeah, but if he gets the fear off, then he will have his mana, because the fear won't hit him, won't burn his mana.
That's fair. That's a fair point. Yeah, to me it feels like the big issue that Neon are going to have is
Dire's
needing to
middle
make sure
tower
they're
is
the
under
ones
attack.
setting the tempo. And like being the ones that can initiate, because if you're reacting at any point, your mana's probably gone.
Probably and definitely.
Maybe that's where the like Quap 25 eventually is going to come in as well. You're talking about late game Dota. It kind of has the feel of one of
Dire's
those games
bottom
that can go
tower
the
is under
distance.
attack.
I mean, yeah, it's BKB right now to
Dire's
stop the mana,
structures
but
are fortified.
you don't see
Dire's
Meta
bottom
BKB
tower is
often
under
on
attack.
Terrorblade. He feels like he wants to just fight. Like generally, you see BKB as
Dire's
like
bottom
what,
tower
third
has
or fourth
fallen.
item. You don't get it this early. Like if you're getting
Dire's
this early,
bottom
it's
tower
just telling
is under attack.
it's just telling the
Dire's
opponent that I want to be ready
structures
to
are
fight
fortified.
you, because this
Radiant's
video's on the
middle
PR,
tower is under
it's
attack.
gonna destroy me if I don't have a
Dire's
BKB.
courier has been killed.
Oh, whoa.
Dire's
What
bottom
happened?
tower
Yopaj
is
lost
under
his
attack.
courier with his BKB
Radiant's
on
top tower
GG.
is under attack. Radiant's top tower has
it.
fallen.
That's not good.
That's high ground? Is that high ground? I think that's high ground. That's a huge
think
item.
so.
Yeah, that's a huge item. There should go.
Dire's
Oh my
bottom
god.
tower has
I
fallen.
realized.
And Amber as
Radiant's
a
top
remnant, he
tower
defends the
is under
other
attack.
lane. Great, that's perfect.
Dire's bottom tower
That's
is
really
under
rough.
attack.
And yeah, they're already moving up here trying to get the pressure.
Do you think you should be allowed to buy back your career for a price if he dies?
Ooh, I like that idea a lot. That sounds amazing.
Co-op? Okay, he's fine. For a price, you know, maybe not as expensive as your hero, but for a price.
Definitely not as expensive as your hero. What are you talking about?
I'm just making things clear.
If you lose your
Dire's
courier a
middle
second
tower
time,
is under attack.
the timer is like 8 minutes or something. that's the trade-off.
Yeah, I mean, why not? It allows for more elements in the game.
Dire's
not like
middle
that.
tower
Not like
has
the game
fallen.
needs more elements. It's already so complicated.
That's too simple. That's what I hear all the time from people. Like, let's complicate this up a little bit. Freaking chess master over here.
I mean, it definitely feels nice if
Radiant's
you can
top
have that
tower
option.
is under attack.
Yeah, I like it. I agree. Well, it's all 3,000 gold lead now. Fnatic continuing to control the map, and they're feeling like, okay, we don't necessarily have to push high ground. We're comfortable going later. Just keep farming, keep them stuck in their base, and play oppressively against the Neon Esports team. This is the Fnatic we've come to know.
Whenever they have a hero that can secure them the late game and he has a good game,
I'll take that.
They always feel way more comfortable.
Right.
Like the lane, they came out of the laning phase much better than the last game, than the previous game. Moon, what are they trying to do? Can they kill you?
What just happened? Moon trying to rep it out of here, and they are going to be able to find a kill on Jaeger. Moon is
See you later,
wave. Wow. Okay. And now we're just going to be able to blink away. I mean, that's 2 supports for the mid. That feels pretty worth. I don't know how you feel about that one.
You use all your ultimates.
Yeah, that's true.
So now you're gonna lose. I mean, I think they're just gonna push. There's no Sonic Wave. I mean, that's the thing about the melody, because you can't dispel it with BKB anymore if you already have the melody on you.
Their Savage found. Yopaj, wait till you get punched. So that way the Phantom Rush doesn't keep going, and then he blinks away. And with the Aegis having already been reclaimed earlier, it does look like they're probably just going to wait it out until the next one comes around.
But what do they need? You know, I feel like they're pretty strong with the current items they have. I don't feel like they need the Aegis to go pressure. You know, I mean, maybe they can just finish the heart. He almost has it, right? Does he have it? He almost has it. He almost has it. Just need one more component. I think they should just go when they have the heart.
Yeah.
Like, he's way stronger than the enemy team right now. Like, the Terrorblade doesn't pose like a significant amount of threat towards the PL right now.
Right.
He's going Scarly, huh? in theory, it's gonna be useful. In theory,
right? It's just the main thing you're talking about, the heals, whether it's coming from ABBA and the heart
Dire's
later on
middle
as well,
tower
things like
is under
that.
attack.
Oh, Rubik also stole Death Ward. That's not supposed to happen.
I mean, how useful is that for you? Probably not much, right?
I mean, it seems pretty good.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
You get the spell amp on it? I wonder.
No.
Okay, because it's the ward that's doing the damage.
Yeah, not you.
Yep. Okay. Well, Rubik is not with them right now as they're getting ready for a fight, and Ice is the one that's going to run into
Dire's
absolutely
top tower
everybody.
is under attack.
Calling for a high five. The Sun and the walk away, and now 23 Savage in the middle of all of them. Tries to turn. Rappy still has his ulti available. They're going to pop Metamorphosis for
Dire's
this
top tower is under attack.
Trying to get in position. They're getting the beat down onto a couple, but he's not close enough to anybody to get the leech on. But there's the leech after the BKB. Comes out from the quap. That keeps her alive. Abba going to be brought down low. The Abaddon ulti finally comes off. Then the blink away. They've lost jabs. 23 Savage trying to stay on target, but he doesn't want to go in too deep. He's actually under control yet again. The chase forward. He gets the Orchid. He got the Orchid. No Manta. The chase down. It's coming. Can they bring him down in time? The stun is there. The Maledict as well. They're going to know which one's the real one, but they can't find him. The right clicks coming through on the 23 Savage and now on the Jabs, who bought back in this fight. He still has his silence available. Skem pops his BKB afterwards. Trying to find his angle. Can they do it? He's still got Thunder available afterwards. Right clicks on the moon. They lose that Wind Knocker afterwards. He is in a ton of trouble. Yopaj trying to keep him away. He gets the Sunder up afterwards. Sonic Wave to try and keep his carry alive, but it is to no avail. They will lose them.
Cleaning everyone up already. Like the 10 has already. If you haven't win the fight, when you pop your BKB, you're just gonna die to the PL.
Oh, that is the power of a PL
Radiant's
late game.
middle tower
got the
is
heart,
under
and
attack.
as you said, Winter, they just said go. That was the way to do it.
See you later,
I mean,
nerds.
I just think that TV doesn't really, like, if his itemization is like this, like, he doesn't really match up very well against the PL. I think the items that you want against PL is like either the butterfly or the X, and you need something, you know, to protect yourself against the PL. Like the moment you pop the BKB, because PL is so good at in and out Dota, right? Disengaging, re-engaging, disengaging, re-engaging. You pop your BKB, sure. He doesn't touch you. He runs away. He waits and waits. So what? Once you don't have your BKB, you're gonna die.
And it feels like it's such an item that's built like to be sort of middle of the road. You know, even in the way where it's now, where it like slows down attack speed and slows down movement speed and reduces the amount of regen that you get. It doesn't feel like it doesn't have oomph to it. You know what I mean? It's like a little pokey thing.
It's not what they need this game, I think.
Yeah. No.
Maybe in another game, Scully would have been nice, but this game it doesn't feel like it's going to do so much for him.
It's true. We'll have to see. 6,000 gold lead right now. Fnatic taking a little bit of a page out of the book of, I don't know who, but somebody that doesn't get beaten out by Neon. They were looking really good in the group stages. Obviously lost to them 2-0 in their group stage matchup. But everybody kind of was wondering, like, is this a bit of a fluke? Was there something else going on? Because Ice wasn't there for the first game. And then the second game, they still looked really shaky and weird on Fnatic. But now, after coming in and winning that game number 1, they're proving, no, this is not a fluke. We are a team to be reckoned with. You gotta be able to deal with us. And now Fnatic trying to fight back.
Yeah, ignore the naysayers, you know?
Yeah.
See you later, nerds.
Just do your thing.
See you later, nerds.
And get the easiest money of your life.
See you later, nerds.
Waiting now. I think everybody's back in the game, so we should be back starting again in just a moment. And man, Neon really gonna have their work cut out for us in this final couple of bits here. This is gonna be a tough one. Oh, wait, they need to wait? What are they waiting for? He said go, and then he said wait. He's not sure.
Taking a quick toilet break. Taking a quick cigarette break. Most of the players are friends with the cigarettes.
Yeah.
Oh no, friends with tobacco, yeah.
Well, I think that it's just, you know, you sit down for a while and you feel the need to go on over the bathroom or
Dire's
whatever. Wait,
courier
what's happening?
has been killed.
Oh god, I just
Dire's
DC'd
middle
from the whole
tower
game. Are
is
you still
under
in
attack.
Yes.
Okay, don't worry. I'm coming back in just a second. I'll watch the observer feed.
Nothing is happening. Don't worry. Don't worry. They're just running to Roche.
You guys ready?
TV is dead. TV is dead. Taking Roche. Don't worry.
Okay. Can you give me the play-by-play of it, please?
No.
I'm back in the game anyways. I just
If you buy me, only if you buy me steak.
If you buy you steak, alright. Next time I'm coming there, I'll buy you some steak.
Radiant are scanning.
Or durian. Have you had durian?
I have. Yeah,
Roshan has fallen to the
I
radar.
told you this. I studied for a semester of college in Hong Kong, and I visited all over Southeast Asia the whole time. It was great. I love that whole area. Beautiful. Good food. Ate durian. I ate the stinky tofu. It's good stuff. And look at this. 9k gold lead right now, and Fnatic feeling like they are ready to go. 30-minute mark. They unfortunately, for Neon, did not manage to take over one of the outposts. So they are going to pick that one up afterwards.
I think that doesn't really matter so much right now.
You have no faith. You have no faith in the way this game is
Dire's
going right now
top
for
tower
Neon, do you?
is under attack.
No, I mean, I'm just, saying it really doesn't matter anymore. Like the outposts that are important are the first two.
Yeah. I love that. I say so he's trying to get the deny on
Dire's
the catapult,
structures
just
are
taking away
fortified.
whatever he possibly can
Radiant's
from these heroes
bottom
at this
tower
point.
is under attack.
We have a repair kit.
Oh, really? Oh. No tree in the game, but they're going to keep that one alive.
Oh, please, no tree in the game. Repair kit. Lich 25.
Yeah. Techies. Oh, they're trying to set up here. I don't know how realistic this is.
Yes, BKB cheese. How?
Yeah.
How is this happening?
Oh god. Yeah, Moon's just out of there. Okay. Yopaj is gonna clear out the wave, and then afterwards, he used his TP to get down here though, so he's kind of stuck for a bit.
But they already cut the wave. Look at the map. There's only one wave heading into the tower. They can ignore that. PR already cut the next wave. The other wave was killed by the Ember,
Radiant's
so there's only one
bottom
wave for
tower
some
is
time.
under attack.
They just need to hold Helm's Deep, hold the triangle, cut the wave left and right, and look to pressure the tower soon. What are they waiting for? They're waiting for some important item. Judging by how they're playing, what are they waiting? Shivers? Ember's close to Shivers.
Could make a difference there.
Yeah, Shivers is pretty good.
Oh, top? Moon again. I mean, with BK, it's like...
He has an illusion rune.
Yeah,
he has a Manta. No, he has a Manta. I should say he has a Manta. Because you can dispel stuff with the illusion right now.
Yeah. Oh, they just got a butterfly too. That's the other thing that got picked up from 23 Savage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's bigger than the Shivas. Oh god. Rappy, no. Say it ain't so. Yeah, you just gotta walk away here because it is way too much damage.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
They are gonna take their step forward and say, come and deal with me. They don't have 25 PL. Play hard dies. By virtue of jabs down bottom and the big old gank. There's literally only two of them over here.
Dire's
But
middle
Neon
tower
just can't
has fallen.
deal with 23 Savage.
Yo, it's 10 of them.
So many. It's ridiculous.
Radiant's top tower
so many
is under
of them.
attack.
They don't hit the validation.
Radiant
anywhere.
structures are fortified.
We are everywhere.
He is taking no damage right now. He is just
Radiant's
chilling
top tower
so
is under attack.
hard, so ridiculously hard, and gonna take
Dire's
down
middle
the racks.
barracks are under attack.
Fnatic have created a monster here in 23 Savage that cannot be dealt with.
Or should you say Neon has created a monster?
That's fair. That's a fair statement there. Skem's gonna TP back home now.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Middle
MKB,
barracks
but not enough yet. Manta's there. Aegis is there. They still have another minute on it. The stun, Yopaj is going to be forced to blink away. But again, it is too difficult. Skem Mana burn, runs in on him.
The rune of
Savage
haste.
gonna be forced to use the doppelganger afterwards, send the illusions in. Skem still standing somewhat tall here as they kill off all those illusions.
I mean, this is why it sucks to be TV in SPL right now.
Yeah. Oh god, another Gale. And he still has absolutely everything if he needs it. Doppelganger back off cooldown in a second here. We'll see if he decides to use it. Will do so. Still, we're about 20 seconds away from the Aegis wear now. Neon has been able to bait this one long enough. The Sonic Wave comes out, and that's actually going to be one dead. Ember's gone. Okay, maybe a chance here. They're just ignoring the PL. He's going to have his BKB off for Skem. And now, with about 10 seconds left, the Aegis is about to be down. 20 Savage could potentially actually die here. He turns on Gel, tries to get out of there. Aegis down very low, very low. And they do it. The Aegis is gone. And now he's left all alone. Doppelganger tries to walk away. Skem gonna get clear. Cage save and the triple kill. They baited it perfectly. You could not have done that better by Neon.
Yeah, just too cocky, you know. They went in. But all props to Neon being able to take advantage of the mistake by Fnatic.
Amazing what you found
and
lying
just putting everyone at risk, you know. The supports especially, because when the Ember goes in and he doesn't come out,
Precious
Brandon was trying to save him, the Rubik was trying to save him, the Grimstroke was trying to save him, and there was no way out for everyone. One-way ticket.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Unreal.
attack.
One-way ticket, and now moving toward to take down the tier 1 tower mid. Again, it's so ridiculously hard to make this work.
Radiant's
The
middle
gem
tower has
is,
fallen.
Gonna be picked up here. They were trying to make the long wraparound from the Grimstroke.
Radiant's
but they
middle
got it on the
tower
Witch
is
Doctor
under
courier.
attack.
So all the lanes pressured out. It's now down to a 2,000 gold lead. I don't know. It still feels so hard to make this happen, but where there's a will, there's a way, Winter.
Yeah, Queen of Pain is 25 soon. That's going to be the huge.
Radiant's top
that's going to be a
tower
huge
has
difference
been
in the fights with
denied.
Fear. Venom, okay, never mind. I think Venom, he's not going to be too useful. It's the Queen of Pain on the TV right now. The Pango is going to be also more useful than the Venom here in the fights. Oh no, he has no buyback.
Kill the Witch Doctor, yeah.
Oh, that was a dieback. Oh no. Oh no.
6 minutes, no Witch Doctor. Or not 6 minutes, 60 seconds.
6 minutes, okay.
It's 6 minutes till his buyback is off cooldown.
Enough time for me to run the field.
Exactly. Skem trying to chase DJ here, who has his Blink Dagger and
Radiant's bottom
almost
tower
an
is under
Aghanims.
attack.
Actually, it's going to be delivered right now. Man's been playing the minigame.
Yeah, the PL can't carry me. I have to do it myself, says DJ. I have the eggs now. So, realistically, what's the best spell that he can steal? Roll? Yeah, Sonic Wave, Rolling Thunder. I mean, I guess anything from Tango seems okay. Swashbuckle.
I guess hypothetically, if he steals Metamorphosis with Aghanims, does he get the fear afterward? I have no idea.
You should, right? Yeah, you should. Oh, that would be big too. Because he's like an AoE disabler. A mini Dark Willow ultimate.
Mini Willow ulti. I like it. Well, Moon, in the meantime, going to try and force the Opage out of the bottom lane, but will happen naturally anyways. Just TP's out of there. Is there anything else that 20 Savage really needs to get towards? He's going for the MKB himself. They've got a leveler picked up for the PL. That one's nice.
And MKB is important. He's predicting that the 3B is going to have Butterfly because of the quarter stuff.
Right.
But what if he doesn't buy the Butterfly right now? What if he buys something else? That's the ultimate mind game, right? You get the quarter stuff, you show it in your inventory, and then you don't buy the Butterfly.
Oh, we missed our opportunity. He buys the Butterfly. I wanted to see the Rapier, personally. Ooh, they caught him. Play hard Glimmer Cape, though, and Swashbuckle.
Dire's
should be
bottom
able to get out
tower
of there.
is under
Blinks
attack.
instead. But you can see a very short Rotary spawn time, and this is Refresher Shard. So currently Neon know about this, and Fnatic will know as well. Paj is back at home right now. They're trying to push in the mid lane to force people to respond to that. and seeing if they can sneak into Roche real quickly, as we do have a short pause here as well.
I don't think anyone should come in for the Roche. They need to take a fight before they do Roche. Nobody wants to be in the pit. It's going to be the Roche dance. I'm just going to be looking at you across the river, and you're going to be looking at me, and nobody's going to go down the river. And the game will go on. PL's going to use his illusions to push away. TV's going to use his illusions to push away. And the dance will never end.
The never-ending dance. Like the musical chairs game that we've got going right here. It never ends. Because nobody ever played this, sadly.
This ends. It ends when the game resumes.
Yeah, that's fair.
How about the never-ending story?
I never really watched that show very much. Was it a show? Was it a movie?
It was a movie.
Was it good? What was it about? Was that the one with like Lamb Chop, the little sock puppet thing? Or is that something else?
I don't remember. I watched it when I was really young.
I like to imagine just like a little winter. You still had your glasses on. You're like probably playing chess that early because you're that freaking good and smart.
But I never had glasses when I was young.
You didn't? Oh.
No. Halfway through my life, I got my glasses.
Sad life for us with glasses. Not that early.
So you need a cool fashion accessory.
That's right. That's a good point. That's right.
That's what my wife says.
That's amazing. I love that. That's precious. All right. Well, what do we have here now? Pushing out waves.
Oh no, that's a ward. That is a ward. That is
Radiant
a ward.
are scanned.
DJ, he's caught right at the start. 23 Savage trying to go on the back line. See if he can find Scam and bring him down low. Sonic Wave ends a life. What more do they got left in the tank? Trying to bring down Ice. They're leaving that PL alone for now, focusing on all of the rest of them. And the chase down is there. Ice in trouble, gonna die. That's no buyback on both of them. In the meantime, Moon's just gonna try and cut the way, but they're gonna get Aegis here. Aegis, cheese, or pressure? I mean, do they just pop it and run down right after this?
Of regeneration.
He needs his 25, man. He needs his 25. Doppelganger cooldown. Without it, he doesn't fight well against their lineup now.
Oh, and now turn on to Rappy. This is a big pick off. 23 Savage can make it happen, and it looks like they will. So they managed to bring down one. Oh, silence! He's on my back!
That's
unbelievable! That land happened, and now Moon going in. They're trying to stop this Roche from happening at all costs. And it looks like Neon are finally going to give up the chase there, but you can't go in like that without buyback.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Yeah, now you have your 25. Yay. Hooray. Oh, you're dead.
So with no regard for human life, Moon again goes in, but the roll gonna be off the mark.
This guy has some paid license, you know. He doesn't drive well. It's a thing in Malaysia. It's easy to buy your license, your driving license.
I figured there was some reference that I wasn't getting. Well, I mean, I don't know if they're going to be able to get that much more off of it with like, I mean, I guess it might not matter him not having buyback. Whoa, they just got an illusionist cape. Oh,
on
wow.
TV?
Yeah.
Amazing what you find laying around.
No matter how.
Yeah. Good. It's pretty freaking good. They get the silence BKB out. It looks like they're going to lose play hard. It might lose another. Big plays from Moon. He has not had a great game so far, but he's making up for it right there. Trying to salvage this game. It's falling out of their hands.
You can blame me. I cursed the game. I said it was GG.
That's true. It is really your fault if we think about it.
I can take the blame. It's okay. I don't want you to be taking the blame. You've already taken enough blame. I have to share the burden of responsibility with you.
I appreciate that, man. It's a true co-caster right there.
Speedy rule of
50-50.
Yeah. 50-50. I've heard that in a different context recently, but...
You mean the movie? 50-50?
No, there's a couple more E's than the one I'm talking about. Well, Neon now gonna try and hold on to
Dire's
the top
barracks are
yet
under
again.
attack.
We've seen this story before, and this is
Dire's
now
top barracks
ages
has
on
fallen.
Terrorblade. They're still willing to take this fight.
I mean, want to buy that?
It's hard to deal with. They have refresher afterwards if they want to use it. It's getting real low. Glimmer keeping the walk away. They don't want to buy back on the Quap. The glyph is going to be used now, trying to keep this melee Rax alive. Happy, gonna step forward. He has ulti if he wants to use it. Just 15 seconds away. They get the meta down. The big old roll through coming through from play hard. Do they have enough?
Dire's
Chase down,
top
trying to
barracks
come.
is fallen.
Moon is dead again.
He's not buy that.
Oh my god, it can't happen like this. Ice trying to TP away. He gets caught with the cast.
Dire's middle
And
tower
Neon
is
are
under
going to
attack.
beat him down. Eerily similar to what we saw happen elsewhere. In the exact same place.
They got the Rex. Was it worth it?
I don't know, man. I don't know what's happening.
Kills were happening. Terrible. He was killing everybody. He has a refresher right now.
Yes.
So he has a second meta if he wants to. He probably is gonna need it if they want to siege the high ground.
Do you think that they just go all in at this point, or is it?
Yes,
Okay.
all in. All in. They have DD. Take the DD. All in. End the game. Right now.
Is what is that? 700 gold away. He's up again in 40 seconds.
Radiant's middle tower is
Neon,
under attack.
They have glyphs still available on the Radiant.
Have you seen what TB can do in 40 seconds?
I have seen it. But they also have a glyph, and we have a disconnect yet again. Unfortunate connection issues going on right now. We also are about to have a Reaver potentially delivered in a moment, which is the full Satanic, I believe, out to the TB. God, what a game. What a game.
Was it better than the last game?
I don't know. I guess it depends on how it ends. that's really the question, right?
How do you want it to end?
I just want it to end with something hype. I want to end it with something unexpected, whatever that is. And right now, there's a lot of different ways it could be unexpected. It's unexpected if Neon 2-0 Fnatic. It's unexpected if Fnatic are able to like pull it back together and win at this point. It feels like to me, at least. It's unexpected if, I don't know, this game goes on another 20 minutes or something like that, and we get into some crazy late game items. Whatever it is, I just want something unique. That's what I want more than anything else. What about you?
I just want good Dota.
That's right. True enough. 44 minutes.
We said this game is gonna be a 50-minute duel. Illusions left, Illusions right. TB against PR. Yeah.
How good do you think that Illusionist cape is?
You mean on TB? Or
Yeah.
I mean, it's just great on any carry, isn't it? Just a good item. It was
Increase the outgoing damage of all the units and illusions.
It was way broken before when you could remove the item, but it doesn't remove your illusion, the extra illusion.
Right.
People were like keeping it in the pack and just popping it out to cast the illusion, and then remove it after.
All right. Go when ready, I believe is the call from Skem. Go when ready is Moon.
Wait, why do you
want to unpause? Should I unpause?
Why do you know that?
Because they're saying it. GWR.
Because someone that casted
Radiant's
he actually
middle
didn't
tower
know what
has
is GWR. He said that it's a Southeast Asian thing to say GWR.
It clicked in my head. Double lift.
Dire's turret has been killed.
Look at his dead. He has to commit. I think he has to come save his TV.
Okay, they're gonna do it. So they'll let the Aegis expire. Now round 2 of this one coming out. Skem trying to bring down the mana of 23 Savage. Jewel Scepter lift up. He's got BKB afterwards. He wants to pop it. And they're not going for meta. They just are trying to back out of here. They are trying to get away. And they're walking away together. Neon not willing to go for the all-in.
A push and
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a refresher I hear. That's a chance to go for a pop back into this one. Oh, and are they stepping out too far? They lay down the ward, but the smoke up coming from Fnatic as well. This is a hell of an all-in play right here from Neon. If they get caught out of position, this could go tragically.
I mean, they could lose the throne to creeps if they're not careful.
Radiant are scanning.
TB Illusion still setting by. 23 Savage runs in. That's the illusion tape, and Neon, they don't like what they see. They're gonna back away. Oh, that's refresher shard pop. That was a lot committed by Neon.
They have no buyback on TV. If he dies, the game is over.
Yeah. Well, big moment there, and you can see not willing to go for the all-in play. We'll see if it comes back to haunt him. We'll see if it comes back to haunt them, because they do have to back up and deal with these creeps in the base.
Has been killed.
I don't think they could have done the all-in play after the cop died. I mean, I think it was right that they actually retreated and tried to reset.
Yeah.
I don't think they could have forced the issue when the cop just... I mean, it was just a good jump initiation by Fnatic, the double lift, double soul bind, double lift, and they just blasted the cop down.
Right. I wonder, how do you stop that? I guess, like, Lincoln's eventually for the co-op or something?
Stand behind if you're the co-op, just let the TB hit the tower.
Okay, that's fair.
Why are you trying to hit the tower?
Winter's trade. Winter's so angry.
Not angry.
Okay, that's fair.
Just trying to, you know, knock some sense into you.
That's fair. I like it. Well, they are setting up a defensive encampment around this tier 3 tower. Just a whole host of wards laid out by Rappy. Man.
Yes!
6,000 gold lead still as we get closer and closer to that 50-minute mark. And I think both teams have all of their tier 4 neutral items. So the only other thing we're waiting for is that 60-minute mark. And in the meantime, we'll probably get the extra
80-minute mark.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for some time.
I guess that's true. Like, even if they lose their last set of racks, I don't think Neon give up at that point.
You get your coffee?
Oh yeah, I got one right before the game started. I'm ready to go, man.
Double espresso.
No, just regular coffee. No cream, no sugar. Just straight up goodness injected right into my veins.
The Rune of Illusion.
Top lane. Ember sending out illusions to try and pressure this one.
They're just gonna wait for the next rush. I don't think they need to risk anything. Wait for the next rush. Okay, PR has 10k. What is he gonna buy?
Bought a Scotty.
But why?
Does it work with... Oh, they got a DD. Does it work against Sunder?
Isn't Abyssal just better?
I feel like it is. I mean, it's 23 Savage though. What do we know?
I mean,
yeah, I kind of like the idea.
It feels the lockdown is more important than the Scotty.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Roche capable
Dyer's
of responding in
courier
5
has been
seconds. They're going to
killed.
take out the Veno courier that was scouting it. Now they won't really have an idea as to when this is coming down. Bit of a weird one right now. They've got this Veno that's just all about the big old auras, keeping things survivable. Gonna have another pause and another disconnect. Roche, 27 seconds away.
Keep calm, Gabe.
Keep calm.
Keep calm, Gabriel.
I just want to see people hit these Meepos. That's a hero we haven't seen a lot of.
The hero got enough to Oblivion. They changed the ultimate divider with Stem.
Yeah.
They delayed it. And the hero is gone.
Gone forever.
No, not forever. Indefinitely.
No. Okay. They had to put it back in this Whack-A-Meepo game. By the way, we didn't talk about it. Grimstroke has Dark Portrait.
Oh yay!
Have you seen? Have you used this recently?
Nope.
You're a support player.
Yeah, but I don't get to play that. I don't get to get that portrait. I need to buy 4 stuff, Bling Dagger, Famer, then some carry tell me, do you mind actually just buying a medallion? Okay, medallion shit on my hero, but I'm gonna buy it because you asked.
What a good guy. Well, the fact that the illusion is BKB'd is terrifying. Like, spell immune, just running around at your backline supports. Like, if he gets that on the Terrorblade, I don't know what these other guys are gonna do.
Kill it.
It's gonna be.
It's not that tanky. Just kill it.
But it has Skim that kills it, right? And he's got.
He's just gonna right click it. Like one second, it's dead.
Okay.
Okay, let's just reserve judgment till after the game. Let's hope that it actually works out.
I believe in you.
Never refuse gold
I believe
given.
in you.
Thank you. I believe the DJ might get caught if he's not careful. Oh, he just uses spider legs and play hard trying to get a heal scepter afterwards. Roche is available.
Yes,
they beat him down. They're gonna try and take over this outpost. It looks like. Waves are in a decent position. They want to make sure that there's not a free avenue back in. Hex onto that Veno, trying to bring him down. 4 staff, get him away. Leash there onto 2. They have the Dark Portrait immediately dying. Winter was right, and now he's the ulti out from the Venomancer's all on 23 Savage. Remnant in. Oh, the Terror Wave though. He's feared. He's chased. He's turned on. Disarmed and Doppelganger dead.
Look at the killing the PL, man.
That was insane. Beautiful play, and the buyback comes afterwards from the PL. Ice Sights trying to run out of there. They're trying to make this fight happen, and 23 Savage in yet again. God, Metamorphosis is running down low. It's about half duration now. Can they do anything else here? Turns to get the right clicks on the Moon, trying to run away. Yopatch, silence low, but Livin just barely the Glimmer Cape. It keeps him alive through all the maelstrom of damage, and now Sunder onto the PL. Pulling control fear for the cheese. It keeps him alive. Rappy's gonna go down. Can they kill him a second time? Can they bring him down low enough? He's down so freaking low. 23 Savage trying to run away, but they don't have the damage, and Metamorphosis has worn off Skim. You gotta get out of here, my man. He's in a ton of trouble trying to take me out of there. Will it be enough? It will. But they lost 2 very important heroes with no buyback.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh man, that was so close. What a cheese. What a save.
Was it someone else that gave him the cheese? I don't recall him having the cheese.
It must have been. It's got too many items otherwise. Unreal.
First world problems. I have too many
Roshan
items.
has fallen to the Radiant.
And, I mean, you kept Skem alive, but now he's stuck in this situation without Metamorphosis. They don't have the quap for 70 seconds. This is feeling like a really hard hold of the tier 4 towers. But we'll see if Fnatic want to fully commit for it.
Lucky for them.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, until the next game, and then there's not another game. And that's it.
No, that's your next series.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
This is the upper bracket. Again, for people that don't know, Fnatic and Neon, both in the upper bracket. Winner of this, guaranteed top 3. Not this game, but this series. And right now, it's looking like this game could be Fnatic's. They will pop the glyph now. Try and hold on. Well, 12 seconds until meta.
Dire's
they might actually be able to hold this.
The Radiants now have Mega
That is Mega Creeps.
Dire's middle tower
They're
has
going
fallen.
in deep. It's 20 seconds until Queen of Pain is back up.
Dire's
and now
middle
Metamorphosis
tower
is back
has
up again. Satanic, turning, leash, gets the BKB off, tries to turn to fight. Can they do it? Terror Wave afterwards. Turns on to DJ. He has his BKB. He's living now. And Mary Savage turns on to the throne, and that is GG as he just pops his own and turns and ends it. Fnatic gonna force us to a game 3.
Yo, microphone check, make it a microphone check. Give it a microphone, I make it a microphone dead. Don't step to me, newbie, I could truly be moody. I could have played the fucking Grinch in the movies. I've been a part-time shadow cat, part-time. That is not a guy that I would ever want to try to battle rap. Snap, crackle, pop, mind fried to a crisp. Make an MC into a wide-eyed lunatic. Yo, give it a stage in a minute, I'ma eat you. El Profesor is in the house, let me teach you. I could defeat you with two hands tied and have you waking in the hospital like, who am I? And who are you? Who are they? What is this? You wouldn't believe how someone react to this shit. The mind slips, and speaking in tongues. Flying GVA, that's how we get it done. 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 Flying GVA, that's how we get it done.
5 seconds remaining.
Fnatic's turn to ban.
And also go down to lower bracket.
Radiant
but I think most importantly,
team
you
ban.
confirm that
Fnatic's
at least
turn to
top
pick.
3, right?
Yeah, and I think, you know, this is where we start looking at how
Radiant
teams adjust
team
to the
pick.
series, right? The series goes ahead. Fnatic, perfect opening. They take out the Venom, which has been a huge problem when it comes to the lane, and they immediately steal the Tiny away because Neon Esports, they would have went for the Tiny if it wasn't banned out. So Neon Esports, in return, they trade the Grimstroke back. They take the Grimstroke for themselves.
Yeah, it feels
10
weird to
seconds
see
remaining.
Tiny on Fnatic side and Grimstroke on Neon side because most of the time
5
they
seconds
are
remaining.
for each other actually. We all know that Neon loves the Tiny and Fnatic loves their Grimstroke. So this is both of the team snatching the comfort picks away from each other. So and this is the adjusting that we have been talking about.
Yeah, you want to see how these teams, you know, tap into the deepest part of their hero pools, right? If they need to look kind of be a couple of steps ahead.
They're gonna look deeper within themselves as well, right?
Yeah, like what's the problem with the series? What has been Neon Esports' biggest advantage in terms of draft? I think Venom is one of the heroes that Fnatic has been having a lot of problems with, so they take it out. They don't play Venom that much, they ban it out, and they take away one of Neon's comfort, which is the Tiny.
Yeah, this is a very smart way
Fnatic's
of
turn to ban.
when you get it. And they're gonna top up their team fight game with the Phoenix and the Pango on each side. So once again, team fight is gonna be looking super messy. But good thing for Fnatic is that they have 3 bans to protect their Phoenix, and so far 2 heroes coming out from Neon. Those are not the Phoenix egg hitter.
10
They
seconds
don't
remaining.
kill the egg.
Now this is pretty interesting as well because we've kind of seen what
5
happens when
seconds
teams
remaining.
draft their first 2 supports in those first 2 picks, right? Normally you want to grab those cores because you
Radiant
have that
team
insurance with those next 3 bans, but Neon, why do you think they've actually gone for the Pango and the Grimstroke here for the first 2 picks? Is this like to guarantee the Grimstroke? Maybe they have something up their sleeve for that next phase?
I mean, the Grimstroke and Pango, they offers a lot of control in a team fight, right? You bind 2 members of Fnatic with the Soul Bind, and you
Fnatic's
guarantee that
turn
this
to
Pango will be
ban.
able to constantly roll onto them with the Rolling Thunder. That's kind of that's one of the ways to look at it. And Grimstroke in general is a pretty decent laner. He provides a lot of, you know, control, a lot of damage, good wave clear to clear out dead lanes, and it also has a silence. In general, it also allows Neon
10
Esports to
seconds
easily
remaining.
identify the carries of Fnatic, right? If you bind, let's say, the PL or the Terrorblade with a
5
Soul Bind,
seconds
you don't have to
remaining.
worry about finding which one is the real body and which one is the illusion. So I think Grimstroke generally has a lot of value when played correctly in a team.
Not to mention Jano, but before you start playing his Chan Oracle, he's a big Grimstroke player himself as well. And we often say that when it comes to playoff, meta will be developed during this playoff time. And Fnatic has already shown 2 really pretty good Grimstroke games. So it kind of come into a reminder to Neon themselves, hey, Jano, you have been a big Grimstroke fan. So why not just pull out this hero? It looks great after all. I'm just curious to myself that why did teams not going back to the Venge, some really good post-life openings, but they are falling back to this Grimstroke that we haven't seen a lot during the group stage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grimstroke. Vengeful Spirit was banned in the last game by Fnatic, but that was actually the last ban of the game. So it is quite surprising that Venge just hasn't really been making it through. Does it just
10
the way that these two
seconds
teams play, Venge maybe just doesn't fit?
I think it's
5 seconds
it's less
remaining.
of a matter of it fits or not, and more of a fact that if you pick that Venge, it's kind of a huge giveaway to the enemy team on what you want to do. You want someone to synergize with the Venge in terms of carry. This Venge is either a core or a support, but the synergy that the Venge provides will indicate what you want to do with your team, so the opponents can kind of ban the heroes accordingly. Like you see when Venge gets first phase, TB gets banned out, Medusa gets banned out, the Luna gets banned out. So most teams are
Radiant
kind of
team
hiding it
back.
until the later stages of the pick, and more
Radiant
often than not,
team
the Venge
pick.
will not really make it through
Fnatic's turn
because
to
of
pick.
how the draft is constructed. So
Spirit.
Neon,
Oh, that's
they banned the
interesting.
Viper, and then they picked the Ember. All right.
So hang on, why would you ban the Viper here? Like, is it because Viper is a decent matchup up against that Ember Spirit, or is there something that they're worried about?
Very likely that they are setting themselves for a Spectre. We have always say that Viper is really good
10
against
seconds
Spec.
remaining.
And also they ban the Viper instantly, they pick the Ember Spirit, so
5
it's a
seconds
protect
remaining.
ban for the Embers as well. I think they might, if they are eventually going to pick Spectre themselves on Neon side, this is hitting two stones with one, hitting two birds with one stone.
Radiant
And I think
team
Fnatic, they
pick.
can afford to go for the Spectre if they want to, but they're gonna stick with the Puck, which is also a great hero. It helps protect the Phoenix as well. You know, the Dream Core, the Silence, easy access to the back line. When you rush the Axe and you get it, this Pangolier will be way less effective in team fights as well. Great
10
against
seconds
BKB.
remaining.
I think Fnatic, they are just rounding out this draft to protect that Phoenix egg and allow
5
them
seconds
access into
remaining.
the Neon back line.
Yeah. Is this maybe set up for a support puck? Because I think we have seen Fnatic run the support puck, right?
Yeah, the post 5 puck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's so good against Ember Spirit and the Pangolier as well. During the mid game, they have so many ways to catch them, silence them, making sure that they don't just rely on their elusiveness and create chaos for scam.
Fnatic's
So I do
turn
believe
to
it's a
pick.
pretty good pick. And Neon's gonna round out their 4th pick with the Pugna, like one of Rappi's 3 green hero, right? Necrophos, Veno, Pugna. So without the Venos, it is the Pugna.
Yeah, I think I actually love this Pugna pick, right? The Plague Ward, not the Plague Ward, the Nether Ward is great
10
against
seconds
intelligence
remaining.
heroes, and
Rappy loves wards, I just realized.
yeah, and the way he builds
5
his,
seconds
his
remaining.
position 3 heroes is always allows him to help out his teammate. And with this Pugna, there's a chance that this Pugna might be in the support role. I believe we've seen
Fnatic's turn
Jack
to ban.
play hard, play a Pugna as
Anti-mage.
well. But regardless of what it is, it does provide survivability for your cores, and it provides a lot of pushing power, which Neon Esports has been lacking until then. But Fnatic instant respawn with the anti-mage. I love this pick. There's no better hero to instantly blow up a partner than an anti-mage.
10
This is the first time we see
remaining.
anti-mage after the anti-mage persona. We've been
Radiant
waiting for it,
team
but
back.
unfortunately during the last day of group stage we didn't get to see this. But if there's one team is gonna pick this, it's gonna be Fnatic or TNC.
You'll be disappointed
That's
if he
what I
doesn't
was
use the
gonna
persona,
say.
right?
No, I have a feeling that Arthur's going to get disappointed. I'm very sure it's just going to be a decked out anti-mage.
I mean, anti-mage has a new ambient effect today.
Come on.
What does it do?
Is that
10
enough?
seconds
No.
If we
remaining.
complain more, will we get more?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Hopefully.
So
Let's continue complaining
5
then.
seconds
Let's keep
remaining.
complaining.
Let's keep ungrateful.
Come on, guys.
Oh, goodness. All right, so we're doing our last phase of events. Now, what are we looking at here for Neon? We still need a scam hero.
Fnatic's
As for
turn
Fnatic,
to
what
ban.
do we need here?
They probably are looking at an off
SSS
lane.
hero?
An SSS hero again.
Do you think Ice might take the puck?
I don't think so. It doesn't feel like Ice. Ice, most of the time you give him heroes that are really solid, that fulfills a purpose.
I mean,
Yeah.
so let's be realistic. Okay, Dagon Puck does feel like Ice.
10
but,
seconds
I mean,
remaining.
just
I mean, if you want to go back to the greedy draft, then you might run into a problem with Neon Esports
5
again.
seconds
Like,
remaining.
if you look at, I think Game 2 was probably slightly different when it
Radiant
comes to draft.
team
Game
back.
1, Neon can play fast. Game 2, they can't. But Game 3, they can do the same again. Grimstroke, Pango, Ember, Pugna, perfect for playing fast. And despite anti-mage being a decent counter, towards the draft of Neon Esports, if they do what they did during the group stage against
10
Fnatic,
seconds
this anti-mage will
remaining.
never see the daylight. So we'll see what Neon Esports want to do to
5
round out that
seconds
last
remaining.
pick. It has to be a strong scam hero, and Fnatic, they will ban out the troll.
Since Fnatic is playing anti-mage lineup, I'm thinking, would Ice want to play a trend here?
Fnatic's turn to
They
pick.
have been
Tree
Trend is
banned.
banned out.
Yeah, trees banned.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
That's okay.
I would love to see the trend.
Oh, his tree's a bit crazy. All right, so Ty's going to finish up the last ban there. Now, what are we looking for here for Fnatic?
You need something to buy time for the anti-mage for sure.
Yeah, something they can fight 4 versus 5 or hold a lane, right? You need someone to defend the lane.
Remaining.
Neon Esports, they are looking to pick you off and start pushing towers. So
5 seconds
Fnatic, they
remaining.
don't have the best heroes to do so. So this post stream might be, it's pretty crucial. Maybe you're looking at like a...
Normally, I would suggest a frontliner for Fnatic, but frontliner doesn't seem like a Fnatic thing. They always go for a very elusive hero.
Yeah.
They'll not go for the traditional composition of a team of a draft. So
they don't want like a
Dazzle feels pretty good for their own.
Oh wow!
Lich.
So that's a way to slow down the game for your anti-mage.
So, who's on the Lich?
Ice Lee?
Ice Park. You might be getting your Ice Park.
What if it's Ice Phoenix?
Phoenix tree.
Yeah, that could
10
happen.
seconds remaining.
So you have a anti-mage plus Lich lane, and then you have a
5 seconds
Phoenix
remaining.
plus tiny lane.
And then if you... So are you assuming maybe that Moon will take the Tiny, or do you think it's Moon on the Puck?
I feel like Moon... Honestly, I think Phoenix Park sounds better. You might want to put the Tiny mid and give him more resources early on.
Because we've seen what happens when you play a very good Tiny, right? Tiny turns those team fights around. Avatar's combo, the fact that he's just so dang tanky as well, it's hard to burst him down.
Yeah, I wonder what Neon wants to go for though. TB, Spectre, they're still in.
Neon has picked the Bloodseeker against anti-mage once, but
Bloodseeker is banned out. Unless they want to go for the Faceless Void again. We saw that in game 1.
Are you sure you want to go Void into this game though? There's a lot of things to kind of deter the Chronosphere, no?
Yeah, kind of. I wouldn't say deter, but it's pretty hard to... It will be a pretty tough game for the Void.
Terribly is still in the pool if they want to go that. Normally teams love Terribly against anti-mage because you hit your timing so much faster and you push towers.
Ricky. Wow.
You may now select your hero.
Ricky.
Ladies and gentlemen, Fast and Furious, presented by Neon Esports.
So how does the Ricky kind of round out this draft here for Neon? What's the goal for Ricky? Is it to bully the anti-mage with the silence?
All the heroes of Fnatic hate the Ricky.
But this is Neon, like using the Ricky to hit the 16 to 17 minute diffusibly, and they are just living in your jungle trying to constantly kill you, and only anti-mage is allowed to get any kind of farm.
Yeah.
Anyone would die when they show up.
This is Neon Esports saying that if your late game is 40 minutes, our late game is 25. Let's do it.
All right then, so I want predictions for this final game. Who's going to make it to the upper bracket?
I'm going to pay my respect to Neon, so I'll go with Neon on this.
Neon?
I want to say Neon, but you know, I think Fnatic, they're finally waking up.
Remaining.
Just statistically, they're still the stronger one. I pay respect to the Kings, so I'm going with
5
Fnatic.
seconds
Fnatic.
remaining.
So it looks like the panel is going to be tied 1-1, but only one winner will emerge in our upper bracket match. This is game 3, folks. I'm going to throw it over to Lyrical and Winter. Gentlemen, take it away for this final game of this best of 3.
And oh man, Winter, thank you so much, panel. I was not expecting that Ricky. Winter, do you like the pick? I'm kind of flabbergasted, if I'm going to be honest. I don't know. It seems crazy to me. Does it seem crazy to you?
No, it's great. It's great against Puck, great against AM, great against Phoenix. It's good at outpacing the AM. You're obviously not going to beat the AM in a 50-minute battle, you know?
And I guess that's the thing to me that feels like it's so difficult about this draft in a way for Neon Esports, is that it plays into the hand of the way that Fnatic want to play this. You know, you're going to look for kills, you're going to look for kills, and that's the Fnatic style, is dodge those fights, get yourself a farmed AM, and then eventually just become this indomitable force that can't be stopped. But maybe Neon are going to be able to play their own style of Dota good enough to get them to win here. I want to see how this Pugna does. The Pugna feels like an interesting one to me. So let's get ready to hop into this. Game number 3, it all comes down to this. Winner is going to move on to a top 3 finish. Let's see if they can do it right now.
Are you even trying?
See you later, nerds.
You're a goddamn hero!
And now we are back into the game. Game 3. starting off with the pause that we've seen so often in these situations as a quick little reconnect comes on through. Yeah, I guess that the laning stage also kind of interests me. I'm wondering what the goal of this Pugna in the off lane is. Do you think that they're going to try and like switch up the lanes at all and make it different?
His goal is to kill the towers, and this time Fnatic has no annoying like Venomancer or Trian to defend the towers. They have a Phoenix off lane.
They have a Lich. That's kind of annoying.
Yeah, but your partner, you kill the towers with magic damage, not right click.
Okay. So you like the pick overall. You think that Neon Esports has what it takes here with their draft to win this game.
Yeah, they have to play a very up-tempo game, very fast game, and I think they have the tools for it. Grimstroke and Ricky with Diffuser is scary strong, like during the 15-20 minute mark in the game. And then they have a Pugna to facilitate the tower push because Ricky doesn't kill buildings. I think overall they have a very solid lineup to finish the game before the AM is online.
So considering that that's the case, what are you looking for from the AM, the item to you that feels like, okay, the game is just like unplayable now for Neon? Or is that item even existing? Like, is there an item where like, if he gets this now, you know, it's just over?
I think he doesn't matter. Like whatever that's important is how the other 4 people are going to play the game to make the game easy for the AM to farm. Like, obviously, when you talk about AM hitting his timing, it's gonna be better Fury, Manta, and the Abyssal. Maybe he needs BKB this game, and he's gonna need. I think BKB is enough. BKB, Abyssal, Manta, and better Fury. He can kill people.
See you later.
He needs to take out the Pugna in the fights.
Right. Yeah, that feels to me like it's not too hard of a thing to do either, because when I think about the way that this game is going to look, right, you get to this situation where Neon are pushing a tier 3 tower, trying to take it down. It's Pugna that walks forward, throws out the Nether Blast. It feels pretty easy to me for Fnatic to just jump in, coil, and like egg on top of the Pugna, and then like nobody can initiate on him, right? So then AM just blows him up at that point. Maybe I'm oversimplifying it, but that's how I see this sort of playing out. And then it's like, all right, the Lich is over.
You have a very fair point. They don't have the best heroes at killing the egg. That's a good point. But I think that even if you talk about that combo alone, like the laning still have to go well for you. If you don't do well in your lane as a Phoenix, it kind of sucks for you as a core. So I think that if they do well in the lanes, I can see what you are describing happening. But if the lanes doesn't go well for them, I think they could just get run over by this Ricky Inkswell with by the Grimstroke, and they just keep charging at you. You know, like they don't really need too much items to fight. They just need a Ricky Diffusal. Ember can buy. What he buys Ember? Maybe drums vessel. I think could be fine here, and the Pugna just buys caster Pugna items, Aether Lens, Gleamer, and you're good to go. You know, all those items that I mentioned, they're all cheap items.
See you later, nerds.
Yes. See you later. 3 tranquil boots. Rappy, is that what we're going to be seeing, or is that's only for the support?
Oh, you're talking about the abuse, right? With Pugna.
Yeah.
Or Jenkins.
That's so good. I love it.
But is it for support? He was talking about support Pugna.
Yeah, it was pretty much just to support, yeah.
And if you're a core, I think it kind of feels bad if you do that.
There's like no damage otherwise. Well, it's going to be an interesting one to watch here, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3, and Neon wanting to play it fast, Fnatic wanting to slow that game down.
Orb of Venom on the Ricky at level 1.
Orb of Venom on the Anti-Mage level 1.
Huh?
Hey, man. I'm just saying what he's got.
What?
Dude, he's crazy.
30
the
seconds.
The man is a savage.
Haha, very funny.
Thank you. Do you mean it?
Half of it.
Okay. That's fair. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get at this point. Scam gonna be walking forward here and trying to sneak this rune away from DJ, As the Embro head on back mid to block, and Ice
The battle
throws out the
begins.
little spirits, right click. Oh, and the Inkswell fully committing here on to Ice. Is this man dead? Chase back behind the tower, in fact, and
See you later,
what?
nerds.
First blood gotten by Scam. Not bad at all. And now going toe-to-toe with DJ too. Is this guy serious? He's going on a DJ, not wanting to back up. He gets the kill on the Scam. And we'll get the second rune to boot.
Just over aggressive. I think after he committed halfway there, I think he just wanted to die. Because he doesn't have a sound and he wanted to just die, get items and come back.
I guess he sold his first blood.
Yeah, he got the first blood anyway, yeah, so it's okay for him, I think.
Okay.
You don't want to go to the lane, oh, I'm half HP, I have to wait for my career, and you feel bad about it.
Oh, would you really wish you could put Dota? That's a deep question that they're asking us there on the broadcast, but it's all good. We don't want it. We're going to watch this game instead. And DJ tries to orb away after blocking the camp, and he is going to be fine. But so far, kind of what you'd expect out of this mid matchup. Playing on the Tiny, it's just real easy to last hit. Especially outside of Nopaz here, who is going to be able to start pressuring him in a little while once he gets that flame guard out, most likely.
So they decided to go for a core Tiny and a support part this time. Instead of a Tiny and Phoenix lane, that's what you would normally expect. Because you don't want to have like a double range lane like this. You're getting bullied by the Rookie and Grimstroke. I mean, what's happening here in the lane? The Phoenix needs like a melee body, you know, like in the lane for him to secure last hits.
Right.
Did not
See,
think
like you're getting bullied. It's level 2, they get a silence. Nicely done.
Play hard dies up in the top lane, but the chase is going on down bottom where Ice pops the salve and ends up dying nonetheless. And now looking for another DJ, seeing if he can finish him off. The silence is there. The Rend actually does some extra damage onto him. A secondary silence, the turnaround. DJ getting very, very low. No.
See you later, nerds.
They will not find a kill on the Grimstroke.
This Orb of Venom is actually paying dividends. How about the Orb of Venom on the AM? Is it paying any dividends right now?
I mean, you can play hard.
Yeah, I mean, sure. One kill. Yeah, I guess it's useful. Whenever you have a strong lane, I think it's okay to go for Orb of Venom because he has the Lich to back him up.
Right. That makes sense. Newell's actually gonna TP back home, pick up a salve and some tangos.
Orb of Venom.
Thanks from Ricky. Punches Rappy in some trouble. Another nether blast comes in, but the slow and steady beatdown. But Jabs, he might go down as well. Play hard picks up a kill there, and now is going to go toe to toe with 23 Savage in the wave.
They did so much damage there with the Orb of Venom and Mana Break. He's even going for a second point in Mana Break. Oh my god, he wants to play very aggressive in this lane.
So far, it seems to be working for him. 15 and 9.
You don't see this happen a lot. Getting a second point in the Mana Break.
Right. But I guess when you look at like the scaling, it's pretty good. It's 12 extra mana broken and the extra 1%. Percent's not great, but the damage is good. So pretty cool stuff there. Does leave him a little bit more open to the damage, particularly the magic damage coming out from Rappy, who's going to decrep himself, and then the jump away comes out afterwards. Now Jab's in some trouble. He's going to get bullied back, and he goes down.
Yeah, no,
so just as we're talking about how good it is, kind of gets punished.
I mean, that's the thing about being aggressive, like going for aggressive build. It's like a double-edged sword, right?
You have
compared
been
to
denied.
If you are just trying to last hit creeps and you're not trying to pressure the enemy. Because when you're being aggressive, you always run into a situation where you could just run out of regen and you can't really farm as well. So even if you think you could kill him and you got some advantage, but you're gonna lose it because you ran out of regen.
Right. Serious problem there if you do end up falling down the other side of it.
I mean, I think if the Lich didn't die and he was able to solve the AM, everything would have been fine.
Right. But not going to end up happening. And you can see that down bottom, Scam getting a big old creep wave coming in his way. He's the top net worth, or rather CS in the game right now.
Yeah, runes are going to spawn. don't think that Ricky's going to be contesting. He's just going to be last hitting under his tower.
One thing that we didn't talk too much about is Yopaj is going to get pressured back by Moon here, and the runes are going to be trade out. Is the combo later on that they have of the Grimstroke Silence with the Pugna Decrep. Always really nasty.
Oh, disgusting.
It's a great one, though.
Double Decrep, double life drain.
Scary stuff.
Never refuse gold.
And it hurts. It hurts a whole heck of a lot. But you can see Rune picked up there by the Ember Spirit. He has kept pretty even with Moon since falling behind a little bit earlier on. And it looks like they're going to rotate in the Grimstroke towards the mid lane.
Yeah, this is going to be a game about the rotation of the Ember and versus the Tiny, and how they're going to allow their supports to get levels when they're rotating. How efficient they are.
Oh, they're baiting him in. Moon can't afford to get caught here. They do manage to hit the scan though on the other side of it, and the whole time down bottom, Skem is just bullying Ice, forcing him back, and they're able to be this aggressive even without the support in lane. But mid lane, they go in. There's a haste rune used by Yopaj, starting to bring him low. The stun actually hits on a jab as well, and that's going to be a kill.
Thank you very much. Buy one, free one.
Big win there from Neon. They get the TP rotation and the kill.
Yeah.
And they're still pressuring the other lanes.
Look at why they got it. They were playing around the catapult wave, and they were rewarded.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
23 Savage. Real low. Oh, he's baiting it. He forced out the decrep, but he does blink away eventually. And this is 1v1. He can't really pressure Rappy at all. Rappy's having a great time now.
Yeah, Phoenix is not having a good time because he doesn't have a adequate laner as a support. Now he's gonna get silenced. The stun's gonna connect.
Oh, just barely out of there.
Very, very close. He would have just died if he. But the thing is, even if he didn't die just then, but he can't really farm in the lane. It's so difficult for him.
That's a ridiculously hard lane.
I mean, that's the issue I feel when they did this swap with the Tiny going to the core. Yeah, sure, maybe he would get a better lane against the Ember.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And how much better of a lane really is it? Like, Ember is top net worth right now.
Not even not even by that much. But maybe he feels like he could do more with the Tiny being higher level this game compared to the Puck. Because if you look at their lineup on the Radiant team, there is two squishy heroes, Pugna and Grimstroke. Like a core Tiny could abuse that. I mean, Tiny is very good against Pugna, just period, you know. So that's why he felt like he needed to be a core on the Tiny, and he could accomplish more.
Yeah, and that's sort of the name of the game, is that they need to make space for this anti-mage. Get him as farmed as they possibly can.
Pugna, like you said, he's the key hero because he's the tower killer, the tower damage. If he is left alone, he's going to take all your towers, and when you lose your towers, your carry cannot farm the map.
Right. Well, let's see if they can try and shut him down. Right now, Rappy is disconnected. What does he have flying on out to him right now on the courier?
Aeon Disc.
Those are in the way. Aeon Disc? What? Yeah, that is one thing that he's got to be real careful about. Like, Rappy can lose his team the game with a quickness if he just loses all of his mana and there's a big old mana void. Considering his sort of renowned on this here, I wouldn't expect that to happen.
I mean, I think he probably should get an Aeon Disc somewhere down the road. Like maybe Glimmer, Aether Lens. I'm not sure if you want X, but the only thing he needs to worry about is if he gets jumped by Tiny or M, he doesn't die immediately, so he can use Decrep.
Okay.
And you look at their lineup. If he gets jumped on, no one really can help him.
They need to just make sure that he can help himself at the very least.
Yeah.
They rotate two heroes towards mid.
Dead ringers.
And DJ
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Remnant
attack.
up to the top side. Jabs. He wanted to secure the rune, and he did it. Yes. By gumption, he did it. But he will die for it. And Fnatic not going to be able to get a return kill. AM dies up top.
Huh?
Oh, it was just an outplay. It was just a
Dire's
straight up
top tower
outplay.
is under attack.
That is.
He was trying to kill the Pugna, yes.
He used Mana Void.
Yeah, he was trying to kill the Pugna, I think.
Oh, wow.
Nothing.
Well, that's unfortunate for them. They lose the freaking rotation in towards mid. They don't get the rune on the hero that they wanted it to at all. Is kind of looking a bit rough for Fnatic there.
Yep, this game is they are very likely gonna get outpaced by the Neon squad right now. They smoke up
Radiant
on the
are
Ember and
scanning.
Grimstroke, and they're gonna because they saw the MTP bottom, so they're gonna. This is a very smart TP because the AM cannot get away from them right now. He doesn't have a TP, so if he dies here, his game is over. If he dies here.
This
Dire's
Fnatic, though,
middle
they're
tower
trying to
is
bait
under
him, though.
attack.
They know that this rotation could come. Scam's going to be there to scout it out. They already have the Sentry Ward down. Can they kill him before the help comes and shows up? There's the root. It's there. The silence afterwards.
See you later, nerds.
He's going to drop. And afterwards, they're going to be able to find the kill onto Jabs. Fnatic wanted to make the big play, but they get punished. And now the tips start to come out. They got it under control. They're going to lose their mid too. 12-3 Neon.
All right.
They are not deterred.
This game is gonna be a goner soon. They have to try to master
Dire's
something up
bottom
yet,
tower
in the
is
next
under
couple
attack.
of minutes.
Radiant's
When they have
middle
the Cut
tower
Coil,
is under attack.
Phoenix Egg, Chain Frost. They have to master something up. If that doesn't work, they're just gonna lose the game very quickly.
It snowballs so quickly. Like, yeah, AM games, you know, you die a couple times, there's chances you can make a comeback happen. Right
Radiant's
now,
middle tower
he does
is
not
under
have
attack.
boots. He is just running around with the freaking gloves of haste.
He does not have a game.
Yeah. It is so difficult to play this one out for him
They
right
have
now.
to make a game for him when Puck gets.
Radiant
Puck has level
structures are
6.
fortified.
Moon again is going to be able to dodge away from the stun, but the follow-up is there with the silence. They got him rooted. Are they going to fully commit to this? It doesn't look like it. Yopad's going to back out, sensing there could be some trouble. They don't want to throw away this lead. That's some really well-played stuff there.
Right. And Ricky comes top, plays with the catapult in the top lane, tries to force the Phoenix out of lane and just secure the tower at top. I think this is a very, very smart move because Ember can play
Dire's
the
top
dangerous
tower
side
is
because they
under
can't
attack.
really kill him easily.
Right.
Dire's structures are
And they're
fortified.
going to keep the pressure on. A glyph comes out. They're trying to keep this
They have to hold
catapult
this
alive.
tower. They have to hold this tower. It's so important for them to hold the tower.
I don't know if it's going to happen, though. If the catapult's here, Ice. I mean, he's not playing on a hero that can really make this happen. He does have Supernova. All right, going to throw it out now. Try and get the slowdown if possible. But the TP away. Sinister Gaze. They get the range. And that's going to be enough. But the life drain. And now turning onto the egg. If they can bring the egg down. Oh, they decide not to go for it. Skem, he gives up in the end. Did not believe in his carry's potential, but the rotation comes in from the rest of them. Oh my god, Ink swollen and rolling around. Just gonna cause some trouble. Chain Frost onto the creep wave. Anything they can do to slow down the push.
Shall rise again.
And Skem will
Radiant's middle
barely
tower
live
is under
20
attack.
HP away. Oh, they wanted that kill badly.
Yeah, that was a very, very huge kill if they could have gotten the kill.
Radiant's
on Ricky.
bottom tower
But
is
as
under
of right
attack.
now, Ricky has his blade of electricity halfway to his diffusal, level 9, almost
Radiant's
level 10.
bottom tower is under attack.
And this game is still going way too
Dire's
quickly
top tower
for the
is
AM.
under attack.
He needs the game to be slower.
Any amount of time that he can get for himself is just a huge boon to the AM. And I mean, DJ has level 6. That with the toss
Radiant's
is
bottom
maybe a
tower
play
is
that they
under
can make
attack.
if they can catch somebody out. They also have a haste run for Moon. I mean, this feels like it's an okay time to maybe take a fight, but it doesn't look like they're grouping together to actually go for it.
No egg and Chain Frost. That's a huge
Yeah.
amount of that damage.
That's true. It
Beyond,
the wait.
no, there's no egg, no Chain Frost, so they're
Dire's
trying to
middle
make a play.
tower is under
It's
attack.
mid tier 1. They got the tier 1 top, so if they lose, they get this tier 1 mid. If they lose this tier 1, it's going to be very bad for them. Very, very bad. They have to hold this tower, but I don't think they can.
Dire's middle tower is under
20 seconds
attack.
to Chain Frost, 10 seconds to Phoenix Egg.
Dire's structures
Going down
are
bottom to try and
fortified.
find Skem just whiffs on the dust, and well, that's just tower dead. They don't want to take the fight, it looks like.
No, they're holding the mid tower.
I mean,
top lane, ice. You're playing the dead lane, but you're a Phoenix.
Dire's middle tower
and he's in
is under
trouble.
attack.
He's in so much trouble. Rooted, trying to get out, but the silence is there. He will not fly off the map today. I mean, they're not holding the mid tower, though. That's a problem. Like, Rappy's still here, and, well, I think that he's going to just keep on going forward, nether blasting it. They're not able to stop this. They've already used the glyph. It's done. It's
Dire's
over.
middle
That
tower
tower's
has
dead.
fallen.
This game is close to over. They don't make anything happen. Now Pango makes the rotation. He has Rolling Thunder with the Ricky. This is a huge kill.
Radiant's bottom
Moon
tower is
again
under
trying
attack.
to run away. He tosses, but the roll was already coming and now turns on to the Lich afterwards. Yopaj, the man, the myth, the legend from game number 1. They now turn on to the A. Can they kill it? Can they bring it down in time? The coil gonna land. It's gonna fall though. They bring down the A. He does die in the midst of all of that, but the chase forward looking for Moon. And Yopaj, one more punch with the chains, gets the job done. 3 for 2, and Anti-Mage trying to bring down Rappy. He does have Mana Void in 7. Does he stick around long enough? He's thinking about it. Life Drain onto the creep, trying to keep him alive. Still low on mana. Mana Void got him killed. Now the silence, maybe a chance. Can 23 Savage do this all on his own? He's trying to make his own game happen. He jumps back in, Chain Frost bouncing 2 times, 3 times, and 4 go down. Wow.
A huge play that he needed to be there to help his team because they needed an extra spell to finish the fight off. Like that was so crucial that he actually participates in that fight. As a lifeline right there, the game is back to 1k deficit rather than 3.
Bounty. Tis
You
mine.
can just feel it slipping away so quickly, and like you said, buying themselves some more time to try and get this AM online. I don't think that they're out of the woods yet, but at least feels like they found a pathway, maybe.
Yeah, there is light right now. They couldn't see the light just now, but now they see the light.
Amazing what you found.
They just
on
need
the
to
side of
hang on. Neon just needs to keep moving forward, and the Dire team needs to hang on. They're coming into the triangle.
Behold, my searing blade.
Jabs knows what his job is. It is to die and let his anti-mage live.
Nice.
Down bottom, they're pressuring.
Nice. You know what you're
Radiant
doing.
are scanning.
I have taught you well.
Winter, you've taught me so much in this time that we
Dire's
spent
bottom
together.
tower is under attack.
What you haven't taught me is who's going to win this game. I'm still just sort of unclear. The scary thing, I guess, also is Neon still don't have their diffusal blade online.
Dire's bottom
Silence.
tower is under attack.
Oh my god. Up top?
Radiant's middle tower is under
Gosh,
attack.
He has him on the remnant on the backside. Playhard does go down. The root is there, turning to fight. Can they get it? Silence, Mana Void. Oh my god, he gets out. And Rappy goes down too. They overextended. They horribly overextended. They tried to get the kill on the AM, but there was a fight going on bottom.
Yeah, they took 2 fights and they couldn't win in any of them. They had to, I think they actually
Radiant
had to commit with the
structures
partner
are
because the partner
fortified.
wanted to finish the tower.
Radiant's
The tower was
bottom
low at
tower is under attack.
But at the same time, I could understand why they wanted to kill the AM because they know that the AM is fat from the last engage. You know, he got a couple of kills. And yeah, I mean, this is the downside of playing when you're playing against the clock. You are more prone to make errors because you know that you have to finish the game at a certain time. Whereas on the AM's team, they're more relaxed, you know, they know that they have AM.
Yeah. And
Dire
they've been in this
are
position
scanning.
before Fnatic have. They know what they need to wait
Entered in the
for.
flame.
DJ will be found. He will be rooted. He's gonna be. Oh, the fourth staff. The silence didn't
Radiant's
get to him in time, and now the
bottom tower is under
turnaround.
attack.
Yopaj. Gotta be careful. The Playhard gonna roll in. Can they take this fight again? They're in really deep. This is deadly.
Silence!
Chase, DJ jumps forward, silence. They already have the Pugna Ward down though. Yopaj comes back in for round 2.
Radiant's
Chasing,
bottom tower
rooting,
is under
fourth staff
attack.
yet again, keeping that puck alive. Coils! Oh, by the skin of his teeth yet again, DJ! The magician tries to get out of there. Silence is off to the side, the freaking phase shift. DJ just barely gets out. Unbelievable.
Yeah, unbelievable play there. Wasting so much time, and he dodged the chains because of the phase shift as well. Well done, well done. 100 points for DJ.
Oh, Skem though, he wants to get a pick off here. This would be big.
DD.
He had the silence, DD, and the diffusal blade. Gets it out
Radiant's
now. Right
bottom
click's coming
tower
through.
is
Can
under
they bring him
attack.
down in time? Not quite.
Radiant's
Oh,
bottom
23
tower
Savage.
has fallen.
Again, able to escape.
Dude,
That is what they need.
plus 10 strength talent save his ass.
Yes, it did. Now the root and the stun. They catch him on the two. Again, Neon trying to make something happen here. They fear him. They kill him. They lose play hard again. Neon are overextending. They're not bringing everybody to these engagements. And now there's an egg, a supernova laid down. The toss afterwards and the slow burn down finds another kill. Fnatic. They are playing this perfectly, and now they get the dream coil afterwards.
Oh, nice.
They're gonna break the coil. Oh, they bring it down again. Unreal. Dude, DJ, what a god. That force staff.
DJ is their savior in this game.
In this series. That Sunder that I thought was a cheese earlier. Like, oh my god.
So what does AM have? AM is halfway to his Yasha. I mean, he's top of the net worth right now. After the last couple of minutes. I mean, still you have to give props to 23 Savage. Like if he didn't participate in the bottom fight, and they didn't finish off the couple of kills that he was needed to, the game would have been a totally different game.
Yeah, it would have been super over.
Yeah. Bot lane.
Well,
Blink 5 seconds.
I mean, they're just running right now, like over and over again, trying to find anybody, and they will be able to bring down Moon. But again, this is 4 heroes rotating to the bottom lane, and 5 heroes.
At this point, if AM is not dead and he's farming, you're okay sacrificing any hero on your lineup if you're ready. Dire. Bounty rune. The Lich gets the bounty rune, dies for it.
Just everything for my carry. And this is that moment that I think we all had an inkling it could happen, where Fnatic dodge the fights and sort of just take over certain areas, but they're showing up. They're making it happen.
'Tis mine.
And they have to take a chill pill and just regroup. I'm talking about Neon. As they've been trying to, I think they've been trying to force the game too much. I mean, sometimes shit happens, you know, but it still doesn't help you if you keep forcing things, you know. You have to just sit back, wait for timing, wait for your items, and then go in. You can't just keep running at the opponent, you know.
Yeah. Well, as we say that, I mean, at least bring everybody if they're going to run in there. Like, the Riki isn't even with them right now.
Riki is the crucial piece of the puzzle right now.
I've seen this build so many times, the Riki going back for the Battle Fury after the Fusel Blade. And, you know, you can understand why he feels like he needs to go for it, but it feels like it's kind of setting you up for disaster anyways.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
In the big old combo, and they get the stun afterwards. They're rolling from play hard. Just when it was looking the worst for Neon, they run back in and able to take down 2 off the start. The silence afterwards onto Moon. They will not be cursed today. They take down 3.
They got destroyed. They were on the low ground. They were running up the high ground when Neon
Dyer's
was
bottom
ready on the
tower is
high
under
ground.
attack.
Even though they had a ward
Dyer's
pre-placed
structures are
there,
fortified.
Lich actually had an observer on the high ground, but it wasn't enough for them. The Soulbind plus Rolling Thunder, and they were in a choke point. It means GG. Fight is over.
Dyer's bottom tower has fallen.
And now going to keep the pressure on a little bit here towards the mid. This ward's placed very deep into the Fnatic jungle, but again, it's 23 Savage that's going to be pressuring out each of these other side lanes, farming it up the entire time as well, and he has his Manta done now. 22 minutes. Oh, and they left some stacks for him also. How great.
He's halfway there. We said Manta, Battle Fury, BKB, and Abyssal.
Right. Silence gonna chase down Ice here. It will eventually connect. They wanted to get in range with the D-Crab. Oh, they will get him. Okay. Now, Playhard still chasing the AM, decides to turn back onto Moon yet again. So they will find another couple of kills. These wards getting max value.
And anyone
anymore
but AM.
Yeah. I mean, is there a limit to that?
Yeah, of course. You can't just keep dying, but you have to
Radiant's
die for something.
bottom tower
you can't
is
die
under
for
attack.
0 cost. You have to exchange something for your AM.
Right. They're going to keep the pressure on here. AM is available, jumps in, tries to hit, immediately walk away.
He's the boss right now.
Yeah.
It's very hard for them to kill him unless they have a basher. I think it should be Ricky building a basher after this. But I mean, the game is already reached a point where it's AM's game right now. The pace of the game has arrived to that point. The AM is already controlling the pace, but they still need to be careful. You know, if they take one bad team fight, they're gonna lose their rack still because it's against a pug now.
Yeah. And that can happen in just an instant. One slight overstep.
Yeah, we saw what the Soulbind and Rolling Thunder could do.
Right. Just the full combo together there, getting some silences onto him. They'll put a bounty on the Ember. You know, I sometimes wonder if those are misclicks. But in the meantime, 24 minutes
Radiant's
in,
top
this
tower
was
is under
supposed to
attack.
be the timing that Neon was hitting when everything was coming together for them. It does feel like it's fallen a the little bit, and they're not
Radiant
hitting that timing the way they
are
want it to.
fortified.
Do they have to wait
Radiant's
for now
top
this
tower
BKB
is
on
under
Scam,
attack.
or do they need to keep going for more?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think he has to
Dire
finish the BKB.
are scanning.
He can't output enough damage if he doesn't have BKB,
Dire's
and he can't
structures
focus the
are
egg as well.
fortified.
The egg is a problem.
Yeah.
And if you need your Ricky to hit the egg, it means that you don't really have much of an option, you know, of the other heroes killing the egg.
Radiant are scanning.
And which they don't really have, you know. The other heroes are not that great at killing the egg.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
They're drum charges too. That's one of the best ways that I think about for doing the egg stuff. Meanwhile, though, Avalanche toss got him caught. Coil, Yule's turn. Maybe a chance. Fourth staff already taken now and able to get out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Oh man, they blew the heck out of that lich. Puck brought down very low as well, and Neon able to get the turnaround. They were in position beautifully, and now it's a triple kill for Skim.
Yeah, once again, they were on the high ground, and
Radiant's
Dire
top
team
tower has fallen.
they tried to run up the ramp, and the same thing happened like before. They got caught by the Soulbind and Rolling Thunder.
Dire's middle tower is
Silence
under
now
attack.
lands on a 23 Savage, but he's gonna get the blink away. It's so hard to kill him.
Yeah, all their eggs are on his basket, in his basket right now. If the AM ever dies even once after this, they are probably gonna lose the game, or at least lose the set of racks. He has to be very, very careful about how he plays the game.
So, I guess I'm trying to understand why Fnatic felt the need to go in and fight right there. I guess with the Supernova, they felt like they were strong
Roshan
enough and they
has
could take
fallen
it, but
to the Radiant.
I mean, this is what happened.
They placed the ward here, right? So they should have actually fought with their vision,
Radiant's
but they were
top
on the
tower
enemy
is under
high
attack.
ground. I think the moment the chase happened on the rail and they retreated up the high ground, they needed to just recognize that, okay, it's over, you know, we can't afford to just run up their high ground. If the fight were to happen in their high ground, it was okay, but when they were running up their high ground, they needed to just get back, you know, be happy with what you get.
Right.
Because AM was still farming, you know, they were not losing anything.
Yeah. That's to me the thing that seems so crazy about it. I will say DJ is really stepping up here. He has had an amazing game and is more than halfway to his Aghanim Scepter. It feels like they're gonna need him to do it because everybody else is behind the cores of Neon. Like, yeah, 23 Savage, super duper farmed, but I don't know. I'm wondering if an AM alone can win this game. He's going Scotty.
Scotty? Is that better than the Abyssal? He helps with the Pogna ultimate, I guess. Because he reduces the heal. But is it that good of an item this game? Compared to the Basher, is it better than the Basher?
Well, I didn't think so, but I mean, 23 Savage is the one that's picking it up, so we'll see.
I mean, the other upside of this item is it makes you tankier, you know. Maybe he feels like he needs to be able to last longer in the fights, so he can do more damage, or at least be the front line. Because if you look at their overall composition, no one can actually stand in front. Like, who is supposed to stand in front?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess normally that would be like a Heart or a BKB or something too, though, right? Like, I am sort of concerned about it. I guess now he also has the Orbit Destruction, so that kind of turns him into more of a damage dealer. Is up top, Moon going to just TP out in front of the Ricky, and that is a BKB delivered to Ricky. We'll have to see. This is looking like a very interesting game. Again, that sort of impending sense of doom of 23 Savage playing on the anti-mage.
Look at what they have. Repair kit. Praise the Lord. They just got a repair kit. They just got a repair kit on the team that is playing AM.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's what they want. God, you're gonna see that as Neon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Like, this is why I don't like the concept of the item.
Yeah. It does change things. It's pretty
Dire's
crazy.
middle tower has fallen.
They are going to TP one
Radiant's
back
bottom
now to try and
tower
deal
is
with
under
this
attack.
split push that's coming. DJ
Dire's
pressuring
middle
bottom.
tower is under attack.
500 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter.
I mean, sometimes when you're the opponent, when you're Neon, and you see stuff like this happen, you just feel like the game doesn't want you to win, you know?
Yeah.
You just get hard done by it. You play an amazing game and then the enemy gets thrown on a lifeline.
Sometimes the way that Dota goes. DJ, gonna push out this creep wave. I guess the one thing that could be said
Radiant's
is that I think
top
everybody
tower
that's
is under
playing Dota
attack.
has experienced this at some point or another.
Yeah.
It just feels like that happens.
Luck is part of the game, you know?
Yeah. See if they can overcome it. The other thing is if there's no heroes alive, nobody casts repair kit. Easy game.
Just kill everybody low.
It's a good philosophy to live by. They have the Aegis still. Fnatic dodging away from these fights. Scotty
Radiant's
is
top
done.
tower is under attack.
Are they? Oh, that was close. Paj. I already used chains. Never mind. Wasn't a chance. But again, it's a moon that just cuts this other creep wave. There are
Radiant's
catapults
middle
that are coming
tower
out
is
now.
under attack.
Buying whatever space he can. 31 to 14, but that is not indicative of the state of the game right now. At all. Super elusive heroes all being played.
Classic game. Everyone on your team is feeding but you, but your the goal net worth lead is not much because AM is farming a lot more.
Right. Moon there, sitting nearby to save Ice, who has to head back home yet again. He's building towards the Shiva's Guard. Still not a great way to deal with the egg in this game. But they haven't been able to get it off that much recently either. I guess that's another part of the Scotty is like the attack speed reduction for the egg. I don't know. That's kind of interesting.
Illusion.
We'll have to see. Moon shows up. They're gonna set the bounty on Tiny. I don't think they know he's up here, but he is revealed now. And Devi is the call. Jump in, coil. Oh, they got the Ricky. BKB comes out, but he's gonna get demolished. He just gets destroyed. Oh, DJ, what a play. He saw that he had Aghanims, and that Ags came out at the perfect time. No Ricky, no fight. They gotta go. They gotta get out of here. Good blink away by the drone stroke. Oh my God, Twinny Savage blinking after him though.
That's a very, very big pick off on the Ricky. Now the AM just needs one more item. I think if he gets the next item, or at least gets his BKB, he'll be just nigh unkillable in the game. He's choosing to go for Bash first, I think.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. But still, the state of the game still remains the same. If the AM gets to this point, he's just gonna solo carry the game. He doesn't even need anyone else after that. He can kill everything by himself.
Seen this before.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Gonna glyph the tier 1 tower here though. They do have some kind of cool little answers every now and then.
Radiant's
like the
middle tower has fallen.
Lucky shot thing is kind of annoying to deal with as the AM. It can be one avenue to go, but they really need that sort of sustained damage that Ricky just doesn't really provide.
Yeah, Ricky is the only one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
He doesn't even do that much damage to the AM right now.
All right, he goes for the BKB. He's playing it safe.
Who AM?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this more. I like the BKB because he went for the Skadi. If you go for the Skadi, I think you don't really want to get the Abyssal anymore. You just want to secure the game with the BKB. Because if you go Basher and you don't have BKB, there is a chance you might die in the fights.
Well, Neon, they gotta win this one. If they lose this fight, it's real bad. BKB comes out, but the roll coming on through. They get the leash. AM, he's completely isolated here. Do they have enough to keep him alive? BKB, is it enough? Still leash, still trying to turn, and he's gonna get the blink away. Second round, his Lich is already dead. Trying to TP out, he does not manage to escape. So that's 2 dead, and now Ice left all alone here is eventually gonna get ran down. A triple kill for Skem. DJ looks like he can manage to get the TP out of there. And Roche possible to respawn in 5 seconds. We'll see just how quick that time is, and if Neon can get a little bit of luck after the repair kit. 35 seconds, it's not bad.
I mean, again, they are changing up from low ground to high ground. That's why the fights are incredibly difficult for them to take.
Yeah.
They're just going on. They saw the Ember, they went on him because they have a ward.
Dire's middle tower is under
attack. They couldn't kill the Ember initially, but still wanted to chase.
Are fortified.
Glyph and then the decrep on the creep to keep it alive. They're gonna also throw Frost Shield on there afterwards.
At least they have the Lich to slow things down.
And
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Bottom. Fnatic. Oh wait, 23 Savage is underneath the ward. Oh my god, is this ward gonna do it for him? Oh, he's trying to TP out and it's gonna take too long. They got him, just barely. They got him caught BKB. Oh god, he turns though, that's so much damage. Rappy tries to keep him alive, they still got eyes on him. The chase down is gonna come. He's got his BKB, blinks away just barely. And more time spent as they will not find him. They looked left, but 23 Savage was right, and he got out.
Hope he's gonna get his Abyssal next. I mean, the clock is ticking down for Neon. They're running out of time. They have to figure something out.
God,
and if nothing happens, nothing changes in the next couple of minutes, they're gonna lose the game.
It's definitely got that feeling where you don't have an answer for this anti-mage.
Death's bounty.
He's already so farmed, and that moment right there, you think about like had they just been able to find him off to the side or catch him right as his BKB was wearing out. If there was one less second on that BKB, I think 23 Savage dies.
I'm actually glad that you brought that point up. Like, there's one thing that differentiates carries is how well they conserve their BKB charge.
Yeah.
I mean, you see all the tier 1 carries or all the very, very good carries, they don't use BKB liberally. You know, they only keep it until they almost have no choice. You know, they need to use it the last second, then they use it. Otherwise, they're very, very conservative with how they use their BKB. Because it matters, you know, like just now it matters. If he had one less second on the BKB, he could have died and they could have lost the game. He had no buyback just now if he died, you know, he was so crucial.
Yeah, totally. I wonder if they're going to D-ward this one. It's going to be gone in a second anyways. But still a 3,000 gold lead for Neon. This is not...
The gold lead doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's all
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
You kill AM, you win. You don't kill AM, you lose. The game is straightforward right now. But for the Radiant side, how are they going to kill the AM? They need to eliminate his friends first. The Lich, the Phoenix, the Tiny, the Park. They have to try to kill the backline first. If they don't get to the backline, it's difficult for them to take down the AM. He has too much support.
Kite him whenever they can as well. They have an Abyssal Blade done on the Ricky, which is pretty nice.
They need a Hex on someone. My partner's building it. They need a Hex.
They have a Prince's Knife on Ember too. That can make a bit of a difference.
Maybe, yeah. An extra second of disable.
Behold!
But still, this is one of the games where like the Ricky Battle Fury has been able to let him stay caught up with the anti-mage's farm.
Yeah, but you don't match up well against AM if you both have the same amount of farm. AM still beats you.
That's tough. Real tough. Play hard. He's also going for a Basher.
This Roshan, they have to go get this Roshan. This Roshan is going to be the last fight of the game. It's the last objective to fight for. It will decide the game.
Oh, and he picked up the leveler for the AM too. So he's got that one as well as the Orb of Destruction, depending on whatever suits his fancy. Flicker, that can be a pretty nice one as well. Ricky has the elite escape for himself, so there's a chance for some outplay to happen here. But it's tough. Real tough. So we get close to that 40-minute mark. And all tier 4 items taken for both teams. Oh, my goodness. What else can DJ do? He's going for freaking Lincolns next as well. God, he's so farmed.
Radiant are scanning.
You want us to Lincoln the AM? Interesting choice.
Man. Still nobody wanting to go into the pit for Roche. It's a little bit too scary to get yourself in there.
Yeah. Nobody wants to be the one that's in the pit and getting jumped on. Everyone wants to be the jumper.
This is the also rarely seen 39-minute and 50-second bounty rune that's still up top. Nobody got it in the last 5 minutes. They're gonna see it right now. He's like, "What the heck?" That's it. And both of them afterwards. It's funny.
You could say you were keeping it to stew, so it tastes better. But it doesn't work anymore.
Radiant's bottom
DD
tower is
for
under
Ricky,
attack.
They just got it, but I saw it. They know that there's a DD on the Ricky.
Good
Fnatic
smoke. Good smoke. Do they have an observer?
Radiant structures are
DJ
fortified.
hexed up the Prince's Knife. It caught him. Oh, with the turnaround. AM is there. He's already blown up Yopaj. He's gone almost. He's impossibly. There it is. They get the finish. Do they have anything else left in the tank here? Pistol Blade now onto the AM, trying to kill him off. The right click's coming through, but it is not enough. And now the leash from DJ, who didn't end up dying. Chain Frost bouncing back and forth. Fnatic look like they are in position to make this work. Trying to run away, but all five are going to be swept down to the grave. See you later, nerds, is the call into the Roche afterwards as well.
AM has arrived. He is done farming.
Ooh. And it is deadly. Now, he just needs to not die to Roche, and then everything will be fine. Ice is going to come on over and heal him up afterwards. But yeah, that one hurts. That one hurts for Neon. There's a lot of pings, people talking about what was going on. Oh, that one really hurts.
Like I said, it was going to be the battle
Roshan has fallen to the
get
death.
the stronger carry, and Neon opted to go for outpacing carry.
And again, you spoke to that moment down bottom, the fight that 23 Savage showed up to and was able to make the kills happen. You know, he isolated the Pugna, was able to blow that hero up, and then the fight just kept going, and Fnatic were able to do it. And DJ, my goodness, DJ has had an amazing series. He has played so well.
He has always been the star of this team, you know. Like one of the best position 4 players in the world. He always does a lot with, regardless of the amount of farm he has, you know. Obviously, it's better that he has more farm, you know.
No. Well, yeah. But being able to do a lot with a little is another skill that I think is worthwhile as well, totally.
Yeah, agreed. Positioning, decision making. I think when you're poor, decision making and positioning is very, very crucial. You need to know where you should stand in the fights because you die so easily. If you make one wrong move, you are just gonna die.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're waiting right now for the puck to get back into this game. Game number 3, winner of this moving on to top 3 in the tournament, guaranteed. in the upper bracket finals. Losers obviously not out, but you not want to have to drop below at this point. And right now it's looking like unless Neon can change something, it's going to be them that fall back.
I mean, why not? If you go to the losers bracket, you just need to play more Dota. You get to play more Dota.
Oh, that's a good way to look at it. You don't get to have as much of a break though.
Why break?
2-day break.
COVID-19 is already a long break.
That's true, man. There's no doubt about that one.
People always talk about the Dota players. Oh, everyone needs a break, you know, it's a burnout. It's so packed, the schedule is packed, but right now you can't complain about that anymore. Everyone's just at home chilling.
Yeah. Oh man, that's true. I will say that the timing of it is always so crazy. Just thinking about everybody all around the world doing the same thing, staying at home, and you know, I think it's a good time to get more people into Dota. That's my thought with it. Dota's a great game to learn during all this time.
Stay at home, reflect on your life. What have I done? Exactly. What have you done, Gabe? What have you done?
I'm here casting with you. You know, it's great. Get to hang out, talk about some Dota.
Don't worry.
Did you grow up with internet, by the way? How early into your life did you have internet? I'm trying to figure out how old you are.
I'm old.
You're old, okay. Because I grew up without internet until I was like 9 or 10 or something. So I always just reflect on how crazy it is that like you're on the other side of the world. We can just chat, you know? Like that's nuts to me, even though it shouldn't be. I think we're just old as heck. I don't know if you feel the same way that I do or not.
Age is just a number, man.
Yeah, but it's also an experience. That was some deep stuff right there. You get that one for free, winner.
So I should say, yeah, thank you very much. I have to be nice. You give me something nice.
Absolutely. You know, somebody else that gave somebody something nice was Jabs. Do you realize how painful this man's series has been? He is 1-14-11. He was just dying, and constantly giving the space to his cores.
But what's wrong with that? I always tell you somebody has to die to attain victory.
It's true, but it can't feel good playing the game and just dying over and over again.
I feel good as a pause 5 when I break a smoke. And I die instead of the carry. The carry says thank you. When I hear the thank you, you know, everything else doesn't matter. You know, the 0-20, 0-10 doesn't matter. When the carry just thanks me for thanking.
You know what was funny about that though was that nobody was thanking Jabs, right? He was saying nice to himself. Like you could tell, and nobody else in the chat was saying anything. He was just like, "All right, I died. Nice." He got out of there. He was the one rallying the troops himself.
Can't count on other people but yourself.
That's right. Another deep life advice as we get ready to hop back into this game. Game number 3. And Fnatic
Radiant's bottom
now
tower
in
is under
position
attack.
to just run it down mid. Oh man, they got AC done too.
Radiant's
this is
bottom
devastating.
tower has fallen.
Oh my god, Tiny hit
Radiant's
so hard.
middle tower has
He didn't
fallen.
even have the AC in there yet. Now it shows up.
Radiant's
There
middle
are
tower is
many
under attack.
heroes
Radiant's
dead.
middle
Tier
tower
2
has
towers
fallen.
still stand up top, but not for long.
Radiant's middle
DJ
barracks
is
has
pressuring
fallen.
it.
Radiant's
They
middle
take the
barracks
first
are
rack,
under
they
Radiant's
head
middle
down
barracks
bottom. They're
has
going to
fallen.
take this one too.
My
And this
thanks
is well
to
and
thee.
truly the final countdown
Radiant's
for Neon. Now,
middle
there is
tower
no
is
puck
under
here
attack.
right now.
Radiant's top tower has
And the
fallen.
roll comes through. Play hard, trying to find anybody in the
Radiant's
back line.
bottom barracks
But it's
has
not
fallen.
looking good. And catch the Ember. Oh, but the save. Rappy trying to keep his buddy alive.
Detection? No sentry?
Scam, okay, Livid.
Radiant's
Now
top
the
tower
bash,
is under
maybe
attack.
a chance, maybe some more. They need more right clicks, but DJ has shown up. Oh, and then the pull back the other direction. Play hard in a ton of trouble. Chain Frost bounce more than a few times. Scam goes down. Has to pull back. They need the Ricky in this fight, but they're
Live by
going to
the
lose
wand,
Yopaj.
shall
And
die
with
by
Ricky
my
back, he
blade.
does not have a BKB
Radiant's bottom
available.
barracks has
I don't
fallen.
think he has what it takes, as Fnatic are going to run for the last lane of racks. We restarted the game about 2.5 minutes ago, and it's looking like it might be over before 2.5 minutes passes again.
Radiant's top
'Cause
barracks are under
nothing can
attack.
stop Fnatic right now. too
Radiant's
big.
top
That's a
barracks
leveler
has
on
fallen.
AM. And
Radiant's
then
top
Tiny's just a
barracks
leveler
has
in
fallen.
general.
The Dire now have mega creeps.
Tiny is the leveler.
That's right. Look at him go. Tier 4 towers down. No Yopaj.
Radiant's middle
They're
tower
gonna try
is
and
under attack.
decrep 'em,
Radiant's
do
middle
whatever
tower
they can.
has fallen.
Buy some fairy fires for extra damage. Whatever you need, Neon. Now is the time. But Fnatic
Radiant's middle
is a
tower
team
has fallen.
that everybody expected to be the be-all, end-all. They popped the BKB. 23 Savage
Radiant's
is
Ancient
going to
is
focus his
under
eyes
attack.
on the prize, on the throne. And with some bashes coming out, they hope to stop it. But nothing can stop it. GG is called, and Fnatic are going to move on to the upper bracket finals.
GG.
Impressive stuff.
taking my breath away.
Oh, good, GEEK fam. Once a GEEK, always a fam.
But you said that you are a man of results and all of a sudden you're deciding to go to GEEK fam.
What?
He's been
TNC Predators turn to ban.
Indecisive.
It's been kind of his thing, for the past 2 weeks.
I noticed. I kind
Dire
of picked up
team
on that
ban.
after week 1, but it's alright. That's why we're on the panel. Looks like the draft is ready, so it's time to be decisive and see what kind of heroes we're going to be looking at in our first game. Now, some big bans. Of course, we've been seeing IO bans playing up against
turn to
TNC.
ban.
It's a hero that they love to play, that they're very confident playing as well. It doesn't matter what you do.
General is just TNC's bread and butter. So it's the IO Gyro. TNC also runs the
Predators
TV as well. Oh, and they also run the Doom. But GEEK fan, well, they steal the Doom away, and I like it.
Yeah, this is the strength of having the first pick. You always want to grab the most OP hero whenever you have the first pick. So Doom, obviously, GEEK fam is I think they are the first hero they're the first team that really utilized on the
10 seconds remaining.
After the patch came out. So yeah, and TNC is gonna go back to their Ogre Magi. This is another March hero after he doesn't have the IO, so he needs another enabler hero to kind of ramp up the game for Gabby. So Ogre Magi is one of the perfect hero for that.
Yeah, it's still Ogre Magi. I think he played Jakiro as well. These are the two heroes that you kind of look at for March whenever you consider that post 5 that enables the other cores. So TNC Predator are completely comfortable with this Ogre Magi. They were also the team that ran this Doom mid. And they also ran the Doom 3 on KP as well.
TNC Predators
having this hero go over to GEEK fam, I think is a huge win for GEEK fam.
Speaking of going over to KP also plays the Ogre. So there's a good chance that maybe TNC look to flex this if they maybe want to try and get a little greedier with their side lanes. Because Ogre offlane, it's not spectacular. You're not expecting kills, but if you get away with it, we've seen what an Ogre position 3 can do.
Yeah, super tanky, building out all the aura items, or the tanky aura items.
It's like you don't want to aim him, right? Like they build him so tanky that it would take too long to kill the Ogre.
But you have to, because if the longer he stays in the team fight, the more multi-class Fire Blast is going to cause. And especially when you go down to the late game, the carries from GEEK fam side is not going to have a very good BKB duration. So those Fire Blasts is going to come back and haunt you if you don't kill this guy.
Now, you know who else made it through? The Nature's Prophet.
Yeah.
Big ban, but
it's a hero that I think these two teams, they don't really emphasize too much, right? Unlike Fnatic or Neon Esports, who even new Esports who have a lot of priority on this Nature's Prophet, and I think TNC and GEEK fam, they don't particularly pick this hero too often. TNC, we've seen the TB, the Gyrocopter, Nature's Prophet kind of fell off the radar.
Also, right now, when it comes to second phase ban, it's so hard to tell what TNC is going on their carry here, because any carry just seems more strong. It just seems stronger when you have the Ogre Magi to pair with him.
Yeah,
you farm faster, you hit harder as well. And TNC looks like they have gotten a very fast draft. They have the Bloodlust to ramp up the farming speed. You have also the Nature's Prophet to ramp up the entire tempo of the game. It's going to help you take out towers faster. It's going to help you farm faster.
Yep, and we actually have this discussion, I think, a few weeks back regarding how to deal with the Nature's Prophet when it was super popular, right? That was thing during the 411 ban sequence before the patch, where heroes like, for example, Spectre, which was just banned now by TNC Predator. Good, you can just haunt and kill the Nature's Prophet, but also heroes that can get to him, like this Pangolier, Ember Spirit, Void Spirit, Storm Spirit, basically the 4 spirits, etc, etc. So Spectre ban out, GEEK fam, they banned the Necrophos and the TB. It's eliminating cores that TNC are comfortable with.
There was also a discussion we had, I believe this was last week, another way to sort of deal with the Prophet. I'm not sure if you still agree with this, maybe your opinions have changed, but your other thought process was trying to get the opponents to play the Nature's Prophet as position 5, right? Make the game as uncomfortable as possible for the Prophet if he was core, force him into that position. Position 4 or 5.
I think we saw that from GEEK fam. GEEK fam ran White Mon on the Nature's Prophet once, and I think on the last week of group stage, I forgot which team it was, but there was also...
It was Adroit versus TNC, and Adroit was having so many good heroes, and they forced TNC to be...
No, it was GEEK fam, it was GEEK fam. Adroit took on GEEK fam, right? Was it TNC or GEEK fam?
No, it was TNC against Alright, it was GEEK fam.
It was GEEK fam.
Yeah, and they forced March to be playing this nature for post 5 that technically has no effect on the game.
10 seconds
That's definitely one good way of forcing the Prophet to be not as effective as he would want to be. Another way that we have seen Fnatic do it is that they pick a lot of heroes that go through BKB that can lock this Nature's Prophet down, because we all know that if Hero is going to
TNC
be a core,
Predators
he's gonna
turn
need
to pick.
his really quick BKB timing, and you have Winter Curse, you have Lasso to stop that, it would be really great. But Barada is getting banned out, and TNC is going back to their favorite Phoenix draft.
And they also banned out the Snapfire for this, so they did set up for this Phoenix pick.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want the Snapfire to just
10
use the real
seconds.
strategy to take out the Phoenix
TNC
egg. It's not
Predators
particularly
turn.
common, but it does happen, and we've seen examples of that. GEEK family will get their hands on the Oracle, and this is going to open up. This next pick is probably going to be a position 1 for sure. I'm looking at a Troll pick, since you know the TB has been banned out, the Spectre has been banned out. The next hardest carry is the Troll Warlord. Maybe the Ursa Warrior if they want to. Both heroes are good against the egg. Both heroes can go up and man fight this Nature's Prophet if given the right resources. So I think GEEK fan, they kind of have the ace up the sleeves.
See what they decide to go for this 4th pickup. Are there any other outstanding heroes that we haven't really seen banned out but are available in the pool? Anything from the group stage last week?
I think Luna. I think GEEK fam does play Luna. For TNC, I think Gabby,
Morphling is still in the...
Yeah, there's also the Morphling. There we go.
I don't know if they want to show a carry here, because GEEK fan will have 2 reactionary pick against Gabby's carry, and most of the time TNC's winning condition is always going to be on Gabby's.
Yeah.
And they have the last pick here, so maybe they want to pick another hero so that they save Gabby's hero on the last one, making sure that he has the most comfortable game for himself to carry.
Yeah, it's kind of tough because there's still 2 bans, right? If they don't review the post right now, more position 1 is going to get banned out. And I think TNC Predator, they have a huge decision to make. And this next pick is going to dictate where this Nature's Prophet is going to go in the game. So I think GEEK fam, they have the slight advantage. They already took out, the comfort picks of the Venge the Venge TB of TNC Predator. They also eliminated the IO. So TNC, they're gonna stick with Gabby's Morphling, which I think is okay. Now GEEK fam, they can still go for the Troll. They can go for the PL as well.
Yeah, PL looks really good here against the Phoenix League as well, but they go for the Troll. So falling back to their plan, they open up with Oracle. So Oracle Troll is the classic.
Oh yeah.
It's really good against both Furon and the Phoenix as well.
TNC Predators turn
this is,
to ban.
you have to see this coming if you're TNC. You pick the Troll or the Troll goes over to GEEK fam. So
how do you approach this now if you're TNC? Because if you look at what TNC have, the only hard lockdown that they have is the Ogre. There's a little bit on the Morphling, Phoenix not so much, and you've also got to worry that it's not just the Troll anymore. You also have the Oracle to back up the Troll. So
Dire
he's
team
gonna have
back.
a lot of uptime during these team fights.
Yeah, not only they are going to have issue against the Troll and the Doom as well. You also have to take care of the Oracle. And look at the draft; they have nothing to go on the Oracle yet.
What if they?
Unless these Nature's Warrior get a really good
Predators
optic timing and go
ban.
on the Oracle every single time. Otherwise, he'll be able to get the Force Marines off onto the Troll every single time.
Yeah, I'm thinking like a Pango, Mars, Void Spirit. We've seen KP play the offlane Void Spirit. Heroes that can kind of access the backline and take out this Oracle. GEEK fan's draft.
10 seconds remaining.
The save is completely in Oracle's hands. You know, this Doom, Ember,
5
Troll,
seconds
super
remaining.
offensive heroes. So they don't really have the perfect tools to protect that backline. So this Oracle is kind of is the glue that holds the draft together right now.
I think there's one hero that particularly stands out to me for TNC is the Brewmaster.
Oh yeah.
Dire team pick.
Historically, Brewmaster is always great against the Troll because you can always use your Wind Panda to cyclone him up, and then you have a lot of ways to interrupt the Oracle as well. Just create chaos in the team fight, making sure that GEEK fam's hero couldn't use their spells properly in the team fight. And Brewmaster, we all know that this is KP favorite hero.
Oh,
10 seconds remaining.
Other than KP, was it KYXY is the only other
5
person who has played the
remaining.
Brewmaster, but
Attempted the Brewmaster, right?
Attempted the Brewmaster, yeah. It wasn't a pretty game for them. They lost to
TNC Predators
Adroit,
turn.
but going for the AA, you kind of missed that out if you're TNC.
We haven't seen AA, but this hero has been banned out a fair few times. A lot of the times, mostly banned out to hopefully let through the Morphling, but normally in those games it's banned out as well.
Yeah.
However, GEEK fam is
10
running
seconds
this
remaining.
AA plus Oracle, 2 post 5 support duo though. So
5 seconds
I think
remaining.
it might have a chance we are going to see a AA core here.
AA core?
You really wouldn't want Oracle plus the AA as your support duo.
Yeah.
And we all know that Zephyr he plays the Ember Spirit on 4.
So
maybe we can see a little bit of craziness here.
Can you imagine
Am I
see
crazy
this?
enough?
Wait, so what lane is this AA gonna take then?
Mid lane.
The mid lane, you know.
We have seen
Wow.
Danny does this a lot.
Welcome to CIS.
Yeah, I
Welcome
mean,
to see-
I'm just proposing a little bit of possibility here, but honestly, if they are going to run Oracle plus AA duo, I'm gonna be very worried for them.
Yeah, you have to kind of
Choose your hero.
expect, you know, if these two heroes end up in the support role, both are primarily post 5, the lanes aren't going to be that strong, right? So you'll be playing slower, but there you go, TNC, they decide to pick out on the Pango just to access the back line. I don't know, I think this AA, we haven't seen too much AA core, I don't want to put my dips onto it. I don't want to, you know, raise my expectations, but it's kind of a pick that TNC Predator probably let slip through. Judging from how GEEK Fam has picked their first 4 heroes.
Most teams haven't picked the AA, even though it gets banned, even though it gets let through.
It has been banned previously when.
But we've never seen it picked.
Yeah, we haven't seen.
So
because it's always banned when the situation favors to pick it. So GEEK Fam gonna
10
show us
seconds
whether this
remaining.
is gonna be a core or support. Obviously, I would love to see it as a
5
core.
seconds remaining.
Team GEEK Fam, Team TNC.
Honestly, it's unfortunate that we couldn't see who is on what hero now, but
Yep.
I'll go with GEEK Fam.
GEEK
I was
Fam.
about to say that. Yeah, I'm going GEEK Fam.
So we got both of you on GEEK Fam.
Yeah, I've always been on the GEEK Fam hype train. Okay.
All right, looks like the panelists have decided they're going to be favoring GEEK Fam's draft for our opening match. TNC versus GEEK Fam. Let's throw it over to our casters, OD Pixel and Fog, to take it away for the first game of this series.
Looking forward to this one, and Fogs, we're getting the Gabby morph coming through, and as we've seen this Ancient Apparition as the final pick, it will be played by Cuckoo, so we'd expect to be showing it in the offlane role. Do you like this from GEEK Fam, and do you think TNC maybe picked the morph, assuming that GEEK Fam couldn't fit an AA into their draft still?
Yeah, probably. I also think they just love this hero, right? It's Gabby. He's usually playing one of those extreme 4 protect 1 heroes. He's also got Ogre behind him too. They've got ways to pressure the map without him, and they've rounded up with good team fight. But yeah, I mean, GEEK Fam, they're switching it up. I do like that they're changing it because, like the panel was mentioning, 2-5 positions can get punished, especially by a hero like Pango. So yeah, curious to see how it'll progress for them.
Yeah, we'll see how much they're able to do with this Cuckoo AA, and if indeed it is going to be enough to shake up the Morphlings game. But ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's get ourselves into what will be game 1 of the best of 3 between GEEK Fam and TNC.
I want to pass on.
Prepare for battle.
So let's see how things are going to work out. What sort of lanes we are going to be getting.
TNC's dodging.
Yeah.
Like,
so this is what's the sort of the big matchup that you don't want to be playing if you're TNC?
I think the Morphling just doesn't want to be in the pressure lane is the big thing, and you know the lane with the AA is going to be that pressure lane. They're going to just look to run at the Morphling, so I'd be surprised if it's, not it's just Zephyr plus the AA, and maybe Whitemon's just going to move around depending. But yeah, they want to put pressure on Gabby in the bottom lane. So Gabby, he's going to go mid versus Ember Spirit, much better matchup, and they're just going to throw Armel bottom. So he's a Nature's Prophet. He can be fine dealing with the pressure, and Treants, super good versus AA and Oracle. These heroes don't really do anything to Treants in particular, so Nature's Prophet should do pretty well bottom as long as he doesn't get dove. So limited disables from GEEK Fam is definitely going to be one thing we're going to be looking at versus that Morphling in particular.
Sure. I mean, I guess, there's roots, there's chains
begins.
and things, but yeah, Morph's not going to care about that because Gabby's almost certainly going to have a Manta very early on.
Yeah.
In his build, so yeah. But other than that, I mean, I guess it's going to be sort of down to what sort of items Zephyr can get as this Doom, if he's going to have the ability to get something that will help him find, the initiation and catch the Morphling off guard. But playing it from a support position, those sort of items aren't going to come anytime soon, and may not be what he wants to rush anyway. It's not really like they have. I mean, I guess Cuckoo's the offlane AA. Is this going to be an AA that does get any sort of utility items for the team? I mean, how do you want to sort of see Cuckoo build the offlane AA?
I mean, if he's able to, sure. It all depends on how his lane goes, which I think they're gonna have a lot of trouble bottom. I think this Nature's Prophet and this Pango are just gonna free farm bottom and actually probably get kill setups quite easily on either one of these two. But yeah, I'd like to see Cuckoo go for some type of style like that. Either he goes for like the auras, or Zephyr does, or he can try to tank up and go for like this Atos eventually. But yeah, I don't think he's gonna get much, being totally honest, on bottom.
Yeah, and they're looking at these other lanes with Gabby in the mid. I mean, as you say, he's much happier here than he would be on a side lane, and this, as a matchup, is a lane that the Morphling also does very well in, right?
Is under attack.
Yeah, and he just missed the last hit on a range creep because he uphill missed. A little unfortunate for Gabby, but this is, yeah, excellent matchup for the Morphling.
Yeah.
This is like the only level you have to have a little bit of concern is when Ember hits level 3, just to put the pressure on the Morphling, because you can't break the shield, but you should farm anyway. They're actually just gonna fight it out here. I mean,
Gabby's gonna get the kill.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, that's not great for Carl at all in the mid there. Trying
Radiant's
to
top tower
against
is under
the
attack.
Morph. I mean, yeah, Gabby, he's ready. He had the strike available. That
was too early. You have to wait for level 3 on Ember. He tried to do it at level 2. The flint bar just gets popped instantly by an adaptive strike, and then he just gets right-clicked, and you're gonna lose that right-click, or it's 9 armor on a Morph.
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's rough. Carl can't afford to make any more of those mistakes. Already in a lane where, I mean, look at the CS 7 to 9. He gets 2 for 3 and a kill going the way of Gabby. You know, Carl's got to play the rest of this lane perfectly, otherwise Gabby's going to have an insane start.
I mean, he's already lost the lane horribly. There's nothing you can do now versus Morphling. When he's already got level 3, he's gonna have level 4. Like Gabby's gonna have no pressure. He's probably gonna get every last hit, and majority of it denies too. That's a lane we probably don't want to see too much.
Just getting beat out of it.
Yeah. And then bottom also, Armel is 11-7. Like I was mentioning, this bottom lane from GeekFam is not very strong either. So the only lane they have going for them really is top, which is an excellent lane. That Oracle versus the Fire Spirits plus Bloodlust and Ignite, he can dispel everything. But these other 2 lanes are a humongous problem right now.
Pull roots and run. In the mid. Oh my god. Does manage to get that CS though, Carl, so at least will now get himself to level 3. So this is slow. Gabby's going to have a very quick bottle in the mid. On top of those, got a
30 base damage advantage over this Ember right now. Carl's got to get pretty good RNG to get those last hits. He will, at least on those range creeps. But yeah, fantastic start for TNC. These 2 lanes, they're both going to be so massive. At Cuckoo, still only 4 last hits. They're not able to really set up for any kills either with Tim's on the side, but GeekFam has to be very careful how far they step up. Mid lane, Gabby's just playing with Carl.
Yeah, you can see that Carl wants to, I mean, as you say, now with the Flame Guard, at least he is protected from that burst that Gabby wants to catch him out with.
Yeah.
But still taking a lot of damage each time that he wants to go up and get the farm.
Rune battle. Let's see who's going to get it. March is set up. Whitemon also. It looks like bottom. They're also making the move to go for the runes. Tim's is probably going to beat that one. So Gabby's going to check bottom. And it'll be top.
It's going to be top. All right, March is able to take it. May dive for this. No, he's got the dive. Dive will save him with that haste screen. He's able to get away. So ensures that Carl's not able to grab it for himself.
And Carl also expends how much mana to try to go for that kill? 220 mana to try to go for the kill onto that Phoenix. And now Gabby, he's actually going for Carl.
Ooh.
Close.
So close to having him there. Just a couple of seconds off the adaptive strike. I mean, still, it's a good situation for Gabby. Carl has to step back. Does have the bottle out, so at least a good burst of regen to help him hang around with.
Refill bottle. Look at March. Gabby drops it on the high ground for him there. Yeah, this Morphling's going to be a huge problem. He's already playing in a game where he's versus, I would say, limited disables and tough things to catch him. Sure, he still has to watch out for Doom and AA in particular, but we've seen these Morphling players play around that, and with this type of explosive start, I mean, he's going to be real strong. Also, like, the thing when you're playing mid also is you're so high level on the Morphlings is he can get active. Like, he can turn into Ember Spirit in most of these situations and be very aggressive as well on Gabby.
Bottom lane,
we'll probably
Tim's nearly getting Zephyr there. Zephyr was able to get the salve off though. Now Tim's himself has to run. He's got March by his side. Zephyr is not going to be able to chase any further. In fact, Zephyr could be in trouble himself. They've got 3 of them here. TNC, they can just turn and they'll kill off the Doom. As Zephyr gets tempted in, chasing up Tim's to the high ground. But TNC prepared with the numbers.
Yeah. This is Gabby's gonna have almost a 3-level
On
disparity
mid,
over
Carl's
Carl.
had to walk back to base.
He's level 4. Gabby's near 6 or near 7. And also they have a Nature's Prophet who's gonna be hitting 6 too. I mean, ooh, this early game is
Dire's middle
just,
tower
just
is
terrifying.
under attack.
A Wrath of Nature early on too, since he's a safe lane NP, is gonna destroy Geek Fam when he does use it.
Uproot you.
Oh, see 6-minute rune. Gabby, is he gonna get lucky? Yes, he is. It's a double damage rune as well. That's a kill rune right there.
And
you gotta watch out for this morph.
They can go for the kill onto Carl super easy because he's got a just turn into that and have his own disable on the Morphling.
Yeah, you've got to watch out for the dive here from Gabby if Carl comes up.
They're pinging him out already. They have a ward behind the tower because they know that Carl's going to just farm jungle to catch back up. Gabby's level 7. This is not even level 7. Not even level 6 yet for Carl.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Scary moments for him.
I don't think this
they're going to dive him.
Some of the highest CS I've seen in mid at 6 minutes in terms of
Dire's
and denies. You don't see someone at 41
Dire's
and
middle tower is under attack.
I mean, he's going to be able to look at this. He's jumped for the dive already, and he wants to pressure the tower. There are going to be TPs coming out. They'll dispel the DD.
Still got yeah, especially with Armel. Armel's going to come in. He might some extra backup. I mean, they're definitely going to get one of them in. It's going to be Whitemon. Whitemon's going to get trapped in the Sprout. And
the tower, though.
Make a fight.
I don't think Geek Fam can actually stop this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Carl can't step forward. Tim's is here. They've got 4 heroes here mid TNC. They're playing incredibly aggressive. Middle 7-minute tower down. I mean, this is been one of the most one-sided mids I've seen in a while. You know, it's just 47-24, getting a solo kill and taking the tower at 7 minutes. It literally could not have gone any better for Gabby in this mid lane.
Nope. I mean, if he got the haste rune that March got, maybe that would have been no, pretty much perfect for Gabby actually in this. Kind of a super early timing on his items. Level 7. Cuckoo almost level 6, so that's going to be big at least for Geek Fam. They can definitely set up kills onto Gabby if they do see him at all with a good AA blast. So that's the one good thing that Geek Fam does have going for them besides Raven, who's having free farm still up in the top lane. And here comes the first AA blast. Off the mark.
Rune again. Gabby's going to be able to grab it. And still Carl, he has to play so carefully. He's still not got his level 6 yet, so low chance. 8 minutes.
That's brutal.
Gabby he's going to move. So it looks like he's just going to move, show top. He just wants to start taking more tier 1 towers, right? Yeah. Just keep this pressure on the side lanes, get these early objectives for TNC. Bottom lane, dive in for Tim's.
Huge resonator.
Good look for me.
They're going to both dive for this one by the looks of it. They're driving the TP out. Are they going to make it time? Zephyr will. Cuckoo will not.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gabby is solo pressuring top. I mean, they have to punish this. They just saw so many TPs bottom. They have to go into Gabby here.
Let's see what the two of them can do. Oh, first hit route. That's nice. And another route.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, he's gonna have to change. Gabby turning into the Ember.
Dire's
still playing away. Another route. Bringing Gabby
Dire's
down
bottom
low. The
tower
Icebox
is
also
under attack.
They'll do it. They'll get him there. Carl to get the kill as well. A very important move, as you say, a move that they had to make when they realized that Gabby was out there alone. And they do it. They are able to kill him.
I mean, they saw the 2 or 3 TPs bottom and the reaction so and then you see Morphling hitting your tier 1, like you have to make the move down there. They will lose their bottom tower with that move, but getting that kill on the Morphling, getting it for Carl in particular, is very needed. Has earned charges now built up too, getting close to 7. So some small gains for Geek Fam, but TNC still in a very comfortable position here. Gabby switched, by the way. He did have the E-Blade Q, but I was like, that's a little aggressive. He's gone back for the Manta, yeah. This is just too good of a Manta game.
No, absolutely, there's so much that, you can not care about when he has that Manta done. He's going to get lucky with the rune again. He's going to be able to find himself a DD down bottom. Yeah, still holding
jungle for a while.
Lead.
Yeah. I think for now, Gabby can probably just back up with the DD, farm Ancients, and just keep it accelerated. Armel probably wants to be the one that actually shows himself on the map a little more in pressure. But they're actually getting close to some pretty big items. Like Orchid's almost done. Looks like they're giving Tim's as well as March levels in the mid and the top lane. Those 2 supports, not level 6 quite yet. But now they're smoking anyway, so not 6 yet on either Ghost saying though, but I think the tome is being delivered for Tim, so he'll have Rolling Thunder.
Let's see what they can get. So Gabby wants to head into the jungle, try and find Raven. Raven and Whitemon actually smoking up there. They're making a move up towards Armel on top. And Armel alone mid lane. Gabby and Tims. They have much. They're going to go for the easy one. They're going to have Cuckoo top lane. Armel surely in a lot of trouble. He's going to try and TP out, but no roots to hold him down as Armel will fall.
Learn from your mistake.
So again, another Geek fan making moves despite the pressure from TNC. Just constantly finding someone, pushing this top lane out alone.
Yeah, they're making good reads, at least to the map. Like seeing when people are overextended and they're getting the kills that they did want, at least to secure Raven, that Battle Fury farm, as he
Radiant's
is getting closer and closer.
is
We see
under
KP
attack.
has a Midas done,
Dire's
so let's give
structures are
hopefully a very
fortified.
farmed Ogre this game. But yeah, TNC off to still a really good start. 2 towers taken out. If they can take out this last top tier 1, they've already got deep aggressive wards placed down, so they should be able to keep pressing forward. While for Geek Fam, they just need some time because of how poor the lanes went.
A little bit of an attempt on March, but March more than able to get away.
Invisibility!
This just, they need Raven to find the space to get his Battle Fury done in good time.
Dire's top tower
they need
is
time
under
and they
attack.
need to take their fights really accordingly, because we look at the just grand scheme of the draft and you look at TNC, overall TNC's draft, like, much stronger team fight, just much easier to execute too. Like Pango Rolling Thunder plus a Phoenix ulti, always going to be super strong with the Wrath of Nature coming over Geek Fam. If they can get the proper jumps early with the Doom, you know, they can actually be good in fights, but not in comparison. Theirs is a lot more complicated than TNC's. Wrath of Nature out. Cuckoo gets hit by it, so he's expecting a ward. Yeah, he pings it out. But it actually was Tim's Invis giving the vision.
TNC, they want to get this top tower done this time. Not going to push it down with just the one of them. They're going to bring the 3 of them up to this half. So it seems Geek Fam will simply try for the trade. Push coming out down bottom, unlikely. I think to try and hold on at least to this tier 1 top, already at half HP. Yeah, Armo's going to come in as well with a global TP.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This will be another
Radiant's
tower
bottom
going
tower
the way
is
of
under
TNC.
attack. Dire's
One
top
tower's
tower
still full
has
HP, so
fallen.
TNC could come down here and defend if they wish.
Tim's is smoked.
They do all
Yeah, I
have
think they can.
TPs.
Yep. I think Tim's and and KP can definitely look to walk down, save that fast TP on the front line for the rest of his team. They're going to spot Raven here on the side.
See what they can do.
Dire's
They're going to
top
try and have a
tower
poke at
is under
Raven.
attack.
Raven will have the ult to rely on. Armel comes in and that Orchid timing it deep, putting a stop to any battle coming in from Whitemon. Raven pops the ult, but he's surely going to be dead after it as he's held down by the fire blast. Raven goes down. They'll find Whitemon as well.
Radiant
Couldn't have had that
structures
Orchid
are
at a sooner
fortified.
time there. Armel with a very quick eye and pick up top net worth of the Prophet. I guess you got to expect it. Coming in and putting a stop to any sort of safety play coming from Whitemon. In the mover. He does.
Radiant's middle tower
Got a
is
little
under
bit of
attack.
strength morphed up, and he's back in a way. He's going to be able to. He's going to live here, right?
He's fine.
He is. And the supernova stun. It's going to catch Carl.
Oh,
John,
no.
that was his last remnant. He's got no further remnant to get away with. Gabby just comes back in and kills him as well.
Oh no, it's a disaster.
This is a rough one for Geek Fam. It is.
They kind of
5k lead, 10-3.
They got the Doom on him, but they kind of whiffed the AA blast, and they didn't have any type of follow-up. Like, K wasn't on him immediately when they got the initial Doom on him. And then they're just too far away. And then they chase it. Yeah, TNC's all prepared. From bad to worse, it really goes for Geek Fam in this game. And this is Gabby. Now, Gabby gets the last hit as well on Carl, I think. So he's pretty much going to be able to farm up that Manta style already in these next few moments. And that's going to prevent Geek Fam from pretty much setting anything up.
Amazing what you're finding.
Yeah, they're going to be able to get
lying
3
around.
bounty runes. TNC. So, yeah, that Manta style is going to be there very fast timing. Even some of the Archer's Paws coming out now. March has the Veil.
Yeah, it's I mean, amazing Veil game too. All magic damage, like we were saying. Super strong team fight lineup for TNC, and winning these last few fights, getting all 3 tier 1s. They're really ticking all the boxes right now. Geek Fam is starting to really crumble and just fall out of any chances in this game. Raven is their only real hope at the moment, and he's not even like he's gonna have the battle fear, but he's not gonna be close to actual fighting shape versus this draft of TNC in these next few moments.
No, and it's one of those games as well. Even if it does go on, TNC their draft doesn't really care. I mean, you have Morph, you've got the Prophet, you've got so many ways to play into the later parts of the game. If GEEK fam are even able to push you to that point.
Dire's structures are fortified.
They have AA Blast again. Doom's still on cooldown for 20. Maybe they're trying to catch someone off guard here, but if they run into all of TNC, I don't see this being a good fight unless they delete someone right from the start. But even then, real challenging fight to execute. 10 seconds for Doom.
He's going to TP up to top here as well. He's going to try and initiate onto Armel. He's going to have an Ice Blast heading his way. They're holding him in position. He goes down. But over comes out though. Tim's with the Rolling Thunder. He's protecting
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double kill for March. The chain's out from Gabby onto the Ember Spirit. He's going to jump to the side of the Revan, but Tim's
Dire's top tower is under attack.
He's being saved for now by March with the Sunray heal. Gabby finishes off the kill on K. Tim's will go down, but again it's TNC taking down 4 here. Again, Gabby switches over to the Ember Spirit form. Chains is in place, Cuckoo. It's 4 dead, and TNC they're just winning every fight. It just seems impossible for GEEK fam to fight back. Sure, this is without Raven. They're doing this while Raven gets space.
Is under attack.
But it's so hard for him to even get close to the farm that this Morphling's going to have with the way that Gabby's just... He's getting the creeps, and he's also getting the kills. He's 4-1 and 3 so far at this mid-morph at just 17 minutes in.
Yeah, and it's just such good backup with him. Like every single time you see those fights starting, sure, like they have this high ground advantage, but if March gets his egg off and Pango gets the Rolling Thunder off, you're not winning that fight. And that's exactly what happens. But they do at least get themselves 2 kills. So we did see like the gold actually the gold actually swung like maybe 100 in favor of TNC. It wasn't a horrible trade for GEEK fam, all things considered, because Raven got the space. It's very limited what they really can do on the map. So. I just said swang. It's not a word.
It's early morning for you, inventing new words.
So Carl will at least get some space out of these next few moments, pushing bottom. He has, like we saw before, the Spirit Vessel is finished, but needs a little bit more protection. He's gonna go for the Yules. He's still getting collapsed on so hard though, and I think the Yules in particular is like because he's just getting chained. Morphling turns into Ember Spirit, and Morphling's a better Ember Spirit.
Yeah, and we're seeing Gabby play very well with that capability.
Yeah.
Always looking to make the quick moves as the Ember.
And this, we'll look at Cuckoo, as we were mentioning early game. Like, it's very unlikely that he's really going to get any freedom to actually build any items in this game, and it's actually exactly that happening. He's bottom 3 net worth. He's got Tranquil. He's pretty much a support. I mean, he is a support. Only level 10 as well, so not like he has that higher level threshold.
Top tower is under attack.
So yeah, really struggling. Raven looking to get involved though.
Charging in on the KP. Carl trying to start the fight onto Zoga, but this is an Ogre with a hook. KP's pretty tanky. They try and burst in the cold feet wood prop, but it's not enough to kill him. And now Tim's with the turnaround, goes in with the Rolling Thunder onto K. Does indeed back off. They've got the full team here, GEEK fam, and TNC don't want to try and push into it entirely. We'll back off. They will smoke though, TNC. So maybe with intention of trying to get back into place. I mean, it's coming close to 20-minute bounty runes, so if anything, might just hold off until those spawn. Armel getting some space down on the bottom lane. Trying to get that BKB online after the Shadow Blade and Orchid so he can stand his ground more firm in the fights.
Yeah, just very strong right-click build from the Nature's Prophet for sure from one position. So for GEEK fam, I think big next thing really is get Doom Blink Dagger. Because right now the only initiation is we see the Ember Spirit charging like a madman with his Fire Spirit. So I think once they have Doom Blink, it's going to be a lot easier for them to actually start the fights off. Still going to be very tough because they're playing versus that Phoenix plus at Pango, which always just secure the fight, but
is under attack.
That's the big thing that they need for the next few moments. But they're not going to play against Aegis as it's a DD again on Gabby. Third DD.
Very, very quick rush.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
And straight away, Armel's up on top to catch that wave and look to try and finish this tier 2 tower off from GEEK fam. There's the thing. They've got to make a big move with this Zephyr.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now you're playing it. The worst feeling as a Doom is now he's like, yes, I got my item, and then you're like, wait, they have Aegis.
Sure.
Dire's top tower
really
has
get
fallen.
punished a lot by that. Roach just getting taken out as they get the timing too. So we'll see if GEEK fam can make anything happen of it, but they might be dissuaded from actually doing so into Aegis.
Radiant's middle tower is under
They
attack.
might just have to do their best again to avoid TNC for these minutes. Mid Zephyr, he's hanging around, but yeah, it's just so hard for him to make the commitment with the Split Doom.
You also have to know exactly where March is as well when you go for these Dooms, because it's a level 4 Sunray. He's got the 1/4 full build on the Phoenix, so if you get a bad Doom, March is in position. He's just gonna heal whoever gets doomed up. So they have to know exactly where both supports are.
They might just go for, they're gonna go for March.
They're just gonna go for him, yeah. But he's not weak.
And yeah, Zephyr not wanting to commit the Doom for that. So now it's resulted in showing himself and maybe being in trouble. Armel's chasing, Whitemon's already TPing out. Zephyr himself not actually having a TP. Armel pretty speedy here. We'll see if he's able to get the range for the Sprout.
He's got a blink.
It doesn't matter either way. Zephyr, yeah, he's got the blink and still have the Quelling Blade in position.
Kudo sitting at the tower.
Pop, he's gone. Gabby's in with the burst.
Oh my god, Carl!
He's got a remnant now. He was prepared. He was prepared.
Oh, Gabby's hasted. He's like, no, you don't.
Is he gonna? He's chasing. Right. Wants him. I mean, again, it turns in with the chains. He's got enough burst. He hasn't quite. Carl out again with those last few remnants. So this time, Carl will make sure he's all the way back. I mean, can Gabby really get this? He's got. I mean, he's actually all. He needs one more bit of damage. He's not going to find it. I mean, Gabby,
bottom tower is under
persistent
attack.
there. It would have been pretty impressive if he did find it, chasing down the Ember across the map, but not quite enough mana in the tank for those final few required spells, and of course Whitemon there to provide the safety for Carl.
He forces them all to react to him though, just because he's chasing the Ember. Everyone's like, oh god, what's happening? Like they're panicking to actually protect their buddy. And up to 10k gold lead, they get the pressure on bottom tower, and now Gabby has his E-Blade finished up with also a Nether Shawl. So that's a lot of burst damage that's coming out from this Morphling. I can see pretty much anyone getting deleted, even Raven, in a couple situations if he's not near the Oracle.
Yeah, he's got to be ready to react quickly with the ultimate. And that obviously isn't necessarily going to save him. I mean, it's going to give him some time, but if he's having to use it defensively, never feels great as a troll.
No. Veil plus Ethereal Blade plus Nether Shawl. A lot of damage. All of TNC setting themselves up around bottom. They have this deep ward placed behind the tower, actually, in a very unexpected spot. So they're actually getting some good information from this one.
Let's see what they're able to do down here. See if GEEK
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Try and hold this tier 2. Zephyr will start to pull the creeps back. Gabby and Tim's there. They're just going to take this tower down, and there's not going to be any hope from GEEK fam here. So another free tower for
Dire's
TNC.
bottom tower has fallen.
They can pretty much take what they want. That mid tier 2 is going to be looking pretty juicy for them as well. And again, it's the point where GEEK fam, they're obviously waiting for Raven to have at least the BKB.
Dire's middle
and
tower
then maybe
is
they'll
under
look for
attack.
something on the high ground in terms of a defense.
It's gonna be him, the only real strong one though. Carl, we've seen multiple times this game, just gets brought down, so it's gonna be so much pressure onto Raven. They've definitely itemized to be able to take him out in a lot of different ways. Mid tower will get glyphed up. They still have 40 seconds on Aegis. They want to press forward to get this tower.
Pull roots and run!
Dire's middle tower
Smoke comes
is
out.
under
They actually
attack.
do it away from the ward too, so maybe they're trying to time on this Aegis here. 25 seconds. Also bounty runes.
I mean, that would be pretty impressive if they are able to catch Gabby as it comes to an end. They're kind of heading in the right direction. Still a little far away though from Gabby. I mean, Tim's and March now in between Gabby and this smoke. Tim's, he's actually going to Rolling Thunder immediately, and he's going to look to control Whitemon on the stairs. Let's get the Doom. He does get it. The Aegis is still there though. Did he time it perfectly? Yeah. The Aegis was still there long enough to protect Gabby from that Doom. I mean, as you said, well, that must have been close, right?
That was split second. That was as it was ending. Literally maybe 0.2 seconds or something.
I mean, he did do the maths. He did do the maths, but it just went off by a millisecond or whatnot. Oh, that's
I think it actually, like, as he died, it hit the. I was looking at the timer. It hit 3 minutes as he died.
Was it literally on the timer?
It had to have been frame perfect, almost frame perfect, that he misses it there.
Oh no! I just can't catch a break, Geek fam. That would have been an incredible play if they got that timing down to perfection. But yeah, it's got to be perfect, and it was just off.
Oh, and now, I mean, now Doom is on cooldown, so now Gabby feels a lot more free, and they probably are very aware of that ward being placed on that high ground, or at least of the sentry. Oh, that's brutal. Man, I actually wish I could go back and like just rewind really quick. I had my mouse on the screen.
It must have been right on the timer.
Yeah,
it must have been.
I had my mouse right on it.
It must have been like as you say, like a few ticks before. Or yeah, it would have expired a few ticks after he actually died and used the reincarnate.
White on. He's outside. He's trying to find this D ward. He'll pay for it. No.
Nice kill, Gabby. Shoots him down with the adaptive strike and see how much TNC want to force up to the high ground. I mean, as I say, you know, they are comfortably in the lead right now. Not really under any sort of pressure to speed it up. They're going to try and put down K in the mid. And does he have a Raven out? He's trying to throw it out right now and will manage to get it out in time. Essence Ring saving him there. Back in the jungle of TNC. They're going to find Raven and Zephyr. Tim's ready to roll in. The Orchid out onto Zephyr. 5 blast setup for the Rolling Thunder to come into place. Raven's going to go for the BKB TP out. He'll make it away. And Zephyr is dead once again. Another kill for TNC as they just sweep the map.
First BKB usage, a full defensive just TP out. Never feeling good. No luck for GEEK Fam in this game. And Armel, I mean, they're all just, everyone in TNC just having a very relaxed, chill game, picking up all these different items here. Lincoln's almost on the way here for Gabby. He's going to be impossible to go when he gets that Lincoln's.
Yeah.
They don't have great ways to proc the Lincolns from a distance. Like,
no, I mean, they are all
very lone. Yeah.
Just so farmed right now.
Yeah. Hex coming out onto Armel very soon. They've got a lot of luxury here. Blink on Tim's. Everyone's got more than what they need in this game versus what GEEK Fam has, and yeah, it's just getting harder and harder. Poor Cuckoo. You know, they tried to do this, the little cheeky row swap with the supports. It's not working out though. He's bottom to net worth. He's not able to find much of anything in this game.
That's Raven doing after the BKB, looking for the basher. I mean, we are still yet to see that fight where, you know, it's sort of the whole GEEK Fam behind Raven. So maybe when they do have Raven involved, they'll be able to start swinging the fights their way. But there's just so much for Raven to have to play around. So many different issues he's going to have. He's got to make sure when he pops that BKB, he's killing multiple heroes.
Yeah. It's just like the biggest really scary thing is that he just doesn't have good control for the Morphling. If they can get the Doom on the Morphling, then he can actually stick target on him. But besides that, there's like Gabby's going to run away.
Gonna have a bit of a poke there at Cuckoo's AA. He knows that he can. This very beefy ogre. More than happy to front line for the squad.
30 seconds. We got bounties available. Outposts as well. Double are taken by TNC. And I think TNC just waited for this Lincoln. He's about to have it done. And then you can really force the issue. But actually, Roche spawns. So maybe they just walk into the Roche pit in a second.
Yep, they're going to have the Lincolns, as you say, on Gabby. They've also just picked up the full Hex on Armel.
Jeez.
So, I mean, they're all just so farmed. Oh.
Now they know that AA Blast was used, so they have 35-40 seconds to actually commit into the Roche pit if they'd like to.
Wish fulfilled.
I think they certainly would. Straight away they go, TNC. Time for the Roche. And what's the response from GEEK Fam? Do they want to head over? We've got some bombs coming out on GEEK Fam. K's got his BKB and Raven does have that basher complete.
Zephyr also has the 4-staff finish, so he can actually pop the Lincolns to get the Doom off properly.
Okay. Again, though, he's going to have to try and do it around that Aegis. As Gabby picks it up once again. Cheese is going to be held by Armel, so there's probably very tanky Prophet, ready to just sort of stand there with 2 sets of his HP. Just go straight into the fire, but if he's ready to start the fight off, it's going to work. I mean, everything's thrown down onto KP, but that was the plan from TNC. As the Ice Blast again used only onto the Ogre. No threat now for Gabby, as they can push on, chase forward, and see what TNC can do with this. Cuckoo's dead. 35 seconds. The top wave is pushing in towards the base of GEEK fam.
Dude, KP's insane. He's the front line. He really took it literally. He just jumps into 5 heroes to get the stun. But it works, at least for a moment. He does have to buy out.
Dire's
They're
middle
still
tower
very
is under
aggressively
attack.
stanced.
Oh, I like
Cuckoo buys a
Cuckoo's going
Midas.
for the recovery Midas. The classic from Cuckoo. I think Cuckoo's done this before. If it's late and it looks like the game is over, just get up, buy a Midas, and hope for the enemy team throw.
The team didn't notice either. Be like, I had this the whole time.
Let's see if he's able to use it without his teammates spotting. And nothing to see here. Oh, I've just got a Midas at 32 minutes. There we go. He's got the siege creep there. Some good, good value. Good value.
Yeah, exactly. TNC just chilling. They got their gem on March on Phoenix. He's clearing out any of the vision that there is here. GEEK fam trapped in their base. Armel can handle any of the side lanes or side farm while the rest of his team sticks around the Morphling.
Have they got any smokes to make any moves with GEEK fam? Not at the moment on them. Oh no, Cuckoo has a smoke.
You see the little cheeky plays that March is doing as well with the gem. I'm sure people all know that one now, but dropping the gem near the cliff so he can see up onto the cliff to check the ward. Yeah,
right, nice. Yeah, nice little use of that. Make sure, I mean, how much vision have GEEK fam got at the moment? Yeah, just that one over in TNC's jungle, which isn't really going to give them any information that helps. When it comes to sort of feeling safe enough to head out the base.
They might jump on.
They're going to go straight away with the Hex. KP jumps forward. They've got like a triple dust there. Was that a triple dust?
It was.
I think that was a rare triple dust from KP, Tims, and March. My goodness. I mean, it worked. Yeah. Triple dusted. That's gonna hurt.
See you then.
Another easy one, and onto the racks they go, TNC.
You can see Whitemon really wants to hold his ulti for the troll, for Raven, if there's ever an opportunity for him. As he lets Carl die initially, 40 seconds though, no Ember. Your base is in jeopardy.
Dire's middle tower
They don't know how to commit for the fight, but look at Zephyr. He's waiting for the opportunity in the back.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
He's gonna get the dust down to Mike, but Zephyr's dead. No chance to pop a single ability, he'll buy back. But then losing this mid set of racks. TNC taking this one very easily here.
Dire's middle barracks.
I mean, this was a rough game for GEEK fam. I mean,
Dire's top tower
they tried to adjust, respond to this morphing pick by getting the AA in. And maybe, that just meant that they had to sort of sacrifice their original game plan too much as nothing else has really fallen into position at all for them this game.
Dire's
they
top
gotta try
tower
one last fight.
has fallen.
They gotta use Raven and just attempt here. They get Gabby frozen for a second. Still not wanting to commit forward onto this Morphling though. He backs away.
Oh. The chains onto Gabby. About 40 seconds left on the Aegis. And there's Gabby with a full BKB as well.
My God.
I mean, that is, that's how you know it's been a rough game, as you say. Just it's 35 minutes in, they've lost 2 racks, and they just haven't found a single fight where they can actually get their carry involved.
They can't get Raven in, and Gabby is extremely involved in the game. 9-1-5, and his overabundance of items. Right, he's got 4 extremely big items picked up already at this point, and the same thing for Armel. Like both these lanes just definitely were too much of a problem for them, as these two have taken over the game entirely with the moves from his team, with the backup from his team. GEEK fam's trying to get outside of the base here, since that Aegis is now reclaimed. TNC ready though.
Yep, lines been drawn. They just want to get that focus on the top lane. Try and close this one up. And Raven has got, is that the full abyssal? Oh, yeah, it is. So he has got the full abyssal Raven. So they have got now a few ways, you know, between the abyssal, the doom, and the Lincoln's breaking capabilities to jump on Gabby.
But now Gabby has March, who has an Aghanims, who can just pull him out of anything and put him into an egg if they do get the perfect jump as well. So now they have their own solutions if Geek Fam does get the perfect scenario. So this, I don't see the fights getting any easier at all.
No.
March is just going to be able to play around that very easily if they do ever catch Gabby.
Yeah, TNC just really have had such a perfect game across the board so far.
Yeah.
Lane
Dire's
setups
top barracks
were great.
are under
Gabby
attack.
crushed it mid.
Yeah, I mean, the lanes were definitely one of the biggest things that happened in this game. Like, bottom and mid, just absolute free farm. Sure, Raven got space, but that's about it. You can see just chilling, farming outside the base, waiting for Geek Fam to make one wrong aggressive step so they can end this game. Sarmel approaching another item soon. He's got 5 big ones. Going to be approaching toward that next one. That's the Tenek in the next few moments. But yeah, they're just chilling. They're hanging back. They know they don't have to rush at all in this game. It's all on to Geek Fam.
Big payday there for KP with the Midas Valley.
37 minutes. We get the new neutral items too. Maybe this could be what they were waiting for. Gabby with an illusionist cape. Very strong.
Warriors of the Wood.
Cuckoo gets the Midas off. There you go. Oh, that magic lamp actually could be very useful to help people who are get targeted by the Morphling. Not gonna be, you know, not gonna change the game, but you know,
no,
might allow Zephyr to get a doom.
Yeah, yeah, at least get your spells off.
Mm-hmm. Small gains. Small gains.
Let's see what TNC want to do here. Lion's been trying if they got to smoke themselves. They do. Tim's. He's brought the smoke out. They're going to try and enter the base of Geek Fam from the bottom lane. Already arm out, scouting things out. He's going to find Zephyr. In fact, he's just going to try and take this one down on his own. But hey, Zephyr is out to the side. Lamp. Magic lamp. You said it. It saved him. Magic lamp. Yeah, not normally the item you're hoping for from the neutrals, but in some situations, it can absolutely be the difference between life and death.
He didn't have buyback either, right? Yeah, he didn't have buyback. If he died there, that would have been that would have been really brutal.
Yeah, it would have been game over.
Oh, Tim's.
Oh, man. Abyssal. Ice Blast. Tim's is gone. Can Geek Fam get any more? Raven. It is coming in with the rest of the March. Ooh. Just in time. Didn't have the chains vision.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
Geek Fam.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
The game isn't ending yet. I mean, Gabby does take down the range Rex with his illusion, so there is now just one melee Rex on the top lane, standing between the Geek Fam getting mega creeped. They pushed TNC back. I mean, it's 26 Kelly. I mean, if there was any way that they could turn this around, this would be pretty spectacular. It's still hard to see it. And Raven's farm is still very, very good. Like, his farm on the troll, you know, he's up there. He's ahead of Gabby's farm as the morph.
If they have to fight them away from the Roche pit, because Roche is respawning. If Roche is respawned, if they can get the cash here, he gets his strength morph off, but
they're right on top of them with the badges. Gabby is dead. Raven's gonna get him until over KP. I mean, come on. Is TNC gonna lose this
Radiant
game?
structures are fortified.
A little early to jump.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little early, but the fact that they're not closing it up and they are sort of, you know, like Gabby's dying. It's Raven's
up too. Like, I think you go for Roche's Geek Fam force the buyouts. At least check it out. They will.
They're gonna go for it.
They should.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what comes out here. I mean, I think Raven knows. I mean, he's not got any more for 50 seconds. No BKB for 30. So that kind of sucks for him.
Disarms. Oh my God, Tim's. Yeah, just Pango makes the fighting around the pit is just too disastrous. If they could sneak it, sure. But Phoenix and Pango are the kings.
They want to try it. I mean, I think
this is a scary spot.
They do know that they're so far behind. They need to take risks like this, Geek fam. They've got to take risks.
He just keeps getting disarmed and hexed from the Prince's knife. 20 seconds more flank.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh, he gets courier. See, oh, BKB from Carl. They're going to start getting on top of the nation's profit. They've found Armel. Armel puts to the BKB. He's got to run.
The sacred grove
Carl's going to turn to the BKB, but he's dead. They're going to be able to take the supernova as well. The supernova has killed both of them. Raven's going to try and get KP. They're going to get all of them.
Oh my. Okay.
Dude, TNC's actually lost. They're losing the game. They were so far ahead. The lines are being drawn. You know, down the lanes. I mean, TNC got 2 wrecked. They were 26k ahead. Now they've just lost the Roche. They've now gone from a 26k lead. It's been halved. It's down to 13k. They couldn't end it. Or at least they didn't end it. I think they could have ended it, TNC. They didn't. And now Geek Fam is absolutely back in with a chance. If they're winning fights like this when they're that far behind. You know, I mean, we have seen them do it before with Raven, but...
Radiant's middle tower
Raven
is under
25,
attack.
so he's got the battle trance to protect himself besides the Oracle now.
Radiant's middle
oh
tower
my God,
has fallen.
TNC.
Oh.
And March also, like, I think he forgot that he had Aghanims or something. He, like, just like spazzed in a circle with Sunray, and then he grabbed Tim's instead of grabbing the Nature's Prophet.
Died.
And then they both, like, if he grabbed the Nature's Prophet, then Tim's maybe gets like a swashbuckle disarm or something, he can maybe protect him. But no, he grabbed Tim's after the NP had already died after like 8 seconds of him being focused. Some big blunders from TNC. Geek Fam capitalizes, and who grabbed that? Who grabbed the Ags blessing?
Who did get the Ags? Is it? No one. Was it an Axe or was it Refresher Shard?
I thought it was an Axe, but maybe I'm drunk and it was just a Refresher Shard. Yeah, I guess it was just a Refresher Shard.
Yeah, there's no blessing in the game right now unless I am.
Okay, yeah, no, you're right. It was just a Refresher Shard.
Yeah, Doom's got it. Zephyr's got the Refresher.
Okay, so they double Doom instead.
Yeah.
The flames
That's still
rush
good.
forth.
I thought maybe they give it to Raven as well. Double Satanic, double Battle Trench, double Abyssal, double BKB is insane, especially when you're 25 with Battle Trench, Strong Dispel.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they might pass it over to him.
Heroes.
They might pass it over to him after his Aegis goes.
Yeah.
You know, if Zephyr's not found an opportunity to use double Doom.
I cannot believe the situation that just happened. Like TNC,
they were so...
if they lose this game, it's entirely on them. Like sure, Fem has made some fantastic moves, but you can't. Like you have a 30,000 gold lead with like high ground advantage and everything, and
I mean, Gabby needs to spend his money's worth. He's walking around at the moment with 5.5k gold. You know, I guess, you know, at this point they are like, well, we do actually need to hold on to buybacks because we can lose fights as drastically as we just have the last few times. See what I think TNC, they're going to go for a smoke here. Who's got the smoke out? They don't have a smoke.
Look at how
they're waiting for Geek Fam to come in. Yeah.
Whole entire theme of the game feels like it's just switched up for one bad fight from TNC. Geek Fam are reawakened here. BKB now on Doom too, so Zephyr has a lot more freedom if he wants to just BKB jump in the backlines. He doesn't have to worry about Pango or any stuns.
The rune of invisibility.
Some big items picked up for them. They're still non-stop pinging out their melee Rex. That's the one thing they do have to watch out, is that there's still Nature's Prophet in the game, and there's still killed that Rex in no time. So if they aren't prepared, they will get megged at any moment, even when a fight is occurring.
Yeah, they've got to be prepared for Armel.
There's still a lot of different things they have to be.
On that.
Yeah, they have to definitely be addressing a couple different things.
Yeah, especially when he hits 25 and he's going to have, you know, that global TP.
Yeah.
The remove cooldown, you know, he's going to be jumping all over the place, teasing with the opportunity of finishing that final Rax.
Yeah, and he splits them up too. Every time he does this, he splits up the map, so Geek Fam is split. So we see right now, TNC, they've smoked. Looks like it's just a smoke for the bounty,
Radiant
though. In about 5 seconds, it's going to be spawning. Tim's is in the front line. He's scared.
My waters rise.
Wish fulfilled.
The seeds of fortune.
I mean, Geek Fam want to chase this. They're going to smoke up themselves now. I know TNC made this move out here to secure the rune.
Yeah, I mean, they're just as strong, if not stronger, right now on GEEK Fam than TNC. Sure, you see the 11,000 gold lead, which can make you think that, but yeah, TNC has how much gold in their bags right now? 8,000 on the Morphling, I think 6,000 on the Furion. So they're in theory like they're pretty much even in gold value. It's just depending on who can execute the fights now. They will be picking up some big items soon, though. I think the double Satanic plus buyback will be available pretty soon for both of those TNC cores, and it looks like they're just stalling out the Aegis. So 30 seconds. They've successfully stalled. GEEK Fam, though, might be able to pick up their next big item. Cuckoo, I see he's been longing for this Hex after this Midas pickup.
Yeah.
And he's getting pretty close.
Yeah, it's gonna be there soon. It's gonna be there.
Definitely would make
Radiant's
life a lot
middle
more
tower
difficult.
is under attack.
See TNC trying to tease this wave on the top lane closer to that Rax, trying to at least keep Fam away from making plays outside of the base, but that is the Aegis gone, so
yes,
something less for them to worry about. But still, I mean, yeah, how are TNC going to get this game in a position where they can actually go for this Rax? I mean, they're going to feel very scared to make plays with the way that the last few fights have gone. They know that one bad call here could just end the game, and suddenly GEEK Fam are taking the win.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're playing versus Doom. Like, the Doom just got a full 5,200 gold item in his inventory. He just got a full refresher. So the potential of you just getting double doomed in the fight and losing, and then just losing the game it's very high. The whole game has changed in theme, like we were saying, because of this pickoff, and because of them picking up these items here. These core heroes too. Like Raven has another 7,000 gold. Carl, he also has 5,000 gold. So they're all picking up some pretty gigantic items for these next few engagements. Cuckoo, full Hex. I think he's going to replace that Philosopher's Stone with Witless Shaco so he can actually join inside the fights and be tanky. So he's pretty scary on this Ancient Apparition now, from where before he was just a Glimmer Cape and a Midas. Now he's actually...
No, the Midas paid off. The Midas paid off. There you go, boys and girls. If you're ever losing your game as AA at 30 minutes, buy a Midas. And then the turnaround can occur. You know, Cuckoo, he looked to the future. He knew that this game, he knew that TNC would slip up. You know, he's been there before. He knows the TNC lads very well. He knows that they're susceptible sometimes to these swings that are happening.
Absolutely.
And yeah, it's paid off. He's got the big items now.
So now for TNC, I'd say everyone buys the Lincolns and everyone throws it onto the Morphling. That's the next planet to cover versus this Refresher Doom. GEEK Fam, I mean, the fights, it's going to be a lot up to execution now, because they got away with turning the game around on that farm. Their base, like we said, still in jeopardy, so it's still going to be a little difficult for them to always pick and choose the fight that they want. But yeah, close stuff. TNC all kind of chilling here, still on the left side. GEEK Fam in their base. Still not 25 yet on Armel. He's very close though for that constant split push.
I think you may even just sort of see, waiting for the Roshan on both sides. I don't think either team's going to really look for a fight outside of that.
Raven now with Moonshard eaten. Yeah, fighting. I think the Roche is going to be just everything now. And the thing is, like, TNC, their Roche is still insane. Like, they have Phoenix and Pango around the Roche pit. These two heroes are some of the best, if not the best, period, around that Roche pit. Level 18 also on March, so, you know, 13 attacks now instead of the 10 that it was. A bit stronger as well.
Dire's top barracks
still
are
insanely
under
good
attack.
fight from TNC. It's just up to how GEEK Fam can get the jump, if they can just doom the targets properly. Outposts again, bounties too, in about 30.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Roche is well, 1 minute and 30 seconds until Roshan.
Dire are scanning.
GEEK Fam can't let them get away with the Roche. They have to fight around it or right outside of it. They're actually looking like they're going to claim the outpost in time.
He's going to go in.
Yes, he's fighting.
He's going to try to find blood on the Raven. Raven is going to turn. Plus the BKB is going to be able to get on top of the supernova. It's out. Raven knows he can't take it down on his own. They're backing away, GEEK Fam. They don't want to fight in the egg, but they've caught him again. They're out. Raven's in trouble. Raven is dead.
You've
They
gone
take him
green,
out.
I see.
He has got buyback available. Already, of course, we see the buyback from Whitemon coming out. But a solid fight there, and a fight that will mean that Raven will be out of the game for still 40 seconds on top of when Roshan respawns in 50.
I think they forced the buyout. You should force the issue here. Like, even if you die, you guys, I think everyone on the side of TNC does have their buyback. So I think, yeah, you press this issue forward. Even though Roche is going to be spawning in 30 seconds, it's kind of tough decision to make.
Very nice. I mean, as you said, we're saying before that's sort of kicked off. It's just the Team 5 TNC is
Dyer's
still very
middle
impressive.
tower is under
Great
attack.
control between sort of Tims and March, you know, from the Supernova, from Tims just coming in with this Blink Rolling Thunder, tripping up Raven in that last attempt from Raven to actually escape the fight.
They stacked Whitemon and Raven as well. Like, Whitemon can't be standing in the front lines there. He just gets destroyed by the Pango.
Dyer's top barracks are under attack.
Trying to force Troll.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
He's going to drop the Doom down onto Armel. Okay, committing with the BKB. He's going to turn towards Armel, try and take him down. Armel's still alive. He's going to be protected by the Glimmer KP. With the BKB. Over to KP they go. Tims tries to roll across, but he cannot save his Ogre. As KP goes down, but as you say, and Armel will still end up falling there. The Doom damage was enough in the end to take down the prop. Buyback comes out straight away from KP. They're going to keep the full squad up, or at least not Armel yet. He obviously still has the chance for buyback. They've got to make sure this Roshan does go their way. The TNC, sure, they lose casualties, but they got what they wanted, right? They forced out the troll buyback.
Absolutely. And it's important because they have those buybacks. They can do something risky. Now it's going to be all 4 items: Aegis, Cheese, Refresher Shard, and Aghanim's Blessing for the side of TNC. I thought Armel would live, actually, because he had Paladin in back. I thought Paladin sorted some creeps, by the way, but I think maybe he was still AA blasted. Either way, TNC, they back up. They get that Aegis, Cheese, Refresher. And they don't have to use Armel's buyback.
Who took the Ags?
It looks like
it's Gabby. Gabby's got the Blessing.
Okay.
And still a hell of a lot of money. 8,000 gold on Gabby. Obviously the point where there's not really too much to buy other than the Moon Shadow. Oh,
Radiant's
Raven,
middle tower is under attack.
Divine Rapier for the Troll.
Okay. He's very slow, though. 360
Radiant
movement speed.
structures
He's going to be punching real hard, but sticking to
Radiant's
targets will
top
still be a
tower
challenge.
is under attack.
Yes, getting away from that Supernova is going to be a bit of an issue.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
That's definitely true.
So they really have to make sure that somebody gets on top of March. March gets that egg off and they're not able to do anything about it. Raven's going to be heavily
Radiant's top tower is under
They've
attack.
given March the Refresher Shard too, so potential for double eggs, or just Sunray healing people that gets doomed. He's got a couple different options now to guard himself. And he's also got, I believe, okay, never mind, he buys the gem. They want to be able to clear out that vision. They want to bring some attention bottom, Armel. The rest of his team is smoked up. They're drawing the line. They might just go jump the racks while Armel maybe shows himself bottom with some treants. Just try to get the surprise jump on the GEEK fam. Let's say.
Gabby, he's gonna get jumped on here. Gabby's able to get the waveform off in time. And that's the Doom used. Yeah, the Lincoln's blocked it. So that's Doom
Got a
down.
Refresher Shard.
Okay. Refresher orb, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
So he has now got, and he's got some mangoes out, so he'll be quickly able to get himself back in a doomable position. Rack's still there, so they are still holding.
Yeah, so very tough for him to actually get the Doom. He's double Lincolns now because Tims has it as well, is constantly protecting Gabby. Gabby also has 2 cheeses. They actually stacked the cheeses by accident. Not sure if that was on purpose or not, but... And they will be able to take this outpost away again. That was a super aggressive jump, though. Gabby with the teleportation being stolen from his teammate. Now he can global. They can global gank. Look at Carl Bottom.
Yeah, Gabby's in. Is it with the global TP? Oof. He's able to make it out there. The Lincoln's protecting him from Armel. Did try and get he was trying to break it and then follow up with a Hex, but very quick reactions there from Carl. Make sure that he doesn't get Bloodthorn, removing the Lincoln's proc and then Hexed afterwards.
Now, this is cool. This, Aghanim's Morphling. Now he literally can just he never has to worry about his positioning on the map.
That's pretty good. I mean, now you've got to worry about 2 rats. If you geek out. 2 very scary rats, very big and strong ones.
Pull roots and run!
Some nice little treants as well. And some extra treants to beat on the racks. Raven.
Extra fun.
Get stunned.
I'm going to get him out to the side. Silence for now. Just have to be careful. The racks are starting to fall. They're going to make a jump now. Zephyr's going to try. He's in. Look at the Abyssal. They get the armor. Control armor. 4%. They're going to focus it. Can they take it down? They can. And they had Gabby in. He had Gabby in the egg. Oh, it's a beautiful surprise for GEEK fam.
Dire's top barracks are under
Gabby
attack.
was in there. Gabby was in there. Gabby could have easily played his way out there. Gabby did not need to die there.
Gabby wasn't controlled. It was the Nature's Prophet. He misclicked again. That's a fat finger by March for sure. That's the second time now that March has made a pretty massive mistake there with his Phoenix. And they're going to tip him for sure. He full HP killed Gabby.
He's got to drop his axe on the floor and destroy it.
I think so too.
Someone destroy that Phoenix's axe.
Oh my god, March. Oh no. I mean, I don't think he was
Radiant's
gonna
middle tower
maybe not
is
even
under
save the
attack.
Nature's Prophet, but he literally just killed Gabby.
No, I mean, well,
Radiant's
the
middle
move
tower
would have been
has
dead
fallen.
either way, right? Because the egg died.
Egg was gonna
but the
pop,
thing is,
but
Gabby would not have needed to die there. Gabby could have
Radiant
maybe killed some
structures
people. He
are
could have got out,
fortified.
not have been in a situation now where he's probably going to need to use his buyback, depending on how hard GEEK fam push it.
damage.
Oh god, March. Oh no. I mean, he's beating himself up for sure for that
Dire's
one.
I mean, you saw the
structures
tips
are
come out from
fortified.
GEEK fam onto him as well after that.
Yep. GEEK fam used their
the
glyph
back.
aggressively.
Oh, Raven's in! He's on to KP, and KP! He's got the axe, the Aegis. He's got the
Radiant's
Aegis.
middle tower
Round
has
two.
fallen.
But GEEK fam, they're going to give him round two. They're on top of him. He's dead. Without buyback. Down for 2 minutes now, KP. And the racks, they're gone. GEEK fam's going to be able to
Radiant's
take
middle
this.
barracks are under attack.
This middle racks is there.
Radiant's middle
Only a
barracks
3k
has
gold
fallen.
in this game now. How this one has just swung around incredibly. And
What the
I mean, it's
hell is
resulted in a
happening?
pretty great back and forth game, but a game that TNC I think they're all going to be kicking themselves. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, look at Gabby. He's trying to do some cheeky stuff here, sending some treants in with an illusion escape.
Dire's top
that could
barracks
actually
are
kill the
under
racks.
attack.
yeah, they got to get someone back in for this. Raven's on the job. Raven's on
The
the job.
seeds of fortune.
But they've got to watch out for the rat. As we say, yeah, this double rat potential could still secure this game for TNC.
Yeah, I think they should be more concerned about the way the team fights are going than them thinking about the rat with the way the last few moments went. But this game is insane.
Maybe they've got to get March 25. Maybe there's extra sort of 3 hits on the supernova might do it.
I think he should just sit back and just sunray.
Okay,
Like
just
instead
sunray.
of actually trying to go for this play, maybe he can go for the dive and the egg play if he has like the Pango rolling thundering over it. But if he just eggs like that in their face, they're dead. Like they're just gonna get focus
Pull
fired by all
roots
these
and
heroes.
run.
He has to either just heal the target that gets doomed or wait for a better opportunity. Because those two, I mean, like I said, I'm pretty sure he misclicked that when trying to click the Fury on, but he has to be way more wary because they will kill that egg.
I mean, to be fair to him, Gabby, half of the game, is dressed up as the Furion.
That's a good point.
So maybe that's the confusion. You know, he's like, Gabby, you're literally turning into the Fury. How am I supposed to know you're not the Fury? And the sort of chaos of these fights.
I'll give you that one. Okay, I'll give you that one. Anyone else getting a rapier? What's Carl got? Carl's got Octarine now too with the spell prism. I mean, he's full slotted. He's got Aeon Disc. Everyone's getting some crazy amount of items here now.
Yeah, and this is a nice build from Carl. I mean, because he's just got to stay alive, right? Push lanes, have sort of a build that makes it very hard for them to kill him. Because at the end of the day, the damage is just Raven, right? As long as Raven's able to sort of walk through the fight target to target, he's going to have more than enough damage. Yeah, everyone else has just got to sort of stay alive around him.
Yeah, it's like Carl's just going to provide some extra like chase and lockdown, and then always the Vessel aura. That's always going to be amazing that he can actually always put onto and just be near Gabby.
Yeah, no. I mean, a Raven, yeah, Raven's got a second rapier queued up. I imagine this wouldn't be a rapier that he puts in a... Well, I guess maybe get rid of the and wire for it. I'm saying it could be a backup rapier. Raven could start, you know, sort of save for rapier and buyback.
Yeah, I think he just saves it. I think even SNY, he needs the
dual wield. He doesn't need to dual wield a rapier, does he?
I think if they get the targets, if they execute, they're going to be able to take it anyway. They should be able to. It's made it. Carl, speaking of execute, very far forward.
He's got BKB, he's got a lot to dance around with it. He's actually been holding on to his BKB charge as he feels that's safe. And he doesn't even need to use it. He's able to just walk away from the whole squad of TNC. TNC themselves, they were using their BKBs.
Okay, 60 minutes. Woo! New items. Let's go, team.
Radiant
what are we gonna
are
get?
scanning.
Wait, no, Geek Fam,
Force
smoking.
boots.
Don't smoke, Geek Fam. Farm those neutrals. Get those items.
True, but at the same time, you can be like, well, at 60 minutes, TNC's going to be
They might be
farming the
farming.
neutrals.
Yeah, there you go.
So we can try and
That's a play.
get them
little
whilst they're
something
maybe
extra
a little split out,
for the
trying to clear some neutral camps. Maybe they think that we're clearing neutral camps. So Geek Fam with a 5-head play.
Oh, they're sneaking up. Gabby.
Oh, who are they going to find? Ooh, KP quick with the blink. KP's out. KP Whitemon. So we have the real opportunity here on to KP. Raven's moving forward. Tim's is going to go for the backlines. Raven, he's moving in. But he can't finish it off himself. Gabby pops the BKB. He's going to head over towards K. He's trying to burst down the car, but the Linkers keeps the Ember safe. Tim still controlling Cuckoo. Whitemon's down. The Ice Blast comes down onto Armel. K's on top of Armel as well. The Eon just keeping K safe, but there's the Doom. Zephyr gets it down to Armel. Armel's going to fall for sure. Tim's going down to Raven. He's cleaning the ball up. He turns out Raven. He's getting stunned though. They've taken Raven. He gets stunned out of position. He had nothing to protect himself. The triple highlight coming out from Geek Fam. Gary, he's looking towards Carl. Carl is still staying alive with the Octarine to heal it up. There's the same. The fall should still fall here. Too much damage coming out from Gabby. KP and March hitting him with the Supernova stun. K will fall. Carnage everywhere. There's 3 gems on the floor at the end of this fight. Many an eye has been lost here. And just like that, TNC are back up with a 29k lead. That was 4 buybacks coming out from Geek Fam. Ended up being a dieback from Whitemon. They tried to bring everyone back over for that fight, but they couldn't. TNC hold their ground, and they're able to bring back that advantage that they had about 30 minutes ago.
Yeah, and it was like Geek Fam, they actually got their way sneaking up into the high ground, but then they got split up. Raven was all the way on the left side getting chain controlled by both, I think it was just KP for the most part, controlling him, and they got Whitemon up on the high ground. They cleared him. Zephyr also dies to Armel afterwards, and from there, March actually has the freedom to cast an egg. Both of his eggs, in fact, gets them off on the high ground. Gabby's able to hold his ground versus Raven.
And what's the Raven? There we go, I was going to say. He's got the pirate hat.
Roshan has fallen to the
Get that
Radiant.
40-second active with the pirate hat. Get a free bounce rune every 40 seconds guaranteed. Who's taking what from the Roshan pit? Who's so KP
Double degradation.
Yep. And it looks like March got the refresher shard again. Yeah. So let's now quickly, when we have a moment of downtime, what items were picked up? I saw Ballista was on Armel.
Oh, Ballista.
Force Boots on Tim's. Those are pretty sweet. And a Seer Stone
Dire's
on Phoenix.
top
Seer Stone on
barracks
Phoenix
are
is
under
nice.
attack.
That cast range.
Dire's structures are fortified.
All of his spells super far away. He'll take the telescope. He'll give KP the Seer Stone. Definitely a better item on Ogre. And they
Dire's
clear
top
out this last
barracks has
Arax. Alright, Geek Fam, can
the
you hold now?
Radiant now have Mega Creeps.
Yeah, can you hold against the Megas? I mean, you got a Rapier Battle Fury Troll, so that's nice. I mean, K obviously he didn't go for Battle Fury, but it's this magical build, but that's still pretty good at dealing with them. He does have the Mjolnir at the core of it all.
First time I've seen this actually in a pro game. Trident. Gabby's got a Trident finished. They found one and
Dire's
he built
middle
it.
tower is under attack.
That's an insane amount of stats for
Dire's
everyone.
middle tower has fallen.
30%, 30% spell amp? Dude, oh my god.
Oh.
51% status resist too? Alright, well, I mean, that's a pretty good item to find on the Morphling.
Scanning.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one that we don't mind too much spending money. And KP's going in. They're going to try and find Whitemon first. They're going to burst him. Whitemon's down and out. They turn on towards Raven. Raven's dead. He's got one buyback. It's game over. But TNC just wanted to give it a bit of a show. They were like, let's have Geek Fam have a little fun. Let's turn it around and then
Dire's middle tower is under
clean
attack.
them up. And they've just done exactly that. It's GG. TNC will take this game 1. But it's not without sort of leaving the TNC fans at home sitting on the edge of their seats for the last 30 minutes of that one.
Eyes on that. I feel like they have to somehow be better
10
on this.
seconds
Closing out the
Radiant team ban.
Let's go back to GEEK Fam because we know that if they don't
Predators
win this
turn
match,
to
they're going to be
ban.
knocked down to the lower bracket. TNC,
Radiant
of course,
team
if they
ban.
2-0, might go back to something a little bit easier to pull off rather than this AA draft. The draft is ready, by the way, so let's jump into that as well.
Perhaps because I honestly feel like GEEK Fam dodged a little bullet from TNC. I think if TNC played a more crisp game, they wouldn't have even made it to a point where, you know, this AA got a Midas at the side of Vice, and they were able to get a Divine Rapier and launch a possible comeback. So
10 seconds
GEEK Fam,
remaining.
I would say they were just lucky in game one. Not lucky, not in the fact that TNC
5
were,
seconds
not
remaining.
lucky in the fact, you know, TNC were not playing well, but
TNC
just
Predators
the general scenario that they were able to hold on for that long.
I think maybe GEEK Fam, one thing they would like to adjust is that their hero pick could, I mean, AA on the Cuckoo was really good on theory, but when it comes to laning wise, he wasn't that good. Or maybe their role matchup could have been different as well. Like what I suggested, maybe AA on the mid would have been better, and having the Doom on off lane by Cuckoo. But everything doesn't matter now because we know that GEEK Fam, when it comes to execution, they seem to be
Predators
managed to out-execute their enemy in the mid game every single time. So I think they really want to keep that on mind and make sure that they have this lineup that rounds up and keep their timing around the mid game, and then they can always go back to rely on their execution to close out the team fights.
10 seconds
Looking
remaining.
at the opening from these two teams, so TNC, they're going to go back to the Mirana. We have
5
seen
seconds
Tim's mostly
Radiant
play this
team
Mirana.
ban.
Of course, they can flex this as a core as
TNC
well.
Predators
But
turn to
GEEK
ban.
Fam, their opening, how are you feeling about this?
In the Ember Grimshaw, it's generally just really nice. Allows you to easily catch your opponents, right? Your soul bind, and adding this Grimshaw enables GEEK Fam to have a more solid mid-game phase.
Remember how we were saying meta is going to develop during the playoff, and I think Grimshaw is slowly climbing his way back into the meta, not only because he's all his spells,
Radiant team
and also
ban.
because the low cooldowns of every single spell as well. We have always seen that this meta is all about fighting, and Grimshaw is one good hero that allows you to keep fighting even without your soul bind, honestly, because in slot there's so much
Predators
chain
turn
stun duration
to
to add on to your initiation.
Yeah, and I think it's just about efficiency, right? I think Neon Esports, they demonstrated that pretty well in the last 2 weeks of the group stage, that when it comes to, you know, being aggressive, you have to be efficient, and heroes with low cooldown, it allows you to fight early on. They
10
do fit the
seconds
repertoire.
remaining.
Your Venomancer, Pugna, Ember Spirit, Void Spirit.
And even some of the heroes that
5
we're seeing banned
seconds
as well,
remaining.
right? Ricky, that's a very aggressive hero that wants to constantly fight. Ursa is in the same boat as well. So we're going to be seeing some more bans, especially of these early game fighting heroes. Now, Terrorblade is going to be taken out. I think both teams are going to have to accept the fact that both of them are capable of playing the Terrorblade, but I think GEEK fam, you really don't want to give that away to Gabby. We've seen what he can do with that Terrorblade.
Radiant
and
team
it also
ban.
means that GEEK fam probably don't want to pick the Terrorblade next because they do have the next pick right after the ban. So TNC Predator, they ban out the Morphling as well.
Radiant team TNC
no one's gonna get their hands
Predators
on that.
I speak
Spectre
for
ban
the
by GEEK fam. They
trees.
take the Nature's Prophet away from TNC Predator. And I honestly feel like TNC Predator, even with the Nature's Prophet in the previous game, they were not utilizing the Prophet to its maximum capacity, right? We had a 26k goal lead at one point, 2 sets of
10
racks.
seconds
And
remaining.
if you look at all those leads that TNC had, the fact that they were not able to close out the game
5
right then and there
seconds remaining.
really proves a bit of what do you call it, lackluster performance in some aspects.
Yeah, I have to agree with you on that. And looking at TNC's
Radiant
Predator,
team
I feel like
pick.
you have to go for Jakiro. Yep, I was right about to say, because every time they'll pair Jakiro with the Void Spirit,
TNC Predators
obviously
turn.
because of the use combo into Ice Path.
I think
Ice Path
March-
is also really great against Ember Spirit as well.
March might have a bit of PTSD after that last game as well.
Yeah,
no,
Phoenix
no
is-
more egg.
Phoenix is not banned, but he's not going back to that.
I bet like Gabby is probably looking at him and like,
Not
"What?
Phoenix.
But what did you do?"
10
that could have been a
seconds
game
remaining.
losing, Supernova. But GEEK fam now they're gonna bring in the Tiny,
5
and we've seen
seconds
Carl on the
remaining.
Tiny as well. We've seen Carl play the Ember, we've seen Carl play the Tiny, and you can say the same for Zephyr, who has played the Ember 4, I think, in 2 of his games during the group stage. So it will be interesting to see how GEEK fam wants to flex this. Do they want to put this Tiny as an aggressive mid, Moon pull out, the right-click Tiny with Echo Saber, Shadow Blade, and Sulcurus. We also saw like DDZ with the Veil, E-Blade, Dagon, Tiny. And I think
There's a lot of routes that you can
there's a lot of routes that you can go.
There's a lot of tinies.
And GEEK fam always finish their 4th pick with a lot of flexibility. You can very hard to tell which heroes are going to be on whose hand.
Yeah.
And especially they have last pick right now, so they will always have one pick for them to pull out the
TNC
gaming, to
Predators
pull out the very good
Naga
winning condition.
Siren.
Especially right now, they have seen the Naga coming.
You would normally assume the Naga to be the gimmick, but I think TNC, they've got a plan with this.
Yeah, they're okay. TB is banning out. TB got banned out.
Yep.
Offlane got banned out as well. So most of the carry hero are out of the pool.
You probably want someone with like a Battle Fury
10
that can
seconds
clear out this
remaining.
Naga. So
There's also the potential PL that's not banned
5
out. PL
seconds
does quite well
remaining.
against
the
the
PA
Naga.
is also
Radiant
not too bad,
team
honestly. I
ban.
feel like the PA can be some hero that GEEK fam might want to consider for
TNC
Raven. But
Predators
we've seen
turn
Cuckoo play
to
the Nature's
ban.
Prophet as well. Cuckoo is he's mostly drafting for GEEK fam. Most of the times he picks his hero last. But with the Nature's Prophet in the draft right now, they can easily save this last pick for Raven. Maybe even Carl. It depends
10
on what TNC
seconds
Predator
remaining.
bans out last, right? They take out the Alchemist, so GEEK fam respond with the Timber Saw.
5 seconds
It kind
remaining.
of acts to protect this Prophet pick, also acts to make sure that TNC Predator doesn't dominate the lane.
Yeah, also another thing is that GEEK fam right now, they can choose whether to put Raven on the Nature's Prophet or to pick anything that suits Cuckoo, that he feels like he can totally dominate Naga on the lane. If that's the route, maybe he can pick something like the Necroforce that can ram out the tempo a little bit, also kick out Naga off the lane easier, and then they can always just fight and the Death Ball line up from early.
Yeah, and I think we've seen this example from was it Neon Esports? Oh, no, from a droid, right? When they played the Naga Siren. Generally, we say Naga Siren is kind of slow compared to other
10
other
seconds
cores, but
remaining.
a droid showed us that Naga Siren can be played in an offensive manner. You just have to provide
5
the
seconds
possibility
remaining.
of disengaging and re-engaging from a fight to kind of reset a skirmish. And maybe TNC Predator might be looking at that route. They have heroes that complements this Naga, this Jakiro, Void Spirit Mirana, perfect to follow up with a Naga, and if they get jumped, the Naga gets his song off.
TNC
It's also easy for
Predators turn
TNC
to
Predator
pick.
to just turn around and probably queue off GEEK fam.
Right, so Kunka's going to be the last ban for GEEK fam, and now it's TNC to finalize this draft.
They'll have to get some kind of utility functional hero to buy time for the Naga, and to make sure that when it comes to fighting, the 4 of them
10
are
seconds
enough
remaining.
and strong enough to defeat the GEEK fam's 5-man lineup.
5
now this
seconds
is
remaining.
a ridiculous suggestion. What if this is not a carry Naga?
It's highly unlikely, because I think Naga just I think we've seen support Naga. Was it by secret, like way back then? But
that was a long time.
Yeah, that was a long time.
Just a fun
ago.
fact: KP has played Naga offlane as well. This is another KP favorite special hero, but I don't feel like this meta favorites Naga a lot.
Because I think Naga back then, when the Riptide was not a passive, when you can choose when to use Riptide, it's more viable, right? Because you can just walk in, use Riptide, and do damage and push out lanes, and even as a support, you do the damage. But now you kind of have to wait for your chances, right? Like what, 70% RNG. So TNC Predator, they close the draft out with the Earth Spirit.
Most likely going to be a mid Earth Spirit.
Yeah, it's perfect against what GEEK Fam has. Great against the Nature's
5
Prophet.
seconds
You can
remaining.
easily catch out the backline. I think GEEK Fam right now, they probably want to look at a hero that can control this Naga. Maybe just hit hard. If they want to go greedy, they can put this Prophet in the off lane. And then like pick a post one.
They have a lot of time for them to think now. It's gonna be either Cuckoo hero or Raven hero. Depends on what. Depends on how much Cuckoo prioritizes on himself.
Well, the trend for GEEK Fam is that Cuckoo always gets the last pick, right? So it could be the Cuckoo hero. Maybe they. I think if anything, you've got to kind of diverge, right? This is the match that you have to win. You can't always go back for that Cuckoo hero last.
Yeah, I think right now, if you want to do with what TNC Predator have, you need someone that can hold the lane on its own. This Prophet can easily be played as a post one. I actually have no problem with it, as long because we've seen Raven play the Prophet. He's pretty active around the map, and when you get that Orchid, you can easily deal with this Naga Siren. So GEEK Fam just needs to look for a laner that is solid enough to hold the lane on its own and also provide for the team when they engage, in some kind of conflict against TNC Predator.
Yeah. Looks like we're going to be going through quite a bit of time here for GEEK Fam.
Good for them. Their 4 heroes have already filled up have already taken most of the boxes.
So what do you think they're missing then?
You have tower pushing. I think they need a winning condition here because if you are going for the winning condition on Nature's Forfeit, you're obviously playing on a clock because you don't really want to go late game and have a Nature's Forfeit against the Naga.
You can kind of pick, like another pick is probably the Pangolier who can cancel the Naga song if you get the Rolling Thunder off before the Naga Siren uses the song. So it is one of the lesser thought of solutions to dealing with this Naga Siren's ultimate, but
choose your
the
hero.
Raven Lifestealer. Second Lifestealer pick of the tournament. The first one was a loss. We'll see how this pans out.
So what is the Lifestealer kind of ticking off here for GEEK Fam?
I mean, it's one way to fight against a song, your rage. Another way is just you have your Infest Bomb always ready to fight. You are just looking to build into really good mid-game fighting item, and then you want to keep taking fight against TNC.
Yeah, and Lifestealer is particularly good at one thing is that you can bomb rush the backline. If the backline has no mobility, no defensive mechanism, you can just rage, run in, and just kill off the support. I think Jakiro is one of those heroes that has no built-in way to deal with the Lifestealer until he gets like the Ghost Scepter, Force Staff or use. But I don't know, Lifestealer, we have not seen this hero for so long, and he's generally not as strong as he was in lane and in the conflict. GEEK Fam probably will be looking at a mid-game timing.
Predictions?
I'll go with GEEK Fam. This game is about execution, and GEEK Fam is a huge thing in execution, so I agree with them.
I don't know, I'm gonna stick with TNC.
TNC, so we got 1-1 on the panel again.
As usual.
As usual?
As usual. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing. I think you guys are being a little bit biased here. All right. Thank you so much for your opinions, gentlemen. We're going to throw it over to OD Pixel and Fogged now as they take it away for Game 2 of this best of 3.
Thank you very much, Stan Lee. Yes, looking forward to this one. Raven Lifestealer coming in as the final pick for GEEK Fam. I mean, what do you think about this, Fog? Does this look like a game where Lifestealer, a carry that's not really played too much at all by many of the teams? Is this a game where it could do quite well?
It's interesting. There's no BKB piercing disables, and I think like Rage overall, looking at the heroes that he's playing against, I mean, Rage looks really strong, right? Versus Mirana, versus Earth Spirit, versus Jakiro. The only one that he really has to worry about, I guess, is the Siren. Naga's can be one of those kind of ways of counter. It is pretty much a counter to Lifestealer, but if Lifestealer can get off to a fast start, fast items, his itemization will probably be a Maelstrom, so maybe he'll have the itemization. It's an interesting pick.
Now let's see if Raven can do it. They may have lost the first game GEEK Fam, but Raven did have a very good performance. Let's see if he can, give a good enough performance this time around to get themselves the win against TNC. As we get ourselves into Game 2, ladies and gentlemen.
What? Yes, I just did that.
So yeah, I mean, because that is going to be the power of the lifesteal early on, right? It's not going to be too easy for them to pull off successful ganks onto him unless they're able to get him with like the Spirit Silence. Everything else, Raven's going to be able to rage and react to. Rage, TP away. He could be, he could play a very similar style to how he played the Troll last game, right? Just sort of playing out farming solo, but also knowing that he can get himself out of sort of the greedier positions that he might want to be in on the map to get that farm.
Yeah, like the things you have to worry about, I guess, later on, we can say, is like a song into an arrow, a Yules into an Aether Remnant. Like, those type of things will be annoying for him to deal with in a way, but besides that, until that point, he should be very strong. And we already see the item chosen. Like, he's gonna go straight for that Maelstrom to match the farm of the Naga and also be able to address the Naga as it progresses later on. So he should be pretty strong, and his lane should be really good too. So I'm very interested to see them play with this lifesteal, because I think they're going to play really fast-paced. Because he has a lot of ways to get into the back line. He has an Ember Spirit as well as a Tiny that can always jump him in. By the way, that is a Ember off lane. Just going to put that one out there too. So some different things coming out, and an Earth Spirit mid coming out from TNC. So some change.
Yeah, just to see how say respectively Armel and Cuckoo will be able to do on each side. We're going to see already Zephyr TPing down to the bottom lane. They're going to switch up the support positions. White one choosing to play in that top lane, and Zephyr wanting to play that bottom lane. I guess this is what they're just trying to get the Grimstroke against the Naga Siren lane, right?
It's either that or it's just they want to have the Whitemon versus the Mirana.
Oh, okay.
Nature's Prophet versus Mirana, you can never arrow, and you can't actually contribute anything. You lose the right-click war, you get blocked by Treants all the time, and they can block the pull, as we see Whitemon doing right now. Blocks both pulls, the Treant as well as his body. Very nicely done there. And then yeah, it's probably also just a double benefit having Zephyr bottom versus Gabby as well. So I do like these setups here. This lane setup here for GEEK Fam quite a bit this time around.
Yeah, and then the mid lane matchup? I mean, Carl versus Armel. I mean, surely K is expected to sort of win out, right? In terms of the CS. I mean, are there any sort of cool tricks Armel can play against? But Armel could look for opportunities to get K under the tower with a kick, or what goes on here?
I think Carl will just have more denies. I think Armel will also farm pretty well because you use your kick on all the range creeps. You're going to be able to secure that one. You just have a slight base damage disadvantage. You can trade better though. Like if you just end up being in a right click war with Carl as your spirit, you actually traded really well because you have that high armor in comparison. But that combo, avalanche and toss is always just such a threat. So we'll probably see Carl come out by a little bit.
Yeah, but nonetheless a fun matchup. Yeah, he might actually have a chance here with the toss. He's going to have it.
First blood.
He does it. It's the level 3 and
mine.
no hesitation at all. He's got the point in all of his abilities and the combo. That's the Earth Spirit gone.
Okay, he's going to come out quite a bit ahead now after that. Take that one back real quick there. Good aggressive play coming out from him there. He was actually just trading the right clicks, and I don't think Armel expected that. Armel's in, he rolls in, gets tossed under tower. Armel?
Oh, he's going to take a lot of tower hits from this.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
K doesn't mind trading there as his bottle himself came out. I guess Armel did come back into lane with the bottle also, so at least a way to redo that. But a little feisty there from Armel, charging in close to the tower. Just have to be careful using that roll if K's got the toss available.
Yeah, maybe some frustration too from him, right? Because he is going to start getting smashed now in the lane. After you get killed once, it's usually tough to just trade even or just recover.
Raven tempted to go on to March. He's going to try for this. Sets up with the slow. They'll have the stun follow-up from Zephyr. And with that final bit of slow, March he's got that move speed. He's going to pop this out. He's got a Tango going as well. And Raven will cancel this.
He's got to commit for it.
He's certainly going to try for it. And one more hit from Raven. Oh, get the move speed. March, he's keeping out the range. Open Wounds is back up. Raven will finally be able to claim the kill.
But he missed, what, 3, 4, 5, maybe 5 creeps or so in the lane to just chase out for that kill. Might actually have been worth it for March, like just walking away there. They will get a kill, like you said though, Raven. And he does TP back to the lane, so only some slight amount lost, but at least something. March, as he dies, he TPs back mid. We've seen this before. He fills up the bottle. They're also checking with Tim's for it, and K actually won't be able to get it.
This is going to get a kill on Whitemon for sure. K will be able to run away. Yeah, good reactions again. We're seeing these teams very good at focusing around that 4-minute boundary, 4-minute power rune.
Yeah.
For good reason there. It allows them to get kills like that, TNC.
Much more even lanes this time around. Cuckoo top. Looks like he might just get ran down here. Tim's with this DD. More than enough damage.
The hearth grows
Getting
cold.
some of the benefit.
Another put
from
down.
That. DD rune pick up 2 kills, and Cuckoo being knocked back.
Okay, just went for a toss back, but tossed a creep in to the tower. It's level 6 now, though, so the Tiny much stronger now in that matchup.
The prize is mine.
Spirit will not be able to hold his ground. So Armel is really going to start falling behind after that death, and this lane just gets way harder.
Tim's as well continues to be a nuisance with his map movements, gets over, takes the bounty room before Whitemon TP's in and is able to secure it for themselves. Yeah, Tim's making some very nice moves already.
And it was KP's bottle, so he will fill that up for KP.
Radiant structures
Bottom.
are fortified.
Almost find Gabby. March will build the back away as well.
Yeah, that's the farm looking on the side lanes. Gabby 29 for 3, and the same against Raven 27 for 4. So pretty much even farm here between the two cores down on the bottom lane. Gabby, another goal to Gabby. He did. And this time, he will go down. Raven's able to get the kill there. Gabby, I don't know, maybe not expecting Zephyr to be quick to set up with Raven with that ink swell. But yeah, walking into his own death.
That's I can't believe he walked up, actually. That was really surprising. Like, Grimstroke is one of the best. This is why this hero's picked up. You're like the best killing hero in lane in the game. So he just kind of feeds his life away to Raven to give him a super good timing. That's going to be phase boots and halfway to a javelin already on that lifestealer. It's going to be really fast maelstrom timing.
I mean, is Gabby even going to return? Does he go back to that bottom lane now? Or, I mean, like, because I'm seeing top KP's about to hit the 6, like, is there a world where it's safer for him to just go and farm down the top half of the map away from this grim lifestealer lane?
It might be, but at the same time, too, it's like top is fantastic for him either. That's the thing, is like, Ember Spirit is really good versus Nagasarn, especially in the early game with the damage that builds up from Flame Guard. So he's kind of in a weird spot of where he can go now, but he might just have to go. I mean, he can TP top and set up for a kill with KP, and then that's his home, right? So that could be the possibility. But yeah, bottom might just be too scary for him at this moment.
See mid. Again, TNC able to keep control of the power runes. Arman's able to refill his ball. And it's going to be
Dire structures are
go
fortified.
for the safe play.
Dire's
Keep
bottom
himself
tower
deep in
is
his
under
half of the
attack.
map. They've got a ward down, so they know that he's going to be pretty safe in it. Gabby,
he's got a stack, at least one as well. So.
Okay, they're going to get the arrow in. Tim's bringing him low. The magnetizer is blocked from Armel. Is it enough to do it? Another look down to keep it going. That should kill K, and it will. Tiny's down. This was a brilliant magnetize from Armel, and with that kick forward, secures himself the double. A fantastic ult there from Armel as he gets to level 6
Radiant's
online.
middle
He sets
tower
up for
is
2
under
kills
attack.
in mid.
Very nice rotations from his supports as well to back him up when he does go for that play. Uses all of his stones. He will have them start replenishing, but he did have to commit the entire toolkit there for going for that kill. Cuckoo top, trying to press through the tower. KP will have his bottle refilled, and Tim's maybe just arrow that catapult to get it out of there. Yeah.
I mean, with the Nagasarn falling back to the jungle, do GEEK fam need to start getting a little active onto TNC's map? Like, can you let Gabby get this farm in the jungle at the moment? Is that something that you need to be too sort of worried about shutting down if you GEEK fam early?
I think K should definitely be doing the move he's doing right now. This is perfect. I think Armel used Magnetize, so you know he can't counter gank as well, and you have a Nature's Prophet on the team. You should definitely take advantage of this time, try to take down that tower so you have easier access into Gabby's jungle. But this is all just Raven having the freest game in the world, though. Again, he did have that free game last one on the Troll. Wasn't able to carry it fully, but this game he has much better matchups versus his core matchups are just way better, and just overall matchups. And he's a really strong lifestealer in this game. Armel, unlucky with the rune.
On top, get a very nice grab there. The remnant into the arrow, but Cuckoo did manage to get around that
Dire's
himself
bottom
in
tower
time. The
is under
KP team's
attack.
nearly being able to combo him down.
Radiant
Will
are
live.
scanning.
Cuckoo. Yeah, 4 from 4. Just 1k golden at the moment. Geek fan mid lane. Walking in with the combo. I'm out. Very nice kickback there on K. And goes straight for the TP out, and he is away. Cool-headed plays there from Armel as he kicks K to the side.
Dire's
ensures
middle
that he's not
tower
in the
is
range
under
of the
attack.
Inkswell. Will mean that tower mid is going to take a bit of pressure. TP's going to be cancelled as well from March. Knows that he can't hold this alone. Gabby's going to try and push the wave back out with the illusions.
This is probably the better play than going for mid tower, but this is the harder one to take. This tower is going to be very heavily defended by TNC. You see them even bringing KP. But yeah, it makes sense, you know, just try to pressure one of the towers, one of the two, and it is on Carl. He sees KP. He's got a big damage combo coming out here too.
Another fails to
Was
see.
able to get the dive in on Tim's. Tim's tried his best to play out from it. Was able to take off the flame guard.
Radiant's top tower is under
Cuckoo
attack.
had enough remnants to hunt him down in the trees despite the leap away. Cuckoo also able to pick up a second there. There's KP found on the side by K with the combo.
Dire's top
Cuckoo getting
tower is under
very
attack.
good couple of kills there. Thanks to that bit of play, and now this top tier 1 will probably fall here. TNC unable to do anything about holding on to that one.
Yep, very nice moves by GEEK Fam so far this game. The aggressive plays. Now he's committing
Dire's
forward
top
into
tower
mid, but
is
gets
under
silenced.
attack.
Will not be able to go for the kill onto Zephyr. Yeah, everything going in favor of GEEK Fam
Dire's
right now.
top tower
3k
has
gold
fallen.
lead Raven, free farming, addressing towers, even getting Cuckoo involved like you were mentioning. Everything is working up for them at the moment. Well, Gabby just needs so much. Gabby needs so much time. Like I think I've seen Naruto actually picked 7 times in this league, and it's lost every single game.
I think it's not been, it's not had a great win rate for sure. Definitely not on the levels of some of the other sort of illusion farmers like the Terrorblade. Yeah, this hero definitely seems to be a much more difficult one to win with.
Yeah, because he just doesn't, like, they have no way to hit buildings now. I'm looking at that for TNC, and I feel like the map is just going to quickly start shrinking a lot for them. And they have to just pretty much win fights, which sure you can do if the Naga's getting involved and you sleep arrow or sleep combo with Jakiro. I don't think Gabby wants to get involved for quite a long time, so it's just gonna be hard for them to really take any type of fights. They're gonna have to rely entirely on Armel with this Earth
Radiant's
Spirit.
bottom tower is under attack.
Now I'm going to set up for the defense down bottom against GEEK Fam. Bring Cuckoo in. And try his best to keep this off here, but TNC, they've got a lot of heroes. They could try and go for the kill on Cuckoo. Nice path is out. He's able to jump to the side there before
Radiant's
Armel
bottom
comes in.
tower is
Still
under
gonna hunt
attack.
for Cuckoo, though. Cuckoo throws out his final remnant to the side. Another roll forward. Cuckoo's able to juke it. Jumps over to the remnant. Cuckoo will live. The magnetize not enough damage to kill him. Wide bomb looking
Dire's
for the
middle
courier.
tower
Raven
is under
K
attack.
and Zephyr trying to chase down Armel. He's able to roll that. That's the haste room going. The courier kept hidden from Whitemon. KP jumps to the side. He's got another astral step up in a second, but the silence connects into the slow. Cuckoo
Dire's
is
middle
gonna jump
tower
forward.
is under
Can he
attack.
get it with the slide? Oh, he tries to time it. He's got chains though, and he'll still be able to get it. Chains are up in time. KP's TP attempt is stopped. GEEK Fam find another now, 8-4.
Dire's
getting the
bottom
kills
tower is
here,
under
GEEK Fam,
attack.
and are holding on to their
Dire's
towers, making sure that
structures are
TNC just
fortified.
can't take these early tier 1s.
Uproot and aftermath.
That's what's always going to happen. Like TNC, in order for them to take towers, they have to just brute force it and get kills. Because Jakiro, sure, he takes towers when he has higher points in liquid fire, but you never get that build this early. So GEEK Fam, they just match them quite easily. Top rune, Armel versus Carl.
I've got TP coming in from Cuckoo. Very much ready to fight. Whenever there's an opportunity, he's going to go with those drums as well to really buff this early potential of the Ember.
Gabby, he is taking all the space though for his team. He's actually caught up in net worth versus that Lifestealer. Also finds himself an Iron earlier, one of the better neutraling items for those Ancients in particular. So he is still farming really well, which is something that is definitely going to always be